Welcome to another volume of Old Time Radio for Sleeping. I'm Greg, and this is an evening of Old Time Radio. Our first offering for you tonight is from Hollywood Star Playhouse, which was a drama anthology show that ran for 3 years from 1950 to 1953 on several networks. It was known for featuring famous Hollywood actors each week, as its name implies, and top-notch Hollywood scriptwriters that did original stories for each episode. The premiere episode starred the great Jimmy Stewart, for example. This one is Nor Gloom of Night from April 27th, 1952, which is the second production of this story, starring Alan Young. The original one was the premiere broadcast with James Stewart. Ernie, as you can tell from the title, is a mail carrier, and he likes to tell exaggerated tales. Following that, we bring you our second offering, the famous story The Postman Always Rings Twice from Hollywood Soundstage, another drama anthology show that ran for only 3 months from 1951 to 52 on CBS Radio. This was an adaptation of the 1946 noir crime film starring Lana Turner and John Garfield, but with Elmer Parker and Richard Widmark in the starring roles. This is the famous dark tale of love, adultery, murder, deceit, and passion, and it's a really good adaptation of the film, although compressed as it is into only 30 minutes. It aired on January 24th, 1952. Now settle back, close your eyes, and relax.
This is Alan Young with a welcome to Hollywood Star Playhouse, brought to you by the Bakers of America.
Hollywood Star Playhouse, 30 minutes of mystery, thrills, drama by Hollywood's finest writers, featuring Hollywood's top stars. Brought to you by the Bakers of America through the cooperation of your baker. Hello there, this is Wendell Niles. In a moment we'll bring you Act One of today's partially transcribed story, Nor Gloom of Night, starring Mr. Alan Young. You know, it wasn't so long ago that most of our women baked their bread at home. But today, 95% of the many millions of loaves of bread we Americans eat every day, we buy from our bakers. And this is true only because choice fresh bread is made readily accessible every day in food stores and in supermarkets everywhere in our nation through large-scale methods of baking in plants across America, through fast, modern means of distribution. Yes, baking for the tables of America is a big business. For aside from bread, who but our bakers could turn out such a varied assortment of pies, cakes, pastries, rolls, cookies, and donuts? So, for variety, convenience, economy, for nutritious good eating, let the Bakers of America help you serve better meals through bakery foods. And now, Act One of Nor Gloom of Night, starring Mr. Alan Young.
Well, I guess maybe it's partly my fault that this thing happened. You see, the trouble with me is I've got too much imagination. That is, for a postman. Most generally, people think it's a pretty dull job carrying a sack of spring sale ads, wish you were here cards, and Reader's Digest down West Side Avenue, twice on weekdays and once on Saturday mornings. But to me, it's more than that. Like the time when I delivered my Christmas loads during a hurricane.
You can't go out there, Ernie. As postmaster of Greenbrier, Indiana, I forbid it. You'll be blown to pieces.
Haven't got any choice, Mr. Henderson. You know what they say? Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. That's what they say. The people on my route are expecting these packages, and I'm going to deliver them, no matter what. Now, of course, that story may not be exactly true. It's Mr. Henderson who's always quoting about neither snow nor rain. And it wasn't quite a hurricane. Ain't never been one in Indiana. But it was an unusually strong wind for that time of year. Well, as you can see, I sort of like to exaggerate things. It never did a bit of harm. At least, it never did before. Now, I'm not sure. It all started a week ago last Wednesday. I had a normal afternoon load of mail, and I'd reached Miss Whitcomb's place down near the end of my route, right on schedule.
Good afternoon, Annie. I'll take those.
Regulations say mail's supposed to be put in the mailbox, Miss Whitcomb.
Annie.
Here you are. 3 letters and an ad for Sullivan's sale on 2-piece bathing suits.
It's better.
Well?
Oh, my sister in Biloxi. That's in Mississippi, Ernie.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, hear about the fire at the Rialto Theater last night? Practically destroyed the whole building.
My son's getting married next July. Suppose that means another wedding present.
Probably won't be able to show any movies for 2-3 months. It'll just about mean building a whole new theater.
There wasn't any fire, Ernie.
Sure there was. Why,
Mrs. Arthur told me somebody dropped a match in the wastebasket in the gentleman's lounge. They had it out before the fire department even got there.
Oh. Well, it could have been mighty serious, couldn't it?
Yeah. What's this?
Guess I better get a move on. I'll be behind schedule. See you tomorrow morning, Miss Whitcomb.
Yes. Just a minute, Ernie.
Yes.
Are you under the impression that Mr. C.W. Whitney lives at this address?
Why, no, of course not. The Whitneys live in the next block.
And why are you delivering their mail to me?
What? Oh, I must have made a mistake. The names look kind of alike, I guess. Whitney, Whitcomb. I'm glad you caught it before... You didn't open it, did you?
Certainly I opened it. You handed it to me.
Well, you should have looked at the address, Miss Whitcomb.
Don't try to blame me for your mistake, Ernie. I wonder why anyone in New York would be writing to Mr. Whitney. Be a friend. Funny way to begin a letter.
Now, you give that back, Miss Whitcomb. You mustn't read it.
Arrangements are satisfactory. We can conclude our business at 7:30 on Thursday night.
It's against the law to read other people's mail.
The property at the corner of 3rd and Parkway will be ideal.
It's a federal offense, that's what it is. If you don't stop reading...
Here, Ernie. All of us to it anyway.
I once heard of a fellow who got 15 years in prison for opening a letter. It wasn't his.
I'm sure you did.
Now, if I can get it sealed up again, Mr. Whitney might not notice.
I don't think it'll make any difference, Mr. Whitney, one way or the other.
Maybe. Well, if he doesn't look too close, it might get by. Still, it wasn't right of you to read it. Like taking the law in your own hands.
You delivered it to me.
That was an accident. I ought to report you to Mr. Henderson.
Oh, honestly, the way you exaggerate, Ernie. You'd think I'd done something terrible.
Well, you have. You've made me 3 minutes late. That's what you've done.
I'm hardly responsible for the inefficiency of government employees. It's enough that I pay your salaries.
Well, when I got to the Whitney's house, I walked up onto the porch as quiet as I could, hoping I'd be able to slip the letter into the box without Mrs. Whitney or anybody seeing me. Wouldn't you know that was the one day I'd have trouble getting the box to open? Something must have hit against it, because one corner was bent tight.
Having trouble, Ernie?
Huh? Oh, Mr. Whitney. What are you doing home today?
Just a touch of laryngitis. Thought I'd give my voice a little rest.
Sorry to hear that. Here's a letter for you.
Thanks.
Well, so long. Anything wrong, Mr. Whitney?
What do you mean?
About the letter.
Why, no. Of course not. Nothing but an advertisement.
Somehow it didn't strike me funny when he said it. Almost anything nowadays can be turned into an ad. Besides, I had other things to think about. I was busy trying to make up for lost time. And I finished up the afternoon right on the dot. Well, maybe I was a minute late, but not more. And that's the truth, so help me. Anyhow, next day was Thursday, beginning of the month, so you could see what that means. This month's bills, last month's bills, and for some of the folks on my route, they have to go back even further. And to top it off, the Phillips Airedale nipped the back pocket out of my brand new uniform. Don't know how he does it, but the dog can always tell when I'm wearing one of my good outfits. Well, by Friday morning, I'd forgotten all about Mr. Whitney's letter, and I was having breakfast in the diner across from the post office. I'd been reading the paper for maybe 3-4 minutes. The article was on the second page.
Here's your egg, Ernie.
Thanks, Alice. Hit and run victim, Miss C.W. Whitney. Miss C.W. Whitney was killed yesterday evening about 7:30 p.m. by a hit-and-run gray coupe while she and her husband were crossing 3rd Street at the corner of Parkway Avenue. Due to the light rain... 3rd and Parkway.
No, that vacant lot near the school.
Alice, has Chief Gordon been in yet?
Of course not, Ernie. He never has breakfast before 9. You know
When he comes in, you tell him I want to see him as soon as I finish my morning delivery.
All right, Ernie. But Hey, aren't you going to finish your egg?
Yeah, they sure do a fine job on electric trains these days. Never saw one as real as this.
Look, you've got to listen to me, Mr. Gordon. You're the chief of police. You're the only one.
Watch out, Ernie. It's going to jump the track. No, sir, she made it. How do you like that for a sharp turn?
Won't you switch that off for a minute, please?
Well, tomorrow's Freddie's birthday. I got to test the train before I give it to him. May not get another chance.
Isn't a murder more important than birthday presents?
It would be if there'd been a murder. Now, you listen to me, Ernie. I talked to Mr. Whitney last night. He was all broken up about his wife's death.
He was just acting or something. I tell you, he had a letter about it, setting up the whole thing. He hired him to do it.
Accusing a man of something like that is pretty serious, Ernie.
Oh, I know.
Now, I know. You got a way of building a thing up, and
You don't have to believe me, Chief Gordon. Miss Whitcomb read the letter. Ask her about it.
Well, it isn't that I don't believe you exactly, Ernie. It's just that you jumped to such radical conclusions.
Ask Miss Whitcomb what the letter said.
I might send somebody by later. Right now, the deputies are both trying to get a cat down from the telephone pole behind Cook's drugstore.
Couldn't you talk to her yourself?
Afraid that wouldn't do much good. Mrs. Whitcomb's got kind of a grudge against me. I judged against her watermelon pickles at the county fair 3 years ago. She ain't forgot it.
If somebody being killed is just a joke to you...
It's no joke to me, Ernie, but I'm not so sure about that imagination of yours.
Chief Gordon, I'm telling you the truth, so help me.
Well, all right. I guess it can't do any harm to talk to Mrs. Whitcomb. Now, help me put this track away first, and be careful you don't bend it.
Well, I never heard of such a thing. Accusing me reading other people's mail. Don't you think I know it's against the law?
Nobody's accusing you of breaking the law, Mrs. Whitcomb. It's just that Ernie
says. Now, he threatened to make trouble for me, but I never thought he'd go this far.
This isn't about you, Miss Whitcomb. It's about Mr.
And
Whitney.
you, Chief Gordon, believing such an outrageous lie. Why, everybody knows you can't put any stock in a word Ernie says.
Mrs. Whitcomb, I'm afraid you don't understand.
There's nothing I want to understand. I did not read any letter addressed to Mr. Whitney. Does that answer your question?
Yes, Mrs. Whitcomb.
Then you'll have to excuse me. I'm putting up some pickles. Not that you know anything about pickles, Chief Gordon.
She did read it. She stood right here and opened it and read it.
Come on, Ernie.
But, Chief Gordon, I'm telling you, that letter...
Ernie, even if there was such a letter, what does it prove? All it says is Mr. Whitney's interested in some property at 3rd and Parkway, and there's a deal concerning it, and there's something about 7:30 on Thursday night. Mr. Whitney and his wife go down there, maybe to look it over again or something, maybe to conclude the deal. There's an accident. Mrs. Whitney is killed. Now, doesn't that make just as much sense as jumping to the idea that he took her there so somebody could murder her?
But why did he lie to me about the letter, then?
Some people like to keep their business private. Well, Ernie?
Okay, I guess it could have happened that way. Maybe it was true. Maybe Mr. Whitney and his wife were just out for a walk, but I just couldn't believe it. I wasn't sure why until the next morning when I walked up Mr. Whitney's steps with 5 or 6 sympathy cards addressed to him. It was just as he opened the door that I remembered something in that newspaper item. A man who stays home from work with laryngitis doesn't go out for an evening walk. Not when it's raining.
Good morning, Ernie.
Morning. I want to tell you how sorry I am about Miss Whitney.
Thank you, Ernie. I understand.
Here's your mail. I don't suppose you'll be buying that property now.
Property?
On 3rd and Parkway, where the accident happened.
What are you talking about?
Isn't that why you were there? Some kind of business deal?
What gave you that idea?
I don't know. I heard it somewhere, I suppose.
Why, as a matter of fact, I was thinking about buying on that corner, but I didn't know that anyone here knew about it. I was carrying on the negotiations by mail.
I guess you can't keep anything a secret in a small town like this.
I guess not. You, haven't been reading my mail, have you, Ernie?
No, of course not.
I didn't think you really had. You know, that can get you into a lot of trouble.
We'll return for Act Two of Nor Gloom of Night, starring Mr. Alan Young, in just a moment. But first, I want you to hear some sounds that are familiar all over our country this time of year. Let me open the window. There's the music of America. Youngsters hard at play, getting plenty of good, healthy exercise, burning up lots of energy. And, Mother, when mealtime rolls around these days, be sure that your hard-playing youngsters get plenty to eat and plenty of the right kind of food. One food that is always right for children is enriched bread, because bread enriched with important vitamins and minerals is energy-rich food. In fact, bread is lots of good foods in one: flour, milk, shortening, yeast, sugar, and salt. Foods generous in proteins and calcium. And isn't it encouraging to know that while your children are eating enriched bread, they're getting the wonderful health-giving vitamins of the B complex? Elements every child needs every day to maintain a well-balanced diet. And of course, Mother, you know that bread supplies lots of food for very little cost. For bread supplies more nutritive value, penny for penny, than any other food eaten every meal. So, serve enriched bread at each meal every day to help keep your family healthy and strong. And now, Act Two of Nor Gloom of Night, starring Mr. Alan Young.
By the end of the week, I'd made up my mind to forget all about Mr. Whitney and his wife's death. Maybe Chief Gordon was right. Maybe I had put two and two together and come up with 5. When you get in the habit of elaborating on things, you sometimes forget just what's the fact and what you sort of threw in for good measure. But after lunch, that was on Friday, something happened that proved I'd been right for sure. Yes, sir, I'd been right for dead sure.
West, southwest, west, north.
I was arranging my mail as the sorting clerk tossed it in the west side bin. It was a heavy load for an off-season. There was a lot of out-of-town stuff, because the westbound trains have been held up by a tremendous hailstorm the day before. Matter of fact, I hardly noticed the letter at first. I just stuck it in the back of my pouch for the rest of the first class. And then I remembered. That spidery handwriting. That New York postmark. And the same square envelope.
Ernie, you must be out of your mind. This post office is not going to open a letter just because you happen to think it's important.
But it's from the same man, Mr. Henderson. We can read it and find out who it is. Have him arrested.
For what?
For murdering Miss Whitney. This letter will prove it. He's probably trying to get more money for doing it, or maybe he's blackmailing Mr. Whitney. Or maybe...
This is utter nonsense, Ernie.
Or maybe Mr. Whitney's hired him to murder somebody else. Sure, that's what it is. Sure, don't you see, Mr. Henderson? That's why he's writing again. Don't you see?
No, I do not.
Somebody else is going to get murdered, Mr. Henderson. I'm positive.
Now, you listen to me, Ernie. This is a perfect example of the way your mind works. First, you come in and tell me you found a letter that looks like one you delivered before. The next thing I know, you're certain it's from the same man. Then you decide it's a blackmail note, and now you're yelling that it's a plan to murder somebody.
I'm not asking you to take my word for it, Mr. Henderson. Just unseal that envelope and read it. If I'm wrong, you can put it back together again.
Ernie, I knew your father. He was a fine man and an honest one. And I'm going to talk to you just as he would if he were still alive. Son, this overdeveloped imagination of yours, perhaps it doesn't do much harm as a rule.
I didn't imagine this letter, sir. It's right here in my hand.
But when your daydreams cause you to suggest tampering with the United States mail, they're dangerous. Downright subversive to the operation of this post office. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Furthermore, in the future, please remember that your job is to deliver the mail. The post office department is not in the business of catching murderers. All right, Ernie. You may go. You're, let me see,
12 minutes late on your route already.
But, Mr.
There are plenty of applicants for the job of mail carrier, Ernie.
That afternoon, West Side Avenue seemed twice as long as it ever had before. And that letter in the first-class section of my bag felt like I weighed a couple of tons. In 5 minutes, I'd get to Mr. Whitney's house, and then it'd be too late. He'd just look at the envelope, stick it in his pocket, and slam the door, and there'd be nothing I could do to stop him. Anyhow, I glanced up and saw Miss Whitcomb peering out the window, waiting for her mail. Then I got an idea. I pulled the square envelope out of my pouch and held it in my hand.
Well, Ernie, by the time you got here, I've been getting my drapes all unpleated, staring out the window.
I'm right on schedule, Miss Whitcomb.
Suppose you are. Don't see why. Just because I live out at the west end of town, I have to get my mail an hour later than anybody else. What are you waiting for, Ernie? Give it to me.
Yes, ma'am.
Wonder if there's anything from my aunt. Last I heard, she was getting better. Suppose that means she's going to die.
That square one's from out of town.
Oh, New York postmark. Well, suppose she might have had her son mail it for her. He works in the city. Well, good afternoon, Ernie.
Aren't you going to open it?
That's what one usually does with mail, Ernie, and I'm quite capable of reading my own letters without your help. Ernie Evans, come back here.
Yes, Miss Whitcomb?
Just what do you think you're doing, young man?
Why,
This letter's for Mr. Whitney, and you know it.
You mean you opened it?
I did no such thing. You and that so-called police chief aren't going to trick me into reading somebody else's mail. Here's the letter, just exactly the way you gave it to me. Good day.
I put the square envelope in the back of my pouch and tried hard not to think about it as I kept walking on down the block. But as I stepped over the Jenkins kids' roller skates, I found myself wondering who was going to be killed this time. Then I remembered. Miss Whitney had a sister living over on the north side. Maybe she was the one. I bet that's it. As soon as I get off my route, I'll telephone her. I'll warn her that... I reached into my pouch for the next delivery. I pulled out 3 cards and a square envelope. I was at the Whitney house. Now I had to deliver the letter. I looked up, expecting Mr. Whitney to be waiting for me, but he wasn't there. All the shutters were closed tight, and welcome mat was gone from in front of the door. I didn't go directly to the mailbox. I don't know why exactly. I felt that I wanted to see Mr. Whitney face to face. Maybe I had the nerve to tell him, but he couldn't get away with it. Not this time. Maybe I'd be able to say, I know what you're up to. Or maybe I'd be too scared to say anything. Then I saw the slip of paper stuck in the corner of the mailbox. Change of address form. C.W. Whitney. New address, general delivery, New York City. The envelope was still in my hand as I walked on down toward the corner of 11th Street. I knew why Mr. Whitney left town. Now he'd have a perfect alibi for the second murder. Maybe the killing was already over. Maybe there was nothing I could do, or maybe it was only a matter of hours or minutes. I'd never know unless I opened the letter. I pushed through the gate of the corner house and, from force of habit, looked around for Tony, the Airedale. He wasn't in sight. Ms. Phillips was down on her hands and knees, weeding her marigold plants.
Hello, Ernie. You're right on time. I always know when it's 4:30. You're never more than a minute off.
Yeah, I guess so. Here's your mail.
Thank you. Isn't very exciting. Oh, is that other letter for me?
No, it's not.
Well, you look tired, Ernie. Would you like a cup of hot tea? It won't take a minute.
No, thanks, Miss Phillips. I better be getting along. See you tomorrow.
All right, Ernie.
Down, Tony.
Oh,
down, get away.
Tony, you bad dog, get down. I've got his collar, Ernie. You better run. Tony, you're a wicked dog. Ernie never tried to hurt you.
I was almost to the corner when I stopped and caught my breath and shifted my pack around. Then I realized I didn't have the letter. It had been in my hand when Tony had charged at me. I must have dropped it. From across the Phillips fence, I could see it, a white square on the red brick wall. Tony and his mistress had disappeared, so I opened the gate and reached for it. Tony had come around the house and beat me to it. He set up a guard over the letter and he was worrying the envelope with his teeth. Here, Tony. Give it to me. Nice dog. You don't want to eat that, Tony. Here, I'll just Listen, Tony, I gotta have that letter. It's important. Give it to me, Tony. Give it to me. Tony, let go! The envelope had been chewed open, and the bottom half of the letter was in shreds. I stepped off the curb and started across 11th Street, trying to stuff the letter back in the envelope. And then I saw what it said. Honest, I couldn't help it. It said, "Dear friend, new arrangements are satisfactory. We can stay the appointed courier at 4:30, corner of West Side and 11th. He's never late." You know, never thought I'd be grateful to the Phillips dog. But if he hadn't made me late, I'd have been in the middle of the street. The gray coupe would have hit me instead of that telephone pole. As it was, it snapped the pole in two and didn't stop till it was halfway into the Phillips living room. Well, maybe not quite that far. But it did hit the pole. You can see the big gash in it. And that's the truth. So help me.
Alan, for that. You certainly chalked up a good one for our series, and I hope you'll come back again real soon.
You won't ever ask me twice, Wendell. Particularly if I can always work with people like Virginia Gregg, Gene Tatum, Jeanette Nolan, Herb Vigran, Parley Bear, and Paul Freese. Thanks a lot, folks.
Thanks again, Alan. We'll hear about the star of next week's Hollywood Star Playhouse show, Mr. Lee Bowman, right after our Bakers of America home economist, Miss Helen Reed, gives you an ounce of suggestion about pound cake. Miss Reed?
Thank you, Mr. Niles. The uniced pound cake you can buy at your bakery, at any food store or supermarket, is one of the best friends a dessert-minded housewife ever had. It's a cake you can serve loads of different ways. And here's one way you might like to try. Peach shortcake a la mode. Cut half-inch slices of your pound cake. Then, from brick ice cream, also cut half-inch slices. Sandwich the ice cream between 2 layers of cake. Then cover each serving with peaches, either fresh, frozen, or canned. And if you feel like really splurging, add a dash of whipped cream on top. Peach shortcake a la mode is the sort of dessert that takes only a moment to fix, but it looks and tastes as deluxe and delicious as something that might have taken hours of preparation. Why not buy a pound cake tomorrow? Taste what grand desserts you can make with it.
Thank you, Miss Reed. And now here's a word about next week's thrilling story on Hollywood Star Playhouse starring Mr. Lee Bowman.
You know what you want, so you wait, because it's big enough to wait for. And you figure out how to work it when the time comes. Then you find you are walking towards death, because you've stepped into the wrong pair of shoes.
Alan Young will soon be seen in the RKO production Androcles and the Lion. Life's partially transcribed story was written for Mr. Young by Robert Livett and Frank Burt. The entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any similarity to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. This is Wendell Niles inviting you to be with us again next Sunday for the Bakers of America program, Hollywood Star Playhouse. Enjoy another half hour of fine entertainment brought to you direct from Hollywood by your baker. The baker who supplies your grocer, the baker who calls at your door, and the baker in your bake shop. All helping you serve better meals through bakery foods.
Richard Widmark.
This is Eleanor Parker.
And this is Hugh Douglas saying, welcome to Hollywood Soundstage. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And just a word about our play tonight. James M. Cain is deservedly one of the great novelists of our time. Many of his stories have been translated into effective and sometimes disturbing motion pictures. But none, we think, with greater realism, with more savage power and brooding tenderness than the story we're going to do tonight. Hollywood Soundstage is proud to bring you transcribed Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's magnificent picture, The Postman Always Rings Twice, starring Eleanor Parker, Richard Widmark, and the Screen Guild Players.
Twin Oaks Tavern, the place was called. You know the kind of joint I mean. You can see one on any road in America. An old wooden house that's been remodeled, lunchroom added on in front, and a gasoline pump out in the yard. A sign was hanging on the pump, man wanted. So I opened the door and walked in.
Yes?
She was standing near the counter, dressed all in white. White and cool on that hot summer afternoon. And looking at me like I was dirt.
Well?
She didn't fool me, though, not even then. She was dynamite in a cake of ice. I knew it. And she knew I knew it. And when she found she couldn't stare me down.
Something you want?
Not a thing. I just work here.
Since when?
Since you asked.
Well, the best way not to be working here is to try and be funny. Just remember that, Mr. Smart Guy.
She was the boss's wife. Her name was Cora Smith. And every chance she got, she showed me she didn't like me. A lot. I knew I had to take it slow and easy, so I just stuck to my job, tried to get in solid with the boss. That part was a cinch. The poor guy had had so much trouble with help. By the end of a week, we were just like pals.
Go ahead, Frank. Have some wine. We got to celebrate tonight.
You're the boss, Nick.
Cora, some wine for you?
No, thanks.
You're the one should be celebrating. You've been wanting that neon sign for 2 years. Here, Frank, you ever see a finer sign than that?
I never have.
Honest, the way she kept begging for that sign.
Nick, why don't you play something on the guitar?
Yeah, why don't you, Nick?
Sure. Maybe Cora will do a little dance for us. She's a wonderful dancer.
No, I always feel silly dancing alone. Put on a record, Nick. I'll dance with you.
Well, I'll put on a record, but no dancing. Not me. I keep telling her, Frank, I'm like a lot of smart men. My brains are not in my feet.
How about me dancing with Mrs. Smith?
No, thanks. I don't think I...
Why not? Go ahead, Cora. I like to watch dancing.
That was the first time I ever had my arms around her, right under Nick's nose. I didn't say a thing, neither did she. But I guess we both knew. Then all of a sudden, she pulled away.
That's enough, Nick. Turn it off.
But, Cora, you dance so nice together.
It's too hot to dance. I think I'll drive down to the beach for a swim.
Well, that's a good idea. You haven't been out of this place for a month.
I'll go get my things. I won't be long.
Say, Nick, why don't we all go for a swim?
Oh, I don't swim very well, and the undertow's pretty strong.
Yeah? Well, mind if I ride down in the car with her?
Not if she doesn't.
Thanks, Nick. Say, if that undertow's so strong, I'm going to stay close to shore.
I don't know why you had to come along. You haven't even been near the water.
I know. I promised Nick.
Promised him what?
That I'd stay close to shore. Hey, tell me something. How did you ever come to marry him?
That's none of your business.
No need to get sore. You come from this part of California?
Nope.
Where then?
Don't laugh. Iowa.
Why the don't laugh?
A tired old joke. Everybody in Southern California is supposed to come from Iowa.
Did you come here with Nick?
No. I only met Nick 4 years ago. And the next question you asked before.
Maybe I knew the answer when I asked.
Oh, sure, you got it all figured out. A smart little Jenny marries herself into a nice, steady business. Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Smarty Pants. When I married Nick, he only had a couple of $100. Starting the Twin Oaks was my idea, and if it's making nice money now, it's as much me as Nick.
Well, now, I only asked.
Well, the rest of it is still none of your business.
Okay, it's your life. Just sounds a little dull to me.
To you it would. From what Nick tells me about your ideas.
And what's wrong with my ideas? To have my fun now, not when I'm old and rich and retired.
Rich and retired. I think you'll end up a retired tramp.
I don't think you think that at all. Come on, let's go back. I wouldn't want Nick getting any ideas.
Nick hasn't any reason to get ideas.
I know he hasn't. Yet.
I think we'd better be getting on home.
Wait a minute.
Stop.
All right, I've kissed you. Nick's got his reason. Now what?
Nothing. We'd better get back to the car.
Everything was fine that night. But the next morning, she wouldn't even talk to me. And I had a feeling it wasn't just because she was mad. So I waited till Nick had started for town, and I walked into the kitchen. Cora?
Get out of here. Are you crazy? Where's Nick?
He just had a brainstorm, drove into L.A. He thinks the laundry service is cheating him. Oh, Cora, honey.
No, wait, Frank, please. I want to tell you something.
What?
Frank, about that question.
What question?
Why I married Nick.
My answer is that Nick came along at the right time with a wedding ring.
A wedding ring was the first thing he mentioned.
And you liked that. You'd always had to fight off a lot of guys.
A lot of guys? All the guys. I don't especially like the way I look sometimes, but I never met a man since I was 14 who didn't want to give me an argument about it.
So by the time Nick came along, you were ready to marry anybody who owned a gold watch.
I told him I didn't love him. I told him.
And you said that'd come in time. But it didn't.
Honest, I meant to stick by him. But
Cora.
That?
Sounds like somebody trying to get in.
Is the lunchroom door locked?
Yeah. I must have locked it.
Frank, they've gone away. What time is it? Is it getting late?
Almost 6. Nick ought to be back in half an hour.
Frank, we're not going on like this, are we?
No. I've been thinking about us going away.
Oh, that's what I've been thinking about, too, almost ever since I saw you. Frank, I'll leave a note for Nick. Where'll we go?
How do I know? Depends on which way we can thumb a ride.
There goes another one whizzing by.
Now, don't worry, Cora. We'll get a lift.
When? I don't know which is more tired, my thumb or my arches.
Well, wait a minute. Let's take time out. Here, sit down in the bag.
Yeah.
Now, let's have it, Cora. What's on your mind?
Frank, if I divorce Nick, he'll never give me a nickel. He'll keep the Twin Oaks and everything.
What do we care?
Maybe it doesn't mean anything to you, but I want to be somebody. And the Twin Oaks is mine. If I walk out like this, I'll lose all I put in it, and I'll never be anybody's. I love you, Frank. I want you, but not this way. Not starting off like a couple of tramps. I'm going back.
Okay, you're the boss.
Please understand it's only because I love you and... Oh, Frank.
What's the matter now?
The note I left for Nick. If he gets home before...
Where'd you leave it?
In the cash register.
God, the first place he'll look. Come on and just forget about those arches.
Oh, it's okay. The note's still here. We made it,
good.
Frank.
Not by much. Isn't that Nick's car coming up the road?
Hey, I better put that bag away.
Hey, wait a minute. Why is he driving like that from side to side?
Oh, he must have been celebrating again. He's drunk.
He's either drunk or he's crazy. Look out, that truck! Oh, brother, that was close.
Yeah.
We should get that plastered some night and drive off a cliff.
Frank, you don't mean that. You were joking.
What? Oh, sure. Sure, I was just joking.
Of course you were joking. Of course.
I couldn't get to sleep that night. Maybe I was afraid to sleep. Maybe I was afraid I'd dream. So I went outside. I lit a cigarette and walked around. Then I noticed a light was on in Nick and Cora's room. And then almost without knowing it, I was standing near their window. That's how I happened to hear what I did.
But, Cora, that's something to celebrate, isn't it? If I sell the Twin Oaks at a big profit.
That's what I don't understand. We're making good money. Why sell out now?
Well, for one thing, so you can take it easy. We're going back to Michigan to live with my sister.
Sister? You never told me you had a sister.
I didn't want to worry you. You see, she hasn't been well for the last few years. Sort of paralyzed. She needs us to take care of her.
You mean she needs me? She needs a free nurse.
Oh, now, Cora, please.
I won't do it, Nick. And I won't let you sell. Half of this place ought to be mine. More than half of it. All of it. And I'll stop you somehow.
I don't think so, Cora. Remember when we got married? That little paper you signed?
That just gave you the right to rent this place.
That's what I let you think. That paper was what they call a marriage settlement.
Nick! couldn't do that to me. Why, you thief, you cheat, you liar.
After all, I'd only known you a couple of weeks. I had to protect that house back in Michigan. But since you don't care about my sister, that paper can cover the Twin Oaks, too.
Oh, Nick. Nick.
Cora, it's me.
Frank?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing out here?
Why, I couldn't sleep. I was just walking around. Cora, I was outside your window a little while ago. I heard what Nick said.
Well, I won't let him do it. I won't let him do it.
I don't know how you can stop him, Cora.
Frank, do you love me?
Yeah.
Do you love me so much that nothing else matters?
Yeah, I do.
Well, then there's one thing we could do that would fix up everything.
What, pray for something to happen to Nick?
Something like that.
Cora.
You suggested it yourself this afternoon.
Yeah, but I was only joking.
Were you?
Yes.
Or had you started to think about it?
Oh, now, wait a minute, Cora.
Listen to me, Frank. I'm not what you think I am. I just want to keep this place and work hard and be something, that's all. Well, I've made a big mistake in my life, and I've got to be this way just once to fix it.
Cora, they hang you for that.
Not if you do it right. And you're smart, Frank. You'll think of a way.
But he never did anything to me.
Sure he did. Maybe he didn't know it, but he did it to you and me, to both of us. Oh, don't you see, Frank? That's all that matters.
You really love me that much?
That much. Oh, I'm no good, Frank. I'm no good. But I love you. It's in the cards.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's in the cards. We didn't know how we were going to do it. We didn't have any plan. It was Nick himself who gave it to us. The next morning, he was feeling real good. Cora had made up with him. He was bubbling over with ideas.
This fella who's buying the place, he wants me to meet him tomorrow morning in Santa Barbara. We can all drive up tonight and have a little celebration.
Well, what do you mean we can all drive up? Where do I come in?
Oh, I want you to meet him, Frank. You see, I told him you'd manage the Twin Oaks for him. Yeah, I gave you a pretty good recommendation.
Thanks.
Well, he doesn't get the place until tomorrow. Anything we take in today is still ours. Come on, let's get out there and get to work.
That's how she was all afternoon. Quiet, cold, and deliberate. Until we had the plan all set and got ready to leave. Part of my job was to get Nick drunk. But I didn't have to try very hard. He started celebrating around 4 o'clock. By 7:30, it was getting dark, so we locked up the place and started out. Cora at the wheel, Nick and me, and a bottle of wine in the back seat.
Come on, Frank. Let's have a little harmony, huh?
Sure. Go ahead, Nick.
There's a long, long trail winding into... Hey, Cora, you're making the wrong turn.
No, I'm not. The Stakes is right by Malibu Lake. I've always wanted to see it, Nick.
Sure. Why not? There's a long, long trail winding into the land of...
And that's how we were when we reached the top of Malibu Pass, where the roads cut right from the side of the mountain. Nick was just having another drink when Cora stopped the car at the edge of the cliff.
Hey, what you stopping for, Cora? We got a long way to go.
The engine's overheated. I better let it cool off.
Say, that's right. You gotta save this little bus to take to Michigan.
Hey, Nick, how about another song? You were going pretty good.
Oh, sure. Just hold this bottle, Frank. I'll start us off.
Okay.
Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile.
Get out of the car, quick. Stand back, I'll have to jump.
I left it in high.
Good. We can roll it right off.
Frank, jump! Frank, we did it.
Yeah. It'll be tough going from here. Sure you can go through with it?
After seeing that, I can go through with anything.
Okay. You'll have to muss up your dress, rip a couple of tears in it. Now get down there, climb in the car, rough myself up. Now, when you're sure I'm inside, you can head down the road and start yelling for help. You positive you can take it, Cora?
Yes. It's just one thing now. Us. Nothing else matters.
car had stopped halfway down the cliff, hung up on a little ledge. I scrambled to it, climbed in the back, pulled the door closed. Cora started yelling up on the road. Then all of a sudden, the car slid forward. It began to gain speed, turned over twice, and then something hit me and everything went black. When I woke up, I was in the hospital. First, the doctor was there, then the district attorney, a fellow named Sackett. He asked a lot of questions, wrote down everything I said. Then he opened the door and called to Cora.
All right, Mrs. Smith, you can see him now.
Thank you. Hello, Frank. How are you?
Shaken up a little, Mrs. Smith.
Your arm?
The doctor says it's not broken. How are you?
I missed getting hurt by a miracle.
That was a crazy stunt your husband pulled, Mrs. Smith, reaching from the back and trying to grab the wheel.
Poor Nick. He was so drunk.
Well, I might as well get this report turned in. Chambers, you told the doctor you were driving.
I was.
Mrs. Smith told me she was at the wheel.
I was.
How about that, Chambers?
Well, I don't know. It seems to me that I was driving, but, well, I guess I couldn't be sure. I guess I'd been drinking a little bit, too.
Yeah. Saw the chemist report on your blood. You keep drinking like that for a few more years, and your blood's going to be 90 proof.
I'm swearing off the stuff right now.
Pretty good idea. You wouldn't want another accident like this. Next time, you might not get off so lucky.
They all took it like that, swallowed our story from start to finish. They brought me a lot of papers to sign, then they checked me out of the hospital. And then Cora and I took the bus for home. All the way out, she never said one word. Just kept staring out the window. But once we were back at the Twin Oaks again, and the door was locked, and we knew we were safe.
Frank?
Yes, Cora?
Frank, are you sorry?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sorry exactly. I just sort of feel as though... Cora, let's clear out of here. Let's go somewhere else, anywhere.
And give up this place?
Yes.
After what I've been through to keep it? Not on your life. What's the matter, Frank? Getting scared?
Maybe I am getting scared. Almost any minute I expect to hear that guitar again or hear him singing the way he was singing.
You're just using that for an excuse. You want to go away because you still think it's fun to be a tramp.
Now, Cora, please,
You've been trying to make a tramp out of me ever since you've known me, but you're not going to do it. I'm staying here.
All right, I'll do whatever you say. And you know why.
What do you mean, I know? Are you trying to say that you're afraid of me? Afraid I might try to double-cross you, go back to Sackett and try to pin the whole thing on you?
Cora, look, don't...
That's the truth of it. If you stay here, it's only because you're afraid to leave.
That's not true. But maybe that's why you won't let me go. You're afraid that maybe I might squeal.
Maybe I am.
All right, then. All right, then, we're hooked.
I guess maybe we are. But I won't feel so bad after we're married.
Married?
There happens to be a law in this country, Frank. A husband and wife can't testify against each other. I think maybe we'll both feel safer that way.
She didn't want to get married right away. She was afraid it might start people talking. So the next few weeks were pretty brutal. Her watching me watching her. Each of us scared of what the other might do. There were times when I thought I couldn't stand it any longer. And then one evening she came to me.
I think we'll get married tonight, Frank. Some little town down near the border. You bring out the car. Frank.
Yes, Cora.
Frank, before we're married, I want to know something. And tell me the truth, because I'm going to tell the truth to you.
What do you want to know?
During these weeks, sometime you must have planned to run away. Why didn't you?
Why didn't I? Because we're chained to each other, Cora. Ever since that night on the mountain. We were on top of a mountain, but it's been on top of us ever since that night.
Is that the only reason you didn't go away?
No. It was because of you and me.
Don't say you love me now.
Well, the funny part is, I do.
No, that's not love, Frank. When fear comes into it, it isn't love anymore. It's hate.
Do you hate me?
I don't know. And I've got to know. I've got to know the truth. Frank, will you do something for me? Then I'll know.
How?
Take me over to the beach, swimming. That place we went the first time you kissed me.
Oh, that's a funny
No,
thing to do.
please, Frank, don't ask any questions. Just take me down to the beach, and I promise you everything will be settled, one way or another, before we come back.
All right, if it means so much to you.
You take the next road to the right.
Cora, don't you think we're out far enough? There's a riptide tonight.
Yes, I think this will be far enough.
You tired?
Very tired. How about you?
I'm still all right.
Yes. I swim better than you, but you're stronger. Frank, this is what I meant in the car.
What?
If you don't trust me completely, if you don't believe, I'd never turn on you.
Cora.
If you don't want me to go back with you, you don't have to. You can swim back by yourself. I'm too tired to make it. Nobody will ever know.
Cora, I wouldn't want to live without you.
And
Don't you say another word, honey. Just save your breath. I'll take you in. Cora, are you sure now?
I'm sure. I'm sure I love you. I'm sure we're going to be happy. Almost as happy as if all this had happened to us before, Nick.
We weren't that lucky, Cora. But we'll start out now. A brand new life.
A brand new life.
Let's kiss on that, huh?
Not while you're driving. When we get home, Frank. Then there'll be kisses. Kisses with dreams in them. Kisses that come from life, not death.
Just one little one now.
All right. One teeny little... Frank! Frank, the bridge!
Gentlemen of the jury, I tell you this man is a mad dog. A mad dog that must be put out of the way to protect the homes and lives of our community. Cora Smith's letter, which we found in her room, proves without question that Frank Chambers helped her to kill her husband so that between them they could share his estate. But tortured by fear, the fear that she might someday break and confess their crime, he then conceived this fiendish plan to kill her too. The evidence is complete and overwhelming. There is only one verdict that you can bring in. Guilty. Guilty of murder in the first degree.
Let them talk. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter what they do to me now. If I could only be sure that Cora knows, that she understands how it happened. If I could only be sure that somewhere, somehow, I'll have a chance to tell her and make her believe that I never really wanted anything in the world but her. It's funny how it all works out. It's just like when you're expecting a letter. You hang around the front door, afraid you might not hear the postman ring. You forget that the postman always rings twice. Yeah, he rang twice for Cora. And now he's ringing twice for me.
You have just heard a Hollywood soundstage production of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's great dramatic hit, The Postman Always Rings Twice. And now, here are the stars of our play tonight, Eleanor Parker and Richard Widmark.
It's always a great privilege to appear here because this is our show. This radio program supports the greatest cause in our industry, the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And every actor in Hollywood is proud to share in that. Isn't that right, Eleanor?
Absolutely, Dick. But why limit it to actors? Producers, writers, directors, they're all combining to make this half hour one of the highlights of the radio week. For example, next week's show, which Hugh Douglas will tell you about in a moment.
In a moment, as soon as we scram away from this mic.
That's right. Good night, everybody, and thanks.
Thanks again. Good night.
Next week, Hollywood Soundstage will bring you one of the greatest stories to come out of the last war, 20th Century Fox Studios' dramatic document, 13 Rue Madeleine. It will star Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., Don DeFore, Henry O'Neill, and Craig Stevens. Be sure to listen.
We're back. If you're still awake, I hope you're enjoying the stories. If you've drifted off to sleep, we have more old-time radio tales to serve as a relaxing backdrop to your dreams. The next show is Holiday from Studio One, another great drama anthology show that unfortunately only ran for a single season on CBS from 1947 to 1948. It was known for its producers' instructions that the writers deviate as little as possible from the original novels and plays that it adapted for radio. This one is an adaptation of the comedy story by Philip Barry, who you might know as the man who also wrote The Philadelphia Story. A young man from an ordinary family falls in love with a woman from a wealthy family, and the differences between their social standings produces some funny and interesting clashes. Ann Burr, Joan Alexander, Leon Janey, and Ed Begley star in this outstanding production, and it originally aired on July 22nd, 1947. After that, we bring you a lesser-known radio show called White Fires of Inspiration, which ran briefly from 1937 to 1938, and explored the stories and backgrounds behind famous literary and musical works by their creators. In this one, Charles Dodgson, known by his pen name Lewis Carroll, and his famous novel Alice in Wonderland is explored, and the inspiration and the story behind the creation of this famous children's work. This is a really excellent story and an excellent show. Now keep relaxing and sink deeper into your dreams.
This is Studio One at CBS. The Columbia Broadcasting System invites you to Studio One for the 13th in a feature series of hour-length versions for listening of celebrated stories, novels, and plays. We introduce the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Our story tonight is a comedy, Holiday by Philip Barry. Mr. Barry is the man who wrote The Animal Kingdom and The Philadelphia Story, and his special brand of spontaneous nonsense and gentle wisdom provides very pleasant summertime listening. As for Holiday, when a young man with young ideas like Johnny Case meets one of the beautiful daughters of a traditionally rich and richly traditional family like the Seatons, there are bound to be complications. You'll hear all about these complications in just a moment, but first meet our players tonight. In the Seaton family,
Linda
is played by Ann Burr.
Julie.
Her sister is Joan Alexander.
Ned.
Their brother is Leon Janney.
Edward.
Their father is played by Ed Begley, with Everett Sloane as Johnny Case.
From Studio One at CBS, we present Holiday by Philip Barry, as adapted for radio by Addie Richton and Lynn Stone.
Whoa! Hey, you! I can't stop! Get off the ski run!
Look out there!
Oh.
Well, really?
Oh, I tried to miss you. I've never been on skis before. Hello.
If you'll remove your ski from my rib, I'll be able to get up.
Oh, excuse it. Well, if I can stand up, I'll be glad to help you.
You shouldn't be coming down this run. It's only for experts.
And even they're silly to try it. Say, you're all right, aren't you?
Covered with snow, that's all. I don't think you realize it, but your nose is frozen.
My nose? No, I don't feel a thing.
Well, you don't up here at Lake Placid, not even when it's 18 below. But take my word for it, boy, your nose is frozen.
Oh. Well, I don't suppose there's anything you personally could do about it.
Here, rub it. Hey,
that's snow. It's cold. Ooh.
I had a frozen nose at St. Moritz once, when I was a kid, and it's no joke.
Oh, this serves me right for keeping my nose to the grindstone too long. First holiday I give my nose, it freezes up. Ow! Ooh, I feel that.
Go on, keep on rubbing. You'll be all right.
Thanks, Julie.
Oh, don't mention... Julie? How'd you know my name? You couldn't have found out at the hotel.
Why not?
I asked them not to. I'm here for a short holiday, and I don't like being annoyed.
Aren't you difficult? But seeing as how you saved my nose, I'll tell you how I know your name. I heard a tall, stringy lady in green call you Julie.
That's Miss Talcott. She's my traveling companion. Look here, I'm not really difficult. I do hope your nose will be all right.
It won't be any trouble. How long will you be around, Julie?
Well, I haven't made any definite arrangements.
Good. You having fun, Julie?
Oh, so much, Johnny.
How many moons since I met you?
Quarter moon to full moon, Johnny.
Is it? Is that all?
10 days, all in all. Johnny, you're not really leaving tomorrow, are you?
Yep, I'm a man of my word. I promised Mr. Sloan, Mr. Hobson, Mr. Hunter, and Mr. Sloan.
You started with Mr. Sloan.
Well, in my office, you start and finish with Mr. Sloan, seeing we've got two of them.
Oh, the investment firm. They'd know my father.
Oh, never mind, Father. Gosh, you can't be real. You're too unbelievably beautiful.
Johnny, don't go back. Stay till Monday.
I have a desk in New York City, and they chain me to it Mondays through Fridays, 9 to 5.
You're running away from me.
Could be. I don't want to fall in love. I've got plans for the future, and they don't include a wife.
You can't run away from love, Johnny. I'm not afraid of your plans or the future. I'm not even afraid to kiss you, Johnny.
Julie.
I'm not even afraid to say it. I love you, Johnny Case.
Well, I don't want you to.
Why not? What's wrong with me?
You. Everything in the world's right with you.
Then what is it, you stubborn cuss? I won't beg for your love, you know.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you a wife will only complicate my plans.
For the future, I know. But what kind of a future will it be without me? Come on, aren't you playing hard to get?
Oh, you say that again, I'll wring your beautiful neck.
I don't know whatever made me fall for you. You don't even know how to hold the reins.
Who says?
Let me show you how.
Oh, no, go away.
Listen here, Johnny Case. I've had one of the best riding instructors in the world teach me.
Who cares? I like my way.
But it's wrong. I'm surprised the horse is still with us. Where'd you learn?
From one of the best milkmen in Baltimore. Meet his first assistant.
Oh, funny, Johnny. You're rather like my father, do you know?
Was he a milkman, too?
Hardly, darling. You've got a mind of your own, and so has he. That's what snared me.
Thought it was my nose what froze what impressed you.
What's wrong? Are you afraid of my father?
Look, I dated Julie for a sleigh ride. What's her father doing here?
May as well meet him now. You will eventually.
Oh, is he coming up here?
Oh, no. Father has no time for winter sports. He's much too busy to go anywhere except Washington these days. Oh, Johnny, you'd like him, too. I just know it.
Oh, Julie, I don't give a hang about Father or any of the Setons. Will you marry me right away?
Sooner than that. Oh, you wretch. Now that it's all settled, I've got to go back to New York with you tomorrow. Yes, come in.
Good morning, Miss Seton.
Good morning, Henry. How have you been?
Very well, thank you, Miss.
Good.
I'm glad to have you back in New York.
Thank you, Henry. Has Father gone to church?
Yes, Miss. Mr. Case is calling. He said you were expecting him.
I wasn't expecting him over quite so soon, but it's all right. Have him come up. How many have we for lunch?
6, I believe. Mr. and Mrs. Seton Cram are expecting.
Have an extra place set, will you please?
Yes, Miss. Is there anything else?
Oh, yes. Did my sister and brother leave for church, too?
As usual.
Thank you, Henry. Have my car brought round. I'll see Mr. Case first, and then I'll go to church, too.
Very well, Miss. Mr. Case is here, Miss.
Yup, it's the same girl. I wasn't quite sure.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Miss Seton.
All right, we're alone.
Yeah, but where? Where are we? On the level, Julie, what is all this?
Oh, what?
All this house? Armies of men underfoot picking up newspapers, arranging flowers.
Aren't you silly? I told you where I live.
Maids, flunkies, footmen, or whatever you call them. I counted 7 before I got into the elevator. And I nearly fell into a sunken garden in the middle of all that marble on the main floor. Is it a trap?
You stop criticizing my house or I'll call the pastor.
Oh, you should have told me the truth. You really should have, Julie. I didn't know you were one of the Wall Street Setons.
Would it have made any difference to you?
Why, sure. I'd have asked you to marry me in 2 days instead of 10.
Don't believe a word you say. As it was, I was the one who proposed.
I'll tell you why. I was worried about having enough for both of us. If I'd have known about this, well, look at the worry you'd have saved me. Oh, it's great, Julie. Good for you.
Aren't you funny?
Why?
Talk about it.
You mean money? Mm-hmm. Well, why is money so sacred?
Of course not, but one never talks about it.
Oh, I'll talk. I'm simply delighted with you, Julie, more in love than ever.
You really mean because I have money of my own?
Yeah, sure. If I discovered suddenly that you could play the piano, I'd like that, too.
Is being independently wealthy like knowing how to play the piano?
I find them both very agreeable accomplishments in a girl.
Oh, Johnny. You're going to make millions yourself.
Oh, no, I'm not. You don't really know me very well, Julie, darling.
You're the man I love.
Well, there are facets to my personality you mightn't like.
Just you try and get out of marrying me.
Julie, I don't fit into a sumptuous setup like this. I began life with these 2 bare hands.
So did the gentleman over the fireplace. Take heart from grandfather.
Him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, I've seen his picture. Founder of those fabulous Setons.
Well, he did have the grace to leave us nicely fixed.
Well, see here, lady, if you think I'm a slightly premature tycoon...
I think you're grand, but I didn't expect you before lunch. Look, darling, give me just a moment to change my dress, will you?
Change? Well, sure.
I'll be right back. Here we are, my pet. The 5-minute special.
I don't get it, darling. What'd you change for?
Have to go to church and break the news to Father before he meets you.
Well, you're going out now?
Sure. Church is the perfect place to tell him. He can't raise a rumpus. He'll have to think before he starts talking, and he's not used to talking in church.
Oh, must you break the news this particular morning?
I've got to tell Father.
Yeah, but why the big rush? Why today?
He'd never forgive me, darling, if he heard it from my sister or brother.
Oh, it could be such a swell, guilty secret for a while.
You want to be married right away, don't you?
I do. Well, that's what I'm supposed to say from now on. I do. But please, Angel, let's not have an elaborate wedding.
I doubt if we can avoid it. We've got to think of Father.
Getting too complicated for me.
You didn't think getting yourself a wife would be simpler, did you?
Well, I suppose I just didn't think about the father part.
Johnny, what's the matter with you?
Oh, I just hate the thought of sitting down with a man and being practical about you so soon.
Gotta be done.
I love you, Julie.
I love you, Johnny.
That's the main thing, isn't it?
Darling, that's everything.
Gee, it'd be swell to have this whole day free, no ordeals to face.
That'll soon be over. I'm sure we'll have Ned and Linda on our side.
Oh, your brother and sister have to get in on this, too?
Well, the wedding is considered a family affair. Please try not to mind too much. I do believe you're a romantic at heart.
Could be.
We can't wander forever up snowy mountains through pine woods with never a care.
Oh, sounds like a great life.
Darling, have you something less casual to wear than tweeds and make the tie a solid color, will you?
I'm at my best without a tie.
Do it for me.
Love me.
With all my heart. Wish you could come along to church.
Uh-uh.
No, I guess not. Father'd better hear about you first. But you meet us there afterwards. Linda, move over. Julie. Let me sit next to Father. With pleasure. Shh. Sorry, Father. Good morning, Father.
Hiya, Julie.
Hi, Nettie. You're home early. Did you have a good time? Shh. Fine. Linda, I've fallen madly in love. Anyone we know? Nope. Sorry, Father. Father, I've news. Awfully important. Father, I'm going to marry Johnny Case. Father.
What did you say?
I said I'm going to marry Johnny Case. I met him at Lake Placid, and I'm madly in love.
Who may Johnny Chase be?
Case, Father, not Chase. There's no H in it.
Who is Johnny Chase?
Man I love, Case. He's with Sloan, Hobson, Hunt, and Sloan.
Hunter and Sloan. I know Sam Hobson. I don't know Chase.
He's not a partner yet.
Then he's a nobody. You're not marrying a nobody. It's indecent to talk in church.
I guess so. Sorry, Father. Nettie, where'd Papa go?
He's collared Sam Hobson.
It's about Johnny.
Johnny who does?
Johnny, the man she loves and is going to marry.
No kidding. Since when?
Since Abide With Me, as far as I know.
Since yesterday. Johnny's waiting for me outside church. Come on and meet him.
Are you in love or you're just going to be engaged?
I'm going to be married in just about a month, I am.
Hooray for Julie. Now, you make up your mind before Father has his say.
There he is, Johnny. Over here.
Hello.
Darling, this is my sister, Linda.
You're multicolored, Case. Come away from the stained glass windows.
Hello, Linda.
But I haven't even seen you before.
I've seen him before.
This is Ned.
Hello, Ned. Hello. One Saturday, quite a while ago, I went up to New Haven for a game. This is the guy who took me home from the field and poured me into bed.
He's got a kind heart. That's nice.
Why, Johnny, you didn't say you knew my brother.
Well, he was too sleepy to introduce himself. Sleepy's one way to put it. Never got a chance to thank you. Thanks. Call me Nana.
You met in Lake Placid? You aren't a guide, are you?
No, worse luck, I'm a lawyer.
Wouldn't you know it?
Look, I want you to be maid of honor, Linda.
I accept. What'll we wear, Johnny?
Hey, do you know the family you're getting into?
Now, Nettie.
He doesn't mean you, Julie. You're divine. But you should have told him about
Now, Linda.
Case, there's Father, Cousin Seton Cram, and Cousin Laura, his faithful wife. And the rest of the outlying Setons.
And the general atmosphere of plenty with the top riveted down on the cornucopia. Why don't we go somewhere and celebrate with a drink?
No drinks. We're going directly home. Father will soon be there.
We owe it to the young man to make a good first impression.
Okay, home it is.
You know, the first thing Father will want to know is how you're fixed, Johnny.
Fixed?
Are you a man of means? And if so, how much?
Linda!
Be still, proud beauty. The girl's working for your cause.
I know you don't expect this of a man in Father's position, but the fact is, money is what all we Setons worship.
Linda, that isn't true at all.
What is true, then? Linda's the only one who's got the courage to say it out loud.
What's your answer, Case?
Well, I have in my pocket at the present moment $34 and a package of cigarettes. Will you have one?
Thank you. But no gilt-edged securities?
No rolling woodlands?
No, I got a few shares of common stock tucked away.
Common? Oh, don't say the word.
Oh, he won't do, Julie. No preferred stocks.
Case is a comely boy, but another of the vast army of clock watchers.
Now stop it. Your ribbing has gone far enough.
Wait, we've one last hope. Case, how are you socially?
Nothing there either.
You mean to say your mother wasn't even a who's
I wish you'd shut up. Johnny, don't listen to them.
I don't mind.
Oh.
What, sister? Johnny, how can you prove yourself to Edward Seaton, financier and prime wolf of Wall Street?
Well, when I'm in a spot like this, I ask myself, what would Congress do? And I do the opposite.
Oh, it'll be a pity if it doesn't come off, Julie.
It'll come off. Johnny, don't you listen to a word they're saying about Father.
Casey's checking up on your character with Sam Hobson right now.
I hope Sam Hobson remembers me. But in the final analysis, after all, I'm not going to marry Father.
Hooray for Johnny Case. We're on your side.
But the worst is yet to come.
Oh, that's the signal. Father's coming up from the ground floor. Ned, take Johnny into your room quickly. They can't meet just yet.
Well, when do I appear?
1 o'clock.
Oh, look, isn't this getting a bit complicated?
Don't expect simplicity in this house, Case. Remember our Fifth Avenue frontage.
Okay, Ned. Let's disappear.
We're off.
Julie, you stand your ground. Name your date and stick to it.
I do want Father to like him.
Oh, you know what Mr. Big Business will think.
Good morning, Julie.
Morning, Father. Did you see Mr. Hobson?
Oh, yes. This is all very abrupt, my dear. There are other things to consider, the young man's background. Good morning, Linda.
You saw me in church, Father, don't you remember?
Father, I want to be married January 10th. That's just 2 weeks from Tuesday.
Julie, I do not intend to be rushed into this matter.
What did Mr. Hobson say?
The young man seems to have some business ability. He's just put through what looks like a successful reorganization of Seaboard Utilities.
Oh.
What do you know about Mr. Chase?
Case, Father. Johnny Case.
Let it go. Chase has such a sweet banking sound.
He's from Baltimore.
Fine old pre-war stock.
Despite your levity, Linda, I intend to know more about this young man than his name and his birthplace. Excuse me, sir. Mr. Case says it's 1 o'clock and he wishes to be announced.
A bit early, I'd say. Well, Julie, I'd like you not to be present at our first interview. You may stay, Linda.
Very well, Father, but be fair.
I pride myself I usually am more than fair. See you later.
Mr. Case.
Hello, Johnny. Hello. Father, may I present Johnny Case?
How do you do, Mr. Case?
How do you do, sir?
My daughter, Linda.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, if you'll pardon me, I have some telephoning I've got to do.
Of course, my dear. Mr. Chase, you are in business in New York, I understand.
Yes. Sloan, Hobson.
Hunter and Sloan. Excellent house. You're a born New Yorker?
No, Baltimore. 30 years ago, last July 6th.
More fun on the 4th. Cannons, firecrackers.
Linda, please. Mr. Chase, I have friends in Baltimore, the Clarence Whites and Archie Fuller's family.
Well, I haven't been in Baltimore in some years. My parents died there when I was quite young.
Your father was in business there?
Yes, he had a small grocery store, but he didn't make a go of it. He left a number of debts which my mother worked hard to clear up. I was an only child, couldn't help much. She died just before my 16th birthday.
Unfortunate loss. Schooling was rather a problem then.
Oh, I managed to wrangle a couple of scholarships. In term time, I usually ran eating joints and typed lecture notes. Summers, I had a milk route.
Self-made man. I find that admirable.
Oh, just happened to work out that way. Well, Mr. Seaton, I'd like to marry Julie right away.
Come on, Father, relent. Love makes the world go round.
That's enough, Linda.
Your consent means a great deal to Julie, Mr. Seaton.
Yes, well, my daughter will be married when I reach a favorable decision, and upon the day which I will name Mr. Chase. That is all I may commit myself to at the moment.
Ah, come round, Father. Forget those millions. Be just like any ordinary father.
I do not relish your humor, Linda. You know I have never made an impulsive decision in my entire life. I shall certainly not do so now. Shall we join the others? I believe you're staying to lunch, Mr. Chase?
Case.
Hours pass, Linda.
Don't they?
Where is Julie?
Crying it out with Father. And what do you think your chances are, my boy?
Well, your papa's made of stern stuff.
Solid mahogany, guaranteed never to shrink. However do you do, Mr. Chase?
Not so solid at this moment. But you, Miss,
Seaton is the name.
Ah, yes. Not one of the banks, Seaton.
The same. Is that
so? I hear a shipment of earmarked gold is due in Monday morning.
Yes, we just hoard the loot, you know. Never use it.
Oh, but so gratifying to have around. Jingle, jingle.
That's enough of preliminary social conversation, isn't it?
Enough by me.
Case, it's terribly important that my sister marry the right guy.
Oh, that's important for everyone. How do I impress you?
Oh, you don't know the kind of men we see here about. You're alive, Johnny Case. Where have you been?
Oh, working hard.
Nights?
Nights, too.
What about those little jaunts to Placid? Come clean, Case.
Oh, you know, that's the first holiday I've ever had.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you heard what I said.
Well, then you can't have been having much fun.
Well, not much, I guess. A minute ago, you said I was alive. Well, I'm not yet, but I mean to be. I know very few living people.
There aren't but a few.
Well, I mean to be one of them someday. Johnny's dream.
So do I. Linda's longing.
You know, there's a pair called Nick and Susan Potter.
Do you know Nick and Susan?
Well, I should say I do.
That's where I've heard your name. They're good guys, aren't they?
Oh, it seems to me they know just about everything. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, you're not, though. They get more fun out of nothing than anyone I know.
You don't have such a bad time yourself, do you, Linda?
Yeah. This fancy life on Fifth Avenue isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Can't you enjoy what you're doing?
What am I doing?
Well, then, can't you do what you enjoy doing?
But what is it? Have you got the answer?
For myself, maybe. It's all kind of tied up with a kind of holiday.
Leave me hear about it.
Well, I want to save part of my life for myself. There's a catch to it, though. It's got to be now, while I'm still young.
Case, you'll never get on and up in the world with them ideas.
The minute I get hold of just about 20 nice round thousands, I'll knock off for as long as they last.
Quit, is it?
Retire young and work old, that's what I mean.
Why, you great, big, beautiful guy. But don't breathe a sound to Father. Does Julie know?
Not yet. No use getting her hopes up till it can happen.
But you know my sister's got enough dough in her own right for the two of you. Or 200 of you, for that matter. Mother and grandfather did us all pretty. We're what you might call Seton pretty.
Oh. Well, I'm going to do for myself. And only just pretty enough.
Hey, you haven't got the proper reverence for riches.
You funny kid. But nice.
Funny, am I? Well, what about you, you big stiff?
Linda, are you keeping Johnny in here?
Not for long, I guess.
Oh, darling, great news.
It's happened. Father's turned human.
He wants you to spend the afternoon here, Johnny.
Blessings upon you, children. It means everything's in the bag. Julie, let me give the engagement party for you.
If you want to, of course, we'd love it, wouldn't we, Johnny?
Sure.
But Father's to have nothing to do with it. No engraved cards, not a single bank of pink roses, and no Meyer Davis, just this once. I want to do something for you, Julie, my favorite sister. Just this once, all on my own.
I'd love it, dear, I really would.
We'll have it up in our old playroom.
But the ballroom...
It won't be a ball. It'll be a simple sit-down supper. We'll have it in the playroom because it's the one room in this house anyone's ever had any fun in. Hey, do you know any living people, Case? That's a cry from the heart.
One or two.
I'll invite 'em. Now get it straight, Julie. No one's to touch my party but me.
All right, darling. Why make a fuss?
Because if Father mixes in, I won't come to it.
You have my promise. Isn't that enough?
She's willing but weak. Hold her to it, will you, Case? I'm counting on you. Who's that?
Me, Linda. Little Nettie.
Come on in, darling. Surprise.
Hey, you've done things to the old playroom.
Yeah, I had it redecorated. You should come up here more often, brother. The only room of this whole barn worth bothering about. Top floor, away from everybody. All that.
Childhood memories come flooding back. But I didn't think you'd bother this much.
Why not? A worthy cause. Comes a week from Friday, we'll have New Year's Eve and Julie's engagement party.
You think so? Brace yourself, darling.
Golly, Ned, I know that look. What is it?
The latest bulletin is all celebrations take place in Ballroom A.
What?
Front of the house stuff with Edward Seton presiding. Earmuffed dowagers and diamonds.
You're teasing.
I've known all week. Julie said you were.
Oh, she promised me, Nettie. Doesn't she have any feelings?
So what's a promise to Sister Julie? If she can double-cross you to please Father...
Well, the going's tough, standing up to Edward Seton. You ought to know.
No, it was rotten of her to cross you up. This once she could have kept...
Nettie, you... Oh, Linda.
Hello.
Father is furious with you, Ned. You've simply got to stop all this drinking.
She would rob me of my one pleasant escape from dear Father.
Well, this is a fine time to get him all upset.
The righteous Seton spirit shows in the whites of your eyes, Julie. I'm not in the mood for lectures. See you, Linda.
Oh, Linda, I wish you'd talk to him.
I told Father months ago to let Ned find something that interests him. Our boy no like the banking business.
But it's his duty as a secret.
Duty nuts. I hate as much as you do to see Ned do all this drinking. He'd stop if Father'd leave him alone.
Ned's just weak. Father knows what's best for him.
We're not all built like you, Julie.
Oh, what do you... Oh, Ned told you about the party. I'm sorry, Linda. I hope you're not very disappointed. After all, I am the eldest, and it's the first engagement in the family, and it's Father's right to. You can give another party for us.
Johnny wants to keep things simple. Remember that?
I guess I know his tastes by now, dear.
He won't stand for Father running him. Remember that, too.
Johnny will be open-minded about anything I want.
Father is something Johnny can't take, whether you want it or not. Bet you a great big Seton nickel.
Aren't you suddenly awfully concerned with Johnny's wishes?
You ought to be on his side, Julie.
I never dreamed you were such a poor sport.
Oh, I want you to be happy. This is your real chance, after all, but it's got to come Johnny's way, not Father's. The Seton millions didn't help you fall in love, but they sure can spoil everything for you. Listen to me, Julie.
I'd rather not, if you don't mind, Linda. I'm quite capable of handling the whole situation. And Johnny.
Uh-huh. I wonder.
This is Studio One at CBS, presenting as its 13th broadcast in a feature series of hour-length dramas, Holiday by Philip Barry. The story will resume after a brief pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Continuing our presentation of Holiday by Philip Barry, featuring Ann Burr, Joan Alexander, and Everett Sloan. From Studio One at CBS.
In this house, everything is a production. Why must we all stand in this ridiculous receiving line?
Now, quiet, Ned. Father believes in receiving lines.
If it's tiresome, Father's for it.
Oh, Ned.
Grandfather could never have been like this.
Such a lovely setting, Mr. Seton.
Glad to have you with us, Mrs. Campbell. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. And Julie. So nice of you to be with us to see the old year out. And you, Ned. We don't see much of you nowadays.
Oh, I'm still about.
Your sister Linda.
Yes, where is Linda, Julie?
Out with some friends.
Why must she be different?
It's pretty serious. The girl's spending New Year's Eve with some friends.
Have you been drinking, Ned?
Uninterrupted.
Good evening, Mr. Seton.
How are you, Mr. Russell?
Quite well, thank you. How pleasant to see you surrounded by your family. Miss Julie.
Hello, Mr. Russell.
Ned. Miss Linda will be here later?
Yes, we'll see her later. She's been delayed.
Happy New Year to you all.
Thank you.
Julie, Linda must make an appearance. She's part of the family. Her place is here.
I said all that, Father. She's stubborn.
Why can't she have a sense of responsibility to her social obligations, as you do?
I'm sure I can't answer that, Father.
Don't be so self-righteous, dear Julie, darling. You forget you welched on Linda. This was supposed to be her party. Her party in honor of you.
Oh, stop being hateful, Ned.
It meant a lot to Linda, old thing. Pardon me, Mr. Seton, sir.
Yes, Henry?
Mr. Case has arrived, and the newspaper reporters are here to see you.
Oh, yes, the reporters. Show them into the library.
The press wants to know the trade-in value of a seat.
When Miss Linda comes in, Henry, advise me at once. At once.
Very well. Hello.
Oh, good evening, Case.
Good evening, Mr. Seton.
Been hearing great things about you.
And not just from me, Johnny.
Hello, dream girl.
I'm so proud of you, darling.
Beautiful Julie. Or do I say that every time I see you?
You'd better.
Greetings, Ned. Happy New Year and all that stuff. Hi, Kate. Same to you. Linda get here yet?
Johnny, do you know where she is?
Well, sure. She dropped in for dinner at Susan and Nick's.
Johnny, why didn't you let me know?
Well, didn't you know?
Oh, Linda's been in a vile temper all week long.
She seemed her sprightly self.
Get her back here, will you, Johnny? Father's furious.
Well, she'll be home to see the New Year in, so she said.
She's purposely humiliated Father and me. Everyone's whispering about it. Oh, I'll never forgive her. Ned either. He's been downright insulting.
Oh, darling, try to enjoy tonight. You can't be personally responsible for Linda and Ned and 300 guests.
Somebody's got to be responsible.
Oh, say, you know, the press was after me.
Reporters?
Mm-hmm. I asked for cash offers for the story of how I wooed and won you, gal. Baltimore boy wins heiress as Blizzard grips city.
You didn't.
No, I sent them all to your father.
Yes, that's right. Father's awfully anxious that he make the statement to the papers.
Miss...
Oh, yes, Henry?
Miss Linda has just arrived.
Oh, she's here. Where?
She's gone up to the playroom, miss.
Oh, well, thank you, Henry. How irritating, really. Johnny, will you talk to Linda? She's determined to ruin our party just because she couldn't have her own way.
Oh, hey, now, don't talk that way about the sister of the girl I love.
Don't clown, please. This is important. You have influence with her. Drag Linda down by the hair if you must, but get her down, will you?
Well, sure. I'll be glad to ask Linda to come down, Julie. Excuse me, I'll go up now.
Hi there, Kate. Welcome to the playroom. I hear there's a party on the ground floor.
We hope that you're as happy as we are.
Hello, Susan.
Hello.
Nick. Linda, I come bearing an invitation.
You mean that low-class dance hall downstairs? Don't speak of it. I invited you to mine first.
Look, won't you all come down and greet the New Year with us anyway? I like it here.
I like it here.
Me too. But, I hope it's a happy New Year for you, Johnny Case. The happiest you've ever known.
What's wrong, Linda?
I understand that life these days is a magazine. You should have stayed with us, Johnny. Not a word of sense has been spoken since dinner.
Not a single word.
Then Linda insisted that we come along here.
I'm a diehard about this evening and this room.
And you're not coming downstairs?
No, Angel. We're not.
I like it here.
I like it here. And it's now 11:40. Dr. Stork's on the way, guys, with little baby New Year.
I wish someone would tell me what I'm to do next year, and the year after, and the year after that.
What you need is a husband, Linda.
You got any addresses, Susan?
He'll arrive. I only hope you'll know how to act when he does.
And in the meantime, what? Hot-footed around the world with a maid and a dog? Lie on one beach after another? Getting brown?
Oh, hey, Linda, this is no time to get sad and solemn.
Isn't it, Case? I'm not so sure.
Now, look, Linda. Let me tell you about yourself, will you?
Go ahead.
There's more of your grandfather in you than you think.
Who?
There is, though. He wasn't satisfied with the life he was born into, so he made one for himself. Now, you don't like his 5-story log cabin, so you're out in the woods again with your own little hatchet.
The Little Pioneer with Linda Seaton.
Yeah, Linda's off on the wrong foot, though. She's headed up the fun alley. She thinks having fun is the whole answer to life.
I do?
You do? Me? It's not just entertainment I'm after. Oh, no. I want all of it. Inside, outside, smooth and rough. Let her come.
You're right, too, Johnny. Life's a fine ride if you take it yourself.
Yes, and no good at all if someone else takes you on it. There's no life any good but the one you make for yourself.
Hey.
Well, except yours and Nick's, maybe, Susan.
But they have made theirs. Haven't you, Susan?
Oh, about half and half, I should say. I don't quite know what we'd do if we had to earn our own living.
Earn it, I guess.
You know, you two have always seemed to me the rightest, wisest, happiest people ever I've known. You're my one real hope in the world.
Mine, too.
Well, when we're with a pair like you... Shall I say it, Nick?
No. Just let them take a quick look at us. Beam, darling.
Ah, the beaming Potter.
But only a quick look do you get. We're away now.
What? Where to?
Downstairs. Sorry, but I've got to have a look at that command performance.
Me too. The temptation is too great.
We haven't been to the zoo in years. See you later.
Hurry back, then. Now then, Case, we can talk. There's some things I want to get straight. All right. That much I understand. Now then, Case, tell me what you meant during dinner when you said that you and Julie were taking an indefinite honeymoon.
Well, you're to keep it a secret, lady.
You're a great guy for secrets, Case.
I'll share it with you.
Thanks.
Some Eastboard stock I bought at 8 was kind enough to touch 15 today. If the deal that I think is going through does go through, Johnny Case will be sitting pretty.
Business.
Oh, not forever and ever, Linda, because there's a very good chance that I'll be quitting business next Saturday.
Really, Johnny? For good?
Well, for as long as the money I expect to make lasts.
You'll have enough money to quit?
By Saturday, I hope.
Oh, good boy. Tell Julie tonight.
Well, I want to be sure first. It all depends on what a Boston crowd called the Bay State Power does about my stock.
They'll do the right thing. They must. But you've got to tell... Oh, Case, all of a sudden I'm scared.
Of what?
Listen to me. Father won't get your idea. He won't like it. He won't understand it. I know.
Well, you are up here, Linda.
For the love of Pete. Oh, hello, Laura. Johnny, do you know my cousin, Laura Cram?
Yes, we met. How are you, Mrs. Cram?
Blooming, thank you. I heard some very interesting conversation downstairs between my husband and Sam Hudson about you.
Me?
Business?
Well, a great many people like business, Linda.
You're telling me.
Johnny, my husband's going to buy 60,000 shares for Ross of Bay State Power all the way up to 30. He thinks he'll make a real killing.
Whoa! Are you sure of that, Mrs. Graham?
You won't like me breaking the big news, but I couldn't resist.
Oh, thanks for telling me. Linda, this cinches.
Then it's in the bag. Oh, I always wish on love, Johnny.
Whatever are you talking about?
Monkey business.
Indeed. Linda, are you coming down to the party?
No.
Any reason?
No reason.
Sometimes, dear, I'm positive that you're quite mad.
How can you tell, Cousin Laura?
Linda, I don't care to start a scene, but your father sent me...
Father sent you up here to get me, but I'm having my party here as originally planned. My regrets to Mr. Edward Seaton.
You may be impervious to talk, Linda, but other people aren't.
I'm not going down, Laura. Get it?
Well, now, you needn't be obviously unpleasant.
I wouldn't dream of keeping you away from everyone.
I certainly know when I'm not wanted. And if you ask me, your behavior is one of the worst cases of rudeness I've ever seen.
Has someone asked you, Cousin Laura?
When a girl invites 300 people...
I invited exactly 6 people. The rest belong to Father and Julie and you, since you helped him arrange things.
I wonder if you're not rude, because I interrupted your tete-a-tete with Johnny. So sorry. I've done all I could.
Sweet character, isn't she?
Dreamy. But you better go on down before dear Cousin Laura starts some nasty gossip. Oh, Johnny, I wish... wish you all the good things.
Thanks. Come down with me?
Because Father wants it?
No.
Because Julie wants it, then?
Because the party won't be right for me without you.
Well, case for you, I might come. Later on. Right now, let's have a drink.
All right. You talked me into it. But only one.
There she is, Father.
Well, Linda, you've compelled me to leave my guest up to this ridiculous playroom.
Greetings, Dada.
Julie, I've got a great surprise.
Just a moment, please. It's nearly 12, Linda. I want you to join my party to see the new year in.
Thanks. But I've asked a few of my own friends to my own party.
And I asked Johnny to bring you down, Linda. You're taking him rather a long
let's
time.
forget about me. It's your party now, your evening. And Johnny has some wonderful news.
Yes,
He told you first?
We know what news that is. No sense in any more unpleasantness. Johnny, you've done some splendid work with Eastern Seaboard.
Oh, you know.
How Cousin Pete and Cram and your Mr. Hobson gave us a big hint. Oh, darling, they're so impressed with you.
Eastern Seaboard's going up with a rush, boy. It's time to make hay.
Hay?
Money, my boy.
All those years you worked so hard will pay back with interest, Johnny.
I could bring you into my bank tomorrow, but you'd better accept the offer from Pritchard Ames. Excellent house.
Well, Mr. Seaton, I'd made up my
In 5
mind.
or 6 years, when you've proven yourself, you can come to us on your own terms. I'm proud of you, Johnny. You're in a fair way to being a man of means by the time you reach 45.
You hear that? Father ought to know.
I'm turning down the Pritchard Ames offer.
Yes,
What's that?
You're turning it down.
Well, I don't want to spend my life piling up more money than I can ever use.
Whatever you say.
I want to make a few thousands and then quit for as long as the money lasts.
What nonsense is this?
Julie, you understand, don't you? I want to see what the world's about while I'm still young.
You never mentioned this before, Johnny.
You wish to leave business to occupy yourself with some art or other?
No, I just want my time to be my own for a while. It's kind of a dream. I've been plugging for it ever since I was about 10.
Now, what does a boy of 10 understand of life's practicality?
He might know what he likes, Father.
Keep out of this, Linda.
Look, this is more important than anything in the world but you, Julie. I must give it a chance. If it fizzles out, as some dreams do, I'll go back to the old grind.
I'm finding it impossible to understand you, Keith.
Father, let me talk to him.
He's picked a strange time to tell us his young dream. A very strange time indeed.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Seaton?
You carefully kept your remarkable views to yourself until now. If I hadn't talked with the reporters, if your engagement party weren't taking place downstairs...
Father, please go down. We'll come down in a minute. Everything will be all right.
Very well. We'll talk about this again, Tess.
Johnny, did Linda put you up to this? To antagonize Father?
You must be very angry to say that, Julie.
I'm furious with you for being so ridiculous. Why, you're just 30. How can anyone with your drive seriously quit business?
Oh, not forever. I just want time out now for... Well, I'd call it a real holiday.
Oh, Johnny, we can spend a couple of months, just the two of us, away from everything and everybody.
No, it can't be that way, Julie.
Listen to me. I know men who don't work. They're unhappy, empty creatures. You'd go crazy with the boredom.
I don't think so. Julie, why do you love me?
That's unfair. You have a swell time standing me against the wall and throwing knives at me, don't you?
Oh, sweet, this is something in me you've got to understand.
You find business exciting. I know you do. You love the thrill of putting everything that's in you against men of greater experience and power. What are you staring at?
You. I don't understand all this.
Oh, Johnny, you're determined to be difficult.
Why must we have more money? What'll you do with all you've got?
I won't have people saying you married me for my money.
Who cares what people think? Oh, Julie, try a little blind faith in me.
Wait a year or two. If your idea is right, it can be done then as well as now.
Julie, you've got to take me as I come.
Look, I've been pretending I wasn't here.
Now what do you want, Linda?
Another couple of minutes left of this doddering old year. If anyone gives a hoot.
We must all go down. You too, Linda. You've given Father a dreadful evening.
Poor, rich old Father.
Are you coming, Johnny?
No, I think I'll wait a moment with Linda, if you don't mind.
But I do mind. Will you come, please?
In a moment, Julie.
All right. Fine. You do just as you like.
You better go, don't you think?
No, not right away. I want time to think. Can we put on a record and dance? I always think more clearly while dancing.
I'd love it. But I've only got some tired old piano records.
Anything, quick. Before I do something foolish like going downstairs.
His step, a mean step, Case.
Oh, it's all cooperation. Linda, there's a conspiracy against you and me.
And what's that?
The vested interest.
Ah, I know.
They won't let you have any fun, and they won't give me time to think.
Great fathead you are. You told them all your little dreams and hopes.
Yeah, pretty disappointing.
Poor boy.
How about your own evening?
Not so good either.
Poor girl.
But we won't mind, will we?
Oh, golly, no, we won't mind.
We'll get there.
Sure, we'll get there. Linda.
Place head A against cheek B and proceed as before.
You're a wonderful guy, Linda.
Oh, shut your silly face.
Do you suppose the vested interests could be right? They seem awfully sure they are.
Don't believe it, and don't give in. It's your happiness, Case.
I'd like to dance for 10 hours.
Well, you can't, that's all. And enough, too. I'm getting overexcited.
What?
It was fine. Thanks. You ought to go now.
Well, listen. There's the big moment downstairs.
That's it, all right. You should be with Julie, but anyway, Happy New Year, Johnny Case.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Linda,
You better go on down there waiting.
No, wait, hold on. I'm not sure I want to go down. I'm in a tough spot. Your father insinuated...
Listen, Case, do you love Julie?
Julie? Yes. Yes, I love Julie.
Well, she needs you now. Once the engagement's announced, she'll go through with it, and you're the one to help her break the hold Father's got. Go on, Johnny. I believe in you. You'll show Father you've got the stuff to do it.
I'll try. See you later.
Oh, hello, Ned. Hiya, Johnny. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Nettie.
Hiya, Linda. Oh, I couldn't stand anymore. Happy New Year.
You having fun, brother?
Sure. There's $100 million dancing down there. Come to the head of the stairs and listen.
Has Father made the big announcement?
Oh, you can't hurry, Edward Seaton.
Nettie, I think I'd like a great big glass of champagne.
Oh, here, take mine. Case a funny guy, isn't he?
Long live Johnny, a man who'll never be ruled by the Seatons.
Now me. I'll join in that toast.
Here you are.
I wish I was drinking to you and...
Where do my feelings show?
You can't fool this day.
Okay, then, I can't.
You got it real bad.
I love the guy. So?
There it comes. Mr. Seaton's big moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am very good friend. I have the honor to announce the engagement of my daughter Julie to Mr. John Case. And it is double the pleasure I take in wishing you and them a most happy and prosperous New Year.
What about you, sis?
I'm going away for a while. Leave tomorrow. Come on, Nettie. Let's be the first to wish the young couple good luck.
Glad to see you back, Miss Linda. I hope you had a pleasant visit.
I planned to stay longer, but I've made new plans. Who's here?
Miss Seaton, Mr. Ned.
Hi, I heard your voice.
Hello, Nettie. Henry, would you tell my sister I'm back?
Yes, miss.
How you been?
Half frozen, but fine. What goes here?
Now, why don't you send postcards to your own flesh and blood?
Come on, come on. What's the latest on young love?
Julie doesn't talk to me, and Father keeps his remarks strictly to business. But Johnny's been missing all week.
Oh, and Julie hasn't given in.
Why don't you fight on your own side? Johnny likes Linda.
Listen, I'm not all skunk. She's my sister.
Doesn't make sense. What's the matter with you, Linda? You worry so much over other people's troubles, you don't get anywhere with your own.
I'll have to get over him, that's all.
Are you sure you want to get over him?
No, I'm not. And that's what scares me most. I feel alive and I love it. I feel it less. Something's happening to me. But it can't get anywhere. I gotta get over it.
Because it seems so hopeless, is that it?
Seems. What do you mean?
Don't you know? Let me tell you something. You're twice as attractive as Julie ever thought of being. You've got twice the looks and twice the mind and 10 times the guts. You've lived in her shade for years now, and there's nothing to it. You could charm a bird off a tree if you would. And why not? If you were in her way, she'd ride you down like a rabbit.
Oh, you stinker. Knowing the way she loves him. You stinker, Ned.
I guess so.
Shh, someone's coming.
Linda?
Yeah, it's Julie, and I'm fading. Hello, Julie.
Hello, Ned. Well, Linda, how are the candles?
Cold. It's winter out Connecticut way. How's Johnny?
All right. I hear that Susan and Mick Potter are going out to New Mexico. Suppose you came back to arrange your plans with theirs.
Maybe.
I'm not too sure, Linda, that the Potters have the right influence on you. They've certainly had an unfortunate effect on Johnny.
Johnny's okay. He knows what's best for you and him.
Shouldn't I decide that, dear?
Aren't you letting Father decide it?
Father happens to agree with me where you don't.
The first time. You and I have always agreed against him.
I've done a little thinking myself, and I realize now that I haven't always agreed with you, Linda. I've given in just to avoid unpleasantness.
Why, if you didn't...
You're always so positive about everything.
I'm positive.
You made all the decisions and I fell in.
But, why, that sounds as though you resent me. Oh, Julie, I can't believe it.
When it comes to determining my future and the future of the man I marry, I do resent your interference, and I want it to stop.
What do you lack, Julie? You've got all the security you'll ever need. If you hope to make Johnny fit into Father's pattern, you never will, you know.
Why is Johnny so important to you, dear?
Look, I'm going to New Mexico with the Potters. I'll be leaving tonight.
Miss Julie,
Oh, yes, Henry.
Mr. Case calling.
Throw him in. And, Henry, please tell my father that Mr. Case is here.
Yes.
Well, there you are. I knew he'd come round.
Johnny won't give way 1 inch.
We'll see, dear. Oh, I just knew he'd come round. You see, this means he's given in.
Well, Casey, tell me you've been away. Very pleasant having you back.
Well, it's pleasant to be back. Julie, I've come to tell you I'll take the job if Pritchard Ames still wants it.
There now. You hear that, Father?
I have a feeling we all shouldn't be standing here listening to this.
I agree. We should not be standing.
Now, it's all in the family. Congratulations, my boy.
Oh, darling, I knew you'd see it my way.
I'm still not convinced. I still don't believe in it, but it's what you want, Julie, isn't it?
Yes, darling.
But now, in heaven's name, Father, may they be left alone, or shall we all move over to Madison Square Garden?
Quiet, Linda. You are not convinced, you say, Case?
No, sir. I'll do everything I can to make a success of it, but, well, if at the end of next year I still feel it's wise to quit for a while, I only ask that there won't be any more objections.
Why decide anything now, darling, except the date we want to be married?
And let's make it right away, Julie.
What plans have you for your wedding trip?
Well, if we can get the booking, I'd like a month in South America.
Sounds wonderful.
Yes, use the time to advantage. If I may suggest an itinerary, you should go directly to Buenos Aires. I'll cable the Martinez brothers. We have banking connections there.
That'll be lovely, Father.
South America is the up-and-coming continent. I'd like you to go to Rio de
Well,
Janeiro.
I thought of my honeymoon more as a lark than a business trip.
Darling, where's the harm in combining a little business with pleasure?
I've never found there was. I'll see the cables get out. I shall arrange to have your house ready by the time you return.
Oh, you're no darling.
What house is that?
Father's letting us have the sweetest little place on 64th Street.
Linda, would you call the 64th Street house little?
By comparison.
It's small, but more than comfortable. Good address. This is not a deed of gift, mind you, not yet. Perhaps when you've occupied the house 5 years or so, my hard old heart might soften.
Listen to his hard old heart.
And since Johnny's been in the Navy, I've decided to give you the house at Gloucester, my wedding present, and the boat.
Boat? Father, you know the difference between a boat and a yacht. Listen to the man. Have you ever heard of anyone so generous, so sweet?
Well, you're very kind, Mr. Seaton, but I'm afraid we can't accept all this.
Darling, it's our wedding gift.
It's too much. If I start being loaded down with these responsibilities, I'll never get out from under. That kind of life isn't for me.
What is for you?
Johnny.
Oh, darling, we won't even have a chance to belong to ourselves.
But you gave me to understand you're returning to work.
Yes, I am. I'll work, but I won't get saddled with this kind of deluxe life. I can't afford it, and I don't want it.
How can you want my happiness? You're rejecting the kind of life I want.
Oh, Julie, I promise I'll always earn enough money for us both.
Really? I'm so relieved.
Julie, we've got to make our own life. We'd never be happy if we didn't. Let's forget the wedding invitations and the house and the yacht. Let's forget everything but us. We can elope tonight, darling.
Must I decide now?
Please.
And if I say no? Not unless you...
Then I'm going alone. Tonight.
Very well. You can go. Because I don't quite see myself with an idler for a husband.
Oh. I suppose the fact is I love feeling free inside even better than I love you, Julie.
Fancy. Or what you call feeling free.
Yes. Well, goodbye, sir. I'm sorry we couldn't make a go of it. Thanks for trying anyhow, and bye to you, Linda. You've been sweet.
Goodbye, Johnny. So have you. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I hope you do. May I kiss you goodbye?
Oh, yes. Please do.
Bye, Ned. Take it easy.
Fella can only try, Johnny.
I'll miss that man.
Really gone, man.
Yes, and in my opinion...
Good riddance, eh, Father?
I'm afraid so.
Really gone.
Oh, never mind, darling, never mind. If he loves you, he'll be back.
That, did you say? What do you think I am, Linda? Do you think all I've got to do with my time is to persuade a a lightweight like Johnny, that there's something more to life than having fun and more fun?
Julie!
I hope, Julie, that this experience...
Oh, don't worry about me, Father. I'm all right. Even a little more than all right, I should say.
Narrow squeak, wasn't it?
Julie, you don't love him at all.
Will you kindly let go of my arm, Linda?
You don't love him.
Will you please?
Answer me, do you or do you not?
And what's that to you, may I ask?
Now, children...
What's it to me? Oh, what's it to me? Just answer me.
What's the matter with you, Linda?
You don't, do you? I can see you don't. You're relieved he's gone. Relieved.
And suppose I am?
Oh, she asked me. Suppose she is.
So she does, by God.
Are you, Julie? Say it.
I'm so relieved I could sing with it. Is that what you want?
Yes. Thanks. Oh, gosh, have I got a job now.
Linda, where are you off to?
On a trip. On a big ride. Oh, what a ride.
Excuse me, Miss Linda. Mr. and Mrs. Potter are waiting in the car. Your bag has gone down. And Mr. Potter said to say that Mr. Case was with them.
Mr. Case is with them?
Yes.
I'll be right down, Henry.
Very well, Miss.
Linda, what are you...
You've got no faith in Johnny, have you, Julie? His little dream may fall flat, you think. Yes, and so it may. What about it? What if it should? There will be another. The point is, he does dream. Oh, I've got all the faith in the world in Johnny. Whatever he does is all right with me. If he wants to take it easy for a while, he can take it easy for a while. If he wants to come back and sell peanuts, by golly, how I'll believe in those peanuts. Goodbye, Julie. Goodbye, Father. Goodbye, Nettie.
Goodbye, kid. Good luck.
Never you fear. I've got grandfather's kind of luck.
Linda, as yet you have not said where it is you are going.
I know.
And try and stop me, someone. Oh, please, someone just try and stop me.
Wonderful.
I shall not permit it. I
Permit
shall
it?
not.
Permit, Linda?
Don't make me laugh, Father.
She's going with them, isn't she?
She's going to get her Johnny.
A fine chance she's got.
Any bets? Any bets, Julie? Here's a toast to Linda, say I. And while we're all standing about under that dreadful portrait of him, here's to grandfather, too.
You two take it easy now and talk it over. Nick and I'll just sit quietly here in the front seat and watch the road.
We'll pretend not to listen.
I simply don't believe it, Case, that's all.
Oh, it's so simple. Nick and Susan just talked me into coming along to New Mexico, too, that's all.
It only took about 1 fat minute.
But I thought I was going to have to persuade... Case, you did want someone along with you on the big search, didn't you?
I did.
And you wanted Julie.
I thought I wanted Julie for quite a long while. And now...
And now?
Now she isn't coming. But we won't mind, will we?
Golly, no, we won't mind. If you don't.
I don't.
We'll get there.
Sure, we'll get there. Oh, Linda.
Oh, yes, Case. Please do.
The Columbia Broadcasting System has brought you Studio One, the 13th program in a feature series of hour-length versions for listening of celebrated stories, novels, and plays. Tonight from Studio One, you have heard Fletcher Markle's production of Holiday by Philip Barry. The adaptation was prepared by Addie Richton and Lynn Stone. And the original musical score was composed by Julian Work, conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer identify the principals in our cast tonight? In the Seaton family...
Linda.
Was played by Ann Burr.
Julie.
Was Joan Alexander.
Ned.
Was Leon Janney.
Edward.
Was Ed Begley.
Johnny Case.
Was Everett Sloan. The Potters.
Susan.
And Nick were played by Mitzi Gould and Carl Grayson. Next week from Studio One at CBS... a mature and searching play about marriage and divorce. Clemence Dane's A Bill of Divorcement. It's the story of a most uncommon and unpleasant situation which suddenly erupts in a most pleasant and commonplace household. Please be with us. Now, until next week, until Bill of Divorcement by Clemence Dane, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, White Fires of Inspiration. From the myriad pages of literature, from out the countless writings of the English language, a rollicking, absurd, delightful tale emerges and lives. A tale as unique and fanciful as any ever written. The story of Alice in Wonderland. It was created by a professor of mathematics at Oxford University, a man who is the author of several learned treatises on geometry, trigonometry, and mathematical determinants, all of which works are forgotten today, along with his true name, Charles Lutwidge Dodgson. For the world remembers only Lewis Carroll, the creator of Alice in Wonderland. And so tonight, White Fires of Inspiration, written by John Slott, presents the story of Alice in Wonderland, immortal miss and lovely child of fantasy. Wilbur Hatch and the Columbia Orchestra offer the musical settings. It is the year 1864. Across an ancient flagstone quadrangle of Oxford University, two little girls cast excited glances, first at the great campus clock, and then over to the lecture hall, where Charles Dodgson, young and brilliant mathematical professor, is holding forth absent-mindedly on an algebraic
The square on the hypotenuse of a right triangle is equal to the sum of the squares on the other two sides. If this theorem be stated algebraically, we have, as in figure 2, c square equals a square plus b square. I suggest that any of you students having trouble with this theorem consult Mullen's text for the proofs. That concludes today's lesson.
I say, Charles, how about a spot of tea in my room?
Thanks a lot, Lurie, but I have a previous engagement, and I'm already late.
From the sound of you, it must be with a young lady.
Two of them, Lurie, and they won't tolerate cloudiness. I say there. Well, aren't we on speaking terms?
Edith is angry.
Angry? At who?
At you, Mr. Dodgson.
Oh, I see. And you, Alice, are you angry too?
Well, if I have to tell you that we're angry, then I can't be angry if I speak to you, can I?
No, you can't. Because when you speak to a person at whom you are angry, then you are no longer angry.
She is, too. I am not.
Say, what is this all about? I stand accused. What of what?
Well, didn't you forget something?
Now, let me see. We plan to go to Godster's Bridge and have a picnic.
But we have no picnic basket.
Good heavens, I did forget. Now, you wait here while I dash to my room and get the basket. We'll be rowing down the river in 10 minutes. And over there, near the old nunnery, is the burial place of fair Rosamond, a beautiful lady who was supposed to have been poisoned by Queen Eleanor, the jealous wife of Henry II.
Why did Queen Eleanor poison the fair Rosamond?
Well, it's a rather complicated story. Now, that bridge yonder, it has been there ever since the time of the Romans. And here is how Oxford got its present name. Before the bridge was built, there was a ford for oxen to pass over. And so, long before the Christian era, it was called Oxenford. And here we are. Now, I'll take the picnic basket. Alice, you the blanket. And you, Edith? Well, now let me see. Will you oversee the landing of the troops? Ready? Prima, secunda, tertia. Forward. What is this? Mutiny? I say forward and none of you move.
But you said prima, secunda, and tertia, and they aren't here.
Edith is prima. That's the first contingent. And you, Alice, are secunda. That is the second. And I am tertia.
Which is the third?
Correct. And now, let us be off to that shady tree. So an apple for each of you. And we've cleaned the picnic basket. Here you are, Edith. And here's yours. One for Alice. Catch it. Hurry, it's going down the river.
Went down the hole.
It will take a longer hand than yours to reach it. I'm afraid we've lost it. You see, it's a rabbit's hole. And it goes down deep.
What does the rabbit do down there?
That's where he lives.
Does he stay down there all the time? Of course not. He has to get air. How do you know? Because. Look, there he is now, the white rabbit. Catch him, Alice. Catch him. I'll get him. I'll get him.
You can't now. He's gone down his hole.
Oh, he was such a pretty rabbit. That old dirty hole.
Oh, but it isn't an old dirty hole. It's rather a wonderful place down there. Besides the rabbit, there are mock turtles, lories, and gryphons.
Well, then why can't we go down there and visit with them?
Well, you see, there's quite a story about this Wonderland.
Story? Oh, please tell it to us. Is it about the white rabbit and the mock turtles and the lories and the gryphons?
Yes, and about a little girl who followed the white rabbit right to the edge of his hole Then she slipped, and suddenly she found herself dropping down, 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 down. And while she was falling, she was clutching at things on the way, saying...
After such a fall as this, I shall think nothing of tumbling downstairs. Well, I wonder how many miles I've fallen by this time. I must be getting somewhere near the center of the earth. What's that? Oh, I'm afraid.
The Duchess. Oh, won't you be savage if I've kept her waiting?
Oh, if you please, sir.
Oh, my
Mr.
word.
Rabbit.
My word.
My word. Oh, dear, how queer everything is today. I wonder if I've been changed in the night. I almost think I can remember feeling a little different. But if I'm not the same, the next question is, who in the world am I? Oh, I'm sure I can't be Mabel, for I know all sorts of things, and she knows such a very little. Besides, she's she, and I'm I. Oh, dear, how puzzling it all is. Let me see, I'll try and say, how doth the little crocodile improve his shining tail, and pour the waters of the Nile on every golden scale? How cheerfully he seems to grin, how neatly spread his claws, and welcome little fishes in with gentle, smiling jaws. I'm sure those are not the right words. They simply can't be. Then again, I'm not quite sure. Oh, I must be Mabel after all, and I shall have to go and live in that poky little house and have no toys to play with. Oh, hello, Mr. Mouse. Ooh, Marcia?
What?
Oh, I beg your pardon. That was the first sentence in my French lesson book. I quite forgot you didn't like cats. We shan't talk about them any longer.
As if I would talk on such a subject. Our family always hated cats. Nasty, low, vulgar things. Don't let me hear the name again.
Mousy dear, do come back and we won't talk about cats anymore.
Oh, well, very well.
Oh, look at all those funny birds near the pool.
Funny? What's so funny about a dodo, a lorry, an eaglet, and a duck?
What are they doing up on the shore?
They're trying to get dry.
But they're not doing anything about it.
They lack leadership. Come along, I'll show them. You just watch me. I know how to do it. Now, sit down, all of you. I'll soon make you dry enough. This is the driest thing I know. William the Conqueror, whose cause was favored by the Pope, was soon submitted to by the English, who wanted leaders, and had been of late much accustomed to usurpation and conquest. Edwin and Morcar, the Earls of Mercia, I beg your pardon. Did you speak, Master Laurie?
Oh, not I.
I thought you did. I proceed. Edwin and Morcar found it.
Found what?
Found it. Of course, you know what it means, Mr. Duck.
I know what it means. When I find a thing, it's generally frog or worm. The question is, what did the Archbishop find? What?
Found it advisable to go.
And how are you getting along, Alice?
William and only in a crowd.
Where does ever?
William's conduct
doesn't seem to dry me at all.
In that case, I move the meeting adjourned for the immediate adoption of more energetic remedies. What?
Speak English. I don't know the meaning of half those long words, and what's more, I don't believe you do either.
Oh, dear, it's all such nonsense.
But, Mr. Mouse, you promised to tell me your history, you know. You know, why you hate C-A-T-S.
Oh, yes. Mine is a long and sad tale.
It certainly is a long tale. Why do you call it sad?
What are you talking about?
Your tail?
You're not attending, young lady. What can you be thinking of?
A little jingle. Joey said to a mouse that he met in the house, let us both go to law. I will prosecute you. Come, I'll take no denial. We must have the trial, for really this morning I've nothing to do. Said the mouse to the cur, such a trial, dear sir, with no jury or judge will be wasting our breath. I'll be judge, I'll be jury, said the cunning old fury. I'll try the whole case and condemn you to death.
Nonsense after nonsense. You insult me by talking such nonsense.
Well, I didn't mean it, but... Well, you're so easily offended, you know.
Oh, very well. Good day, good day.
Oh, please come back and tell your story.
What a pity it wouldn't stay.
Oh, dear. Oh, I do wish I had our Dinah here. She'd soon fetch him back.
And who is this Dinah, if I may venture to ask the question?
She's our cat, and such a capital one for catching mice. Oh, I do wish you could see her after the birds. Why, she'll eat a little bird just as soon as she looks at it.
Let me get away from her.
What'll I do?
Oh, dear, I wish I hadn't mentioned Dinah. Oh, dear Dinah, I wonder if I'll ever see you anymore.
The Duchess. Oh, my dear paws and my furs and my whiskers. She'll get me executed as sure as ferrets are ferrets.
Oh,
dear.
Mr. Rabbit.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Mr. Rabbit. Please, where are you going? Don't leave me here alone. Mr. Rabbit.
Wake up. Edith. Alice.
I say, look at Alice. She's crying.
Alice. Wake up. What's the matter?
The white rabbit is so unfriendly.
We'll have to give him a good talking to the next time.
But you didn't finish the story.
But I couldn't very well. In the middle of it, you went off to pick daisies, and Alice went fast asleep.
Oh, then I must have dreamed about the mouse and the lorry and the duck and the rabbit.
Well, not exactly. But more of that some other picnic day. Now, come along. It's time we're going home. Yes? Who is it? Alice. What are you doing here at this time of night?
Oh, Mr. Dodson. Mabel Huxley said there was no such thing as a talking caterpillar. Now, there is too, isn't there?
Oh. Well, you tell Mabel that there is in make-believe land.
But can't I bring Mabel here? So you can tell her?
I have a better idea. I'll write it in this little book. And then you can read it to Mabel.
Right away?
Well,
Oh, please, Mr. Dodson. Then I can show it to Mabel, and then I can...
All right. Come up here. There, in the big armchair. There. Now, where shall we start?
Well, where Alice ran after the white rabbit, and then he ran so fast and disappeared, and then Alice was lost, and then...
This is the beginning,
Oh,
Alice.
I know, but I'm just curiouser about the white rabbit.
The comparative form of the word is more curious.
Oh, but I was so excited about the white rabbit, I forgot to speak good English.
All right. Now, Alice was thinking about escaping from Wonderland.
But why should she want to leave such a nice place?
Well, people are that way. And perhaps it's much better. If you saw too much of Wonderland, in time it would become rather a dull place. And so Alice ran on and on until she came to the edge of a mushroom, where she sat down to rest. And when she opened her eyes again, she found herself looking into the large eyes of the caterpillar, who was sitting on the top of the mushroom, quietly smoking a long hookah and taking the smallest notice of her. Suddenly he said, "Who are you?" And Alice answered rather shyly, "I hardly know, sir." And the caterpillar said sternly, "What do you mean by that?" And Alice replied, "I can't explain myself, I'm afraid, sir, because I'm not myself, you see." "I don't see," said the caterpillar. And Alice answered, "I'm afraid I can't put it more clearly." "Why?" said the caterpillar. Well, about this time, Alice thought the caterpillar a rather unpleasant fellow and turned to go. "Come back!" the caterpillar called after her. "I've something important to say." Now, this sounded promising, so Alice turned back.
And what did the caterpillar say?
"Keep your temper," he said. Why do you laugh, Alice?
That wasn't important.
Oh, yes, it is. Very important. And if the story of Wonderland teaches you nothing else, the words of the caterpillar should. Always remember, keep your temper.
shall, Mr. Dodson. Keep your temper.
Good. And so on with our story. Then Alice said, I'm afraid, sir, I can't remember things. And the caterpillar said,
Can't remember what things?
And Alice said, well, I've tried to say, how doth the little busy bee? But it all came out differently. And then the caterpillar said,
Repeat. You are old, Father William.
Alice folded her hands and began. You are old, Father William, the young man said. Your hair has become very white. And yet you incessantly stand on your head. Do you think at your age it is right?
In my youth, Father William replied to his son, I fear it might injure the brain. But now that I'm perfectly sure I have none, why, I do it again and again.
You are old, said the youth, as I mentioned before, and have grown most uncommonly fat. Yet you turned a back somersault in at the door. Pray, what is the reason for that?
In my youth, said the sage, as he shook his grey locks, I kept all my limbs very supple by the use of this ointment, 1 shilling the box. Allow me to sell you a couple?
You are old, said the youth, and your jaws are too weak for anything tougher than suet. Yet you finished the goose with the bones and the beak. Pray, how did you manage to do it?
In my youth, said his father, I took to the law and argued each case with my wife. And the muscular strength which it gave to my jaw has lasted the rest of my life.
You are old, said the youth. One would hardly suppose that your eye was as steady as ever. Yet you balanced an eel on the end of your nose. What made you so awfully clever?
I have answered 3 questions, and that is enough, said his father. Don't give yourself airs. Do you think I can listen all day to such stuff? Be off, or I'll kick you downstairs.
Did he kick him downstairs?
Well, no. Because it turned out that Alice had got the words altered.
Oh, poor Alice. She's having such a time.
Yes. And so is our own little Alice. It's long past your bedtime.
Oh. What are you going to call the book?
Well, I hadn't thought of that. We could call it Alice's Adventures Underground. Do you like that?
Oh, no. No, I don't like it.
Now, let me see. How about Alice's Hour in Elfinland?
Elfinland? But Alice didn't see any elves.
Then suppose you suggest a title.
I shall have to talk to Dinah. She's the wisest cat.
I have it. Why not Alice in Wonderland?
Yes. I like that. Because it was a Wonderland, wasn't it?
Exactly. Now we're taking you home.
Oh, you won't forget to finish the book.
No. We'll have it all ready for you on your next lesson. Come along.
Mr. Macmillan will see you now, Mr. Dodson.
Thank you.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Dodson.
Thank you.
Mr. Dodson, you no doubt wonder why I sent for you.
Yes.
Mr. George MacDonald showed me your manuscript of Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, but I merely showed it to George with the idea of getting someone to draw the pictures for little Alice Lidwell.
Yes, I know all that. But after all, there are 100,000 Alices throughout the world. Would it be quite fair to confine that beautiful little tale to only one Alice?
I'd never thought of it that way before. Do you really think it will interest other children?
I'm willing to take that chance. Are you?
Yes. But I'd rather not use my name.
Oh, why not?
Well, after all, I am a teacher of mathematics at Oxford. They just don't go together.
Oh, I see. What name would you prefer?
Well, let me see. Lutwidge is my middle name. In Latin, it is Ludovicus. Translated in English, it comes to Louis. And Charles in Latin is Carolus.
Well, I don't quite like Carolus, so let us leave it at Carroll. Lewis Carroll. How is that?
Lewis Carroll. Seems like a different person.
He is, from now on. He's the creator of Alice in Wonderland.
Mr. Dodson?
Yes, Alice, what is it?
Oh, it's awful. It's awful.
What is awful, Alice?
Mabel has a poem in her Alice in Wonderland book. And I haven't any in mine.
But doesn't it make you happy that your book is the only one of its kind in the whole world? Besides, the poem was an afterthought.
I know, but why can't I have the poem on the front page?
Very well. I'll print in your book. Now, all in the golden afternoon, full leisurely we glide, for both our oars with little skill by little arms are plied, while little hands make vain pretense our wanderings to guide. Anon to sudden silence one, in fancy they pursue the dream child moving through a land of wonders wild and new, in friendly chat with bird or beast, and half believe it true. Thus grew the tale of Wonderland. Thus slowly, one by one, its quaint events were hammered out, and now the tale is done. And home we steer, a merry crew, beneath the setting sun. Alice, a childish story take, and with a gentle hand lay it where childhood's dreams are twined in memory's mystic land, like pilgrims' withered wreath of flowers plucked in a far-off land. And now you have a book just like Mabel's.
What is the matter, Mr. Dodgson?
Matter, Alice? Why do you ask?
Well, you don't look so happy. Is Alice a problem?
Bless you, darling, no. Alice isn't a problem. Life sometimes is a problem, but you can't worry about that. You'll have so much time for it later.
But...
What?
But what happens after Alice leaves Wonderland?
She'll find another Wonderland. And when she grows older, she'll discover a Wonderland in the rustling of grass and wind, the rippling of water, and the rattling teacups of the angry cook will change the tinkling sheep bells, and the queen's shrill cries and the shriek of the gryphon, and all those queer little noises, she'll hear them again and again, possibly in some busy farmyard.
Oh, but I shan't like that kind of Wonderland.
Then it appears we'll have to discover another one for you.
Oh, how grand. What kind of people are going to be in this new Wonderland?
What kind would you like?
Well, can't we have Dinah?
I guess so. But wouldn't it be for fun if we had people you never saw before?
Oh, you mean like the lorry?
Well, more like the Jabberwock.
Jabberwock?
Yes. You see, when Alice steps into Looking Glass Land, the first thing she sees is a book, and in this new land, she has to learn the new language. Everything is written backwards. So what does Alice do? She picks up the book, holds it to the looking glass, and this is what she reads. 'Twas brillig in the slithy toes, did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the berra grows, and the mum rath our grabe. Beware the Jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the Jub-Jub bird and chum, the frummiest bandersnatch. He took his vorpal sword in hand, long time the maxim foe he sought. So rested he by the tum-tum tree, and stood a while in thought. And as in uppish thought he stood, the Jabberwock, with eyes of flame, came whiffling through the tudgy wood, and burbled as it came. 1, 2, 1, 2, and through the vorpal blade went snicker-snack. He left it dead, and with its head he went glumping back.
Oh, Mr. Dawson, teach me to speak like the Jabberwock.
All right, you repeat after me. And hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Come to my arms, my beamish boy.
And hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Come to my arms, my beamish boy.
Now this is a chore. Oh, frabjous day, calloo, calais.
Oh, I can't say that.
You will, my dear. And someday all your little friends all over the world will say, oh, frabjous day, calloo, calais. Still she haunts me, phantom-wise, Alice moving under skies, never seen by waking eyes. Children yet the tale to hear, eager eye and willing ear, lovingly shall nestle near. In a wonderland they lie, dreaming as the days go by, dreaming as the summers die. Ever drifting down the stream, lingering in the golden gleam, life
What is it? But a dream.
And inscribed below that lovely poem was Lewis Carroll's last dedication. To the little girl who has been my inspiration, Alice Pleasance Liddell, my Alice in Wonderland. And so concludes the absurd, rollicking, delightful story of that immortal little miss, Alice in Wonderland. Tonight's program was written by John Slott. Musical score and direction were by Wilbur Hatch. Lorene Tuttle was featured as Alice, Ted Osborne as Lewis Carroll, with Howard McNear as the rabbit, Joe Kearns as the mouse, and Barbara Jean Wong as Edith. We take extreme pleasure in announcing next week at 10:15 the story of France's greatest woman novelist, Lorene Tuttle, portraying in 3 episodes the life and loves of that flaming genius of the pen, George Sand. These tales of the white fires of inspiration are under the direction of Ralph Scott and come to you from our Hollywood studios. Frank Graham speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Stars in the Air was yet another radio drama anthology show that only ran for 1 season, from 51 to 52. Like so many others, it employed famous Hollywood actors to reenact famous movies. It was produced by the Screen Guild Theater, which was a charity production of the Screen Actors Guild, to raise money for the Motion Picture Relief Fund. The Motion Picture Relief Fund helped out people in the film industry who had fallen on hard times. This episode is Deep Waters, their adaptation of the 1948 film starring Dana Andrews and Cesar Romero. In this one, Mona Freeman and William Lundigan take the starring roles. It's a story of a complex love triangle and an orphaned boy and a love of the ocean, and it's really well done, although again, somewhat limited since it's only a half-hour show and the movie itself was 85 minutes long. After that, we bring you a tale from that amazing and long-running drama show, Lux Radio Theater, which ran from 1934 to 1955. A groundbreaking and super popular show, it produced over 900 episodes during its 21-year run, with some of Hollywood's biggest names starring, directing, and producing it. This is the episode, None But the Lonely Heart, originally broadcast on June 3, 1946, adapting the 1944 film. Ethel Barrymore and June Dupree reprised their roles from that movie, with Brian Ahern taking over the role of Cary Grant. As with most Lux episodes, this was a really top-quality production, and if you've seen the film, you're going to enjoy the radio version. Now settle back and enjoy.
This is William Lundigan.
This is Mona Freeman.
And this is Hugh Douglas saying, welcome to Stars in the Air. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your passport to another half hour of poignant and sensitive transcribed drama. A very warm and human story tonight. The story of a man, a girl, and a boy, and what happiness meant for each of them. Stars in the Air is proud to bring you 20th Century Fox Studios' wonderful story, Deep Waters, starring Mona Freeman as the girl and William Lundigan as the man, with Johnny McGovern as the boy. Stars in the Air presents Deep Waters.
It's no use, Hod. I do love you. I love you more than I can tell you, but, well, I guess it's no use.
Why, Anne? Because I make my living out of the sea?
It isn't that. I've told you a dozen times.
I know. It's the same old story. But I was brought up here, a lobsterman. It's my life. I own my own boat, my home, and I like it. And what's more, my father and his father and way on back, they were all lobstermen. They fished this coast for over 200 years.
That's what I mean, Hod. You're making a romance out of something that's just fish. I want something better for us.
All right. You win. I'll take that job in Wendell's office.
No, Hod, it wouldn't work.
But you wanted me to take it.
I know I did, Hod. But you'd be unhappy in an office, and, well, that would make me unhappy. And, oh, Hod, it's no use. Here's your ring.
No, you can't. You know I'd do anything for you, darling.
That's why I'm doing this. Someday, perhaps, we'll
please,
find a solution.
Please.
Believe me, it's the only way. I love you, Hod. Goodbye.
hit me pretty hard, all right. Fishing offshore like I did, I had plenty of time to think about it. Late afternoons, when we'd tie the boat up, I'd tramp along the beach and try to tell myself I wasn't just filling in time, I was out there trying to bag a few ducks. Well, at least the ducks were there. And that particular evening, so was somebody else.
Doggone it. Missed.
Tough luck, kid.
Huh?
I was standing right back of you.
I knew something scared him.
Well, now, don't hang it on me. They were feeding out. Maybe they'll be back.
Fat lot of good it'll do me. Only had 2 shells.
Oh, well, even if you'd winged one, it would have just twizzled around and around out there. How'd you get it?
I'd have swum out and brung him in.
Oh, not me. That water's too cold. Hey, aren't you that new fellow up at Mary McKay's?
Yeah, the state kid. An orphan.
I'm Hod Stillwell.
How'd you know about me?
Well, the lady who placed you happened to mention it. She works for the state welfare department.
Miss Ann? You a friend of hers?
Yeah, a friend. I guess that's what you'd call her.
What'd she tell you, huh?
Not much, just that you'd run away from a couple of places. Farm, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
Didn't like the farm.
I think she said it was a storekeeper after that. Didn't you like him either?
No.
You sort of like it around here, huh?
I sure do.
So do I. Say, how'd you learn to handle a gun like that?
My Uncle My taught me. He used to take me gunning.
Uncle My? That wouldn't be Captain My Mitchell that used to be down at Port Clyde, would it?
What's it to you?
Nothing. I just mentioned it. Well, I guess I'd
My
better...
name's Mitchell, too. Donnie Mitchell.
Uh-huh. I wondered if there wasn't some connection. I went to the banks one season with Captain My.
You did?
Uh-huh. Guess I knew your pa, too. He was a good man with a shotgun, wasn't he?
Uncle My said Pa was the best shot in the county. I tried to tell old Farmer Elkins that, but... Well, I guess nobody don't recollect Pa no more.
Now, where did you get that idea? Plenty of folks remember John Mitchell. You want to talk to my partner, Joe Sanger. He shipped with your pa for a couple of years.
Sanger. He's a Portuguese, ain't he?
Yeah? Why?
I don't like Portuguese.
Son, your pa nor your Uncle My either never let anybody tell him about a feller. They always went out and found out for themselves. Well, it's getting pretty late. Hadn't you better get back to the mainland? You got your chores to do yet, haven't you?
Ain't gonna do no more chores. I ain't going back.
I know how you feel. I used to hate chores, too. Still, you can't leave folks to worry like that. Maybe we better head for home.
You mean you're gonna take me back?
Oh, no. I wouldn't say that. But I've got a couple of nice fat ducks here, and I want to take them over to Mary McKay. Maybe if she had these ducks, she wouldn't worry so much about the chores, huh? Come on, kid, let's go.
Mary, you mean to say the boy just went? Just disappeared?
That's why I called you, Anne. I'll never forgive myself. Never.
But what happened? Didn't he say anything?
I scolded him this morning for dilly-dallying with the wood. Then when I went out at noon to call him for dinner, there was the saw. Broke clean in two and him gone.
You don't suppose something happened?
Suppose. Oh, I've near been out of my mind. When it come to supper time and he didn't show up,
Mary, the door.
Hello, Miss McKay.
Donnie, where you been?
He's been with me.
That's little comfort, Hod Stillwell. Don't just stand there. Come in.
Why, Donnie, you're soaking wet.
Hello, Ann. Sure. Up on the bow when we're riding across, chap. That's a good way to get wet.
Donnie, you kite yourself upstairs and you get out of them wet clothes. Do you hear? Go on now, skedaddle.
Yes, I'm going.
Looking like a drowned kitten and not a bite of supper. Oh, I better fix him something.
How about me?
Oh, all right. No more trouble for two than for one. I'll go up and...
Hod.
Yeah, Ann.
What's the real reason Donnie stayed away?
He's afraid of Mary, I guess.
Of Mary?
Seems he broke the saw accidentally, and he couldn't face her about it. He's just plain scared.
About a little thing like that?
I guess it seemed pretty big to him. That boy's had a rough time somewhere, Ann.
I know.
It's bad for a kid to get that frightened. He needs some help.
I know that, too. Well, thanks, Hod, for bringing him back.
Anything to help you on your job. And besides, I've been wanting to see you anyway.
I'm sorry, Hod. I've got to run. Ma's holding supper.
But, Ann...
Mary, I'm going now.
Well, thanks for coming by, dear. Oh, Hod, will you see her to the car? Hod!
It's a pleasure.
You Back inside already, Hod?
Here I am.
That was quick. Looks like it was successful, though.
Huh?
You got lipstick.
Oh.
When's the wedding gonna be?
There's nothing like asking, is there?
Nope.
Well, I'm afraid there isn't going to be any wedding.
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. She'll kiss a lobsterman, but she just won't marry him.
Smart girl. Maybe.
Huh?
All right. Sit down. Food's almost ready. Donnie, get a move on, you hear?
Yes, sir. Be right down.
Mary, that boy isn't too much for you, is he?
Him? Oh, don't be silly. He's just as quiet and gentle as a 2-year-old bull.
He needs a lot of handling. He's had a pretty tough road to hoe.
Well, so's everybody else. Life ain't no clamby.
Maybe... Mary, I could use that boy on my boat Saturdays.
How's that?
Pay him 2 bits an hour.
You don't say.
Uh-huh.
You and him cook this up?
Well, I just thought of it. It's not a bad idea, either. He might make enough to pay for the saw.
Who said anything about paying for the saw?
Well, just the same. We leave around 5. You'd have to get him up pretty early. Did you hear what I said? We leave about 5.
All right. He'll be on time. And you'll have to excuse the looks of the place. Being Saturday morning and all the weekend
Don't
cleaning
worry
to
about
do.
me, Mary. I just stopped by with Donnie's maintenance check.
$12.50 a month to feed that little Indian.
Shall I take him back?
Don't tempt me.
Where is he this morning? I haven't seen him around.
Oh, I let him go with Hod, fishing.
Fishing? In a boat?
Well, I never heard tell of fishing on land.
But you think you should have done that, Mary? Suppose something happened.
With Hod? There ain't a better fisherman on the coast. Reminds me, how come you're not going to marry him?
How'd you know?
Oh, I found out. What's the trouble?
Well, we just couldn't agree on what we wanted to do. He had a chance for a good job, and he didn't want it. And I don't want him to fish, so...
Maybe he likes to fish.
Well, I don't want to be a fisherman's wife.
Why not? You're not afraid, are you?
Maybe. Maybe I am. There isn't a family in town that hasn't lost a father, a son, someone. Well, you lost your husband off of Newfoundland.
Suppose I did. He was doing what he wanted to.
Yes, but what about you? And what about Molly Thatcher? They found her husband's body this morning. He smashed up on Hazelit's Rock.
Oh, that's too bad.
I tell you, I won't live like that. I won't sit at home and wait and worry about a man just because he thinks he's got the only job in the world.
Plenty of women have lived like that, Anne.
Sure they have. Generations of them. Just because their men wouldn't do anything else. Why?
I don't know. But it's the truth, all right. Generations of them have. Just like you and just like me. And you needn't worry about Donnie. He's all right with Hod.
That's a nice lot of fish, Hod. Comes to $57.80. That's a pretty good day.
Not bad, Nick, not bad.
Mighty fine bluefish there. Didn't know there was running.
Well, depends on who's fishing for him.
Oh, you land him, Hod?
Nope.
No, Joe get him?
No, not me.
Now, don't tell me he up and jumped right in the boat.
Nick, meet my new partner, Donnie Mitchell. He got that blue with a broken-down old reel. Didn't even have a drag on it.
Say, that's some fish, boy.
Yes, sir.
Mitchell. You wouldn't be no relation to old Captain My Mitchell or Johnny Mitchell now, would you?
Sure. Captain Mine was my uncle. John was my father.
Well, I should have known.
Here you are, Donnie. Here's your share, $7.50 cash on the barrelhead.
Oh, gee, Hod. I never earned that much. I had too much fun.
A lot of money, son. What you gonna get with it?
I'm going to get me a brand new reel and...
A what?
I said a brand new saw.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to say.
Donnie? Hey, Miss Ann. Come on down. Come on. Gee, look at the fish I caught. All by myself. A 14-pound blue.
Oh, it's a beauty, Donnie. Now you run up and get into my car and wait for me there.
But I got to help Joe wash down the deck.
I think Joe can do it alone. Go ahead now. I want to talk to Hod for a moment.
Yes, sir. Okay, Miss Ann.
I wish you hadn't done that, Ann.
What?
That boy's just had the greatest day of his life. You've taken some of the edge off for him.
I'm sorry, but that's what I want to talk to you about. You mustn't take him out anymore.
Why not? He loved it.
I'm quite sure he did. But Donnie's a ward of the state, not just a kid about town. Mary's responsible. I'm responsible.
What could happen to him on my boat?
On a boat in the open sea. A lot of things.
Oh, don't be silly. He could break his neck in the backyard.
I'm sorry, Hod. It mustn't happen again.
But, Ann, I promised him for next Saturday. I've made a deal with him. I can't go back on my word.
And you'll just force me to take him away.
All right. If that's the way you want it. Okay, Ann. Toughest job I ever had in my life, telling that kid. Couldn't give him any reasons either. Had to let him think I just changed my mind. I told myself he'd be all right. He'd get over it. Kids forget pretty fast. That's how much I knew about it. Anyway, it must have been about a week later. Joe and I were coming in. Still pretty far out, running through a good-sized squall.
She's turning over 2,200. Maybe we push her a little bit, huh?
Won't do much good when you have to quarter like this. It's pretty rough out here. Oh, I'm glad I got
Hey,
it.
Hod, look. There come Nick Driver. What do he want out here?
That can't be Nick Driver. He's gone up to Portland.
But that's his skiff. I know that outboard. Hod, that's the kid. It's Donnie.
Donnie, are you sure?
Absolutely. I see his face when he turned.
I wonder what's happened. You think maybe he was looking for us?
He just take a joyride. That kid, he loves boats.
But he's heading out to sea. Joe, hard about.
Hard about? Okay.
Now pour it on. We're going after him. Another few minutes and we'd have been too late. We pulled up alongside just as a big one turned his boat over. We managed to get a rope to the kid, hauled him aboard, and dumped him on the deck wet and gasping. And then we put about and hightailed it for home.
Mary, I'm so disappointed. After planning a surprise for him like this.
Can't imagine where the little devil's gone. And he's been so good all week. If it weren't storming so, I'd...
Hello in there. Anybody home?
Well, in the name of...
Hod, he was with you.
Again.
And wet.
Yep, he fell in the water. Every time you do that, you get wet.
And on his birthday, too, and me with a birthday cake and everything. Young man, you get right upstairs and change, you hear? Go on, scat. No, wait. Wait for me. I'll put out your new suit and I'll draw your hot bath.
Oh, this is something to walk into, all right, after what happened today.
What happened, Hod?
Man, I don't want to worry you, but Donnie was running away.
Running away?
He took Nick Driver's boat and tried to head for Boston.
Oh, Hod, that's terrible. Why would he do a thing like that?
I guess he's confused, all mixed up. He comes from a fishing family, Ann. It's in his blood. The only thing he loves is the sea and boats. You brought him here right to the edge of it and then put up a wall with a big sign, keep out. What do you expect the kid to do?
But I told you, Hod. I'm responsible for him. I have a duty.
Well, it's up to you, Ann. The boy can go two ways, and you've got to make the decision. Wish him a happy birthday for me. Good night.
You are listening to the Stars in the Air production of the 20th Century Fox picture, Deep Waters. Our story will continue in just a moment, but meanwhile, we'd like to make a suggestion. Here's a safety tip for drivers. Nervous driving is unsafe driving. The nervous driver is the one who's always trying to pass the other fellow in city traffic. He's the one who's most likely to have an accident. Take your turn in traffic. Take it easy at the wheel. Now back to Stars in the Air and the second act of Deep Waters, starring William Lundigan as Hod and Mona Freeman as Anne, with Johnny McGovern as Danny and Verna Felton as Mary McCabe.
Hey, Hod! Hod!
Hello, Danny.
Hey, Hod! Miss McKay said I could come and tell you Miss Ann said it was all right with the state for me to work on your boat. Ain't that swell?
Sure, Danny, I'm glad to hear it. There's just one little matter we've got to get settled.
What's that, Hod?
Nick Driver's boat. Who's going to pay for that?
Oh, that's all fixed. Miss McKay, she paid him already.
Danny, do you think it's right to have somebody else pay for your mistakes?
Oh, gee, Hod.
Nick set a lot of store by that boat. If he'd reported you to the police, you might have been sent to reform school. I've never had a partner who's been to reform school.
Hod, if you take me on your boat, if you let me work for you on Saturdays till school's over, well, then I could work for you every day, and I'll pay back every cent of it. Honest.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
And I'll do all my chores, too. Every one of them. I promise you.
Well...
Please, Hod.
Okay, 5:30 Saturday morning. We'll get a good early start, and then maybe we can... Hey, Danny! Danny! Danny, where are you going?
I gotta go and tell Miss McKay. Miss McKay! Miss McKay!
There he is now.
In here, Donnie.
Hello, Miss Ann. I was just down to see Hard, and Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had company.
Donnie, this is Mr. Harris from the sheriff's office.
Sheriff's office?
He says you sold a camera to Mr. Hopkins down at the swap shop. Did you, Donnie? Tell me the truth.
Yes,
Where'd you get the camera, Donnie?
Martin's drugstore.
Did Mr. Martin give it to you?
No.
You just took it when no one was looking and went out and sold it to Mr. Hopkins for $4. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Donnie, why?
I was going to run away. I needed some bus fare. I thought Hod didn't like me anymore and wouldn't take me on his boat.
Miss McKay, I'll have to take him to Bellport, turn him over to the juvenile authorities.
I suppose. Donnie, I'm not going to tell you not to take it hard. 'Cause it's bitter hard. For me, too.
Donnie, I'll do all I can. So will Hod.
You ain't going to tell Hod.
But he'll want to help us.
No, don't tell him. Don't tell him, you hear? I don't want him to know. I don't want him to know.
Why not?
'Cause I know what they'll do. They'll put me in reform school. Don't tell Hod. Please. You gotta promise.
All right, Donnie. I promise. I won't tell Hod. I'm sorry, Hod. It's no use asking. I can't tell you where he is.
But, Ann, this is all ridiculous. Mary closing up the house like that all of a sudden, going over to Portland to live with her brother, and the kid just disappearing.
Please, Hod.
Doesn't make sense. Donnie was so crazy to work on my boat.
Well, he wrote you, didn't he? I thought that...
Sure. A letter that didn't say anything. Just that he was living in Ferriston on a farm. And now you won't tell me anything either.
I can't. I'm not permitted
Why
to.
not? Oh, Annie, I thought you'd beaten this thing when you decided to let Donnie go out on my boat, but I guess not.
That isn't it. You don't understand.
Well, maybe you don't either. Everyone who goes out on a boat isn't drowned. People die everywhere, even home and in bed. You're letting this thing get out of control. Just because you're afraid of the
Hod,
sea.
you're all wrong. That's not the reason I moved him.
Well, then what was?
I can't tell you that. I promised.
All right, Ann. I won't make you break a promise.
Oh, thank you, Hod.
But you're forcing me to find out some other way.
No, Hod, please. Believe me, you'll only hurt him if you do.
That's a chance I'll have to take.
Hod?
Joe, we're going to lay off a couple of days next week. Might have to take an extra hitch in our belts.
Then what for are you so happy, huh?
I just got all the dope about Donnie. He's not on a farm. He's in a reform school.
That make you laugh because he's in reform school?
Don't be a dope. I've been talking to Josh Hovey, the state senator. He's got a lot of pull. He's promised to help.
He's going to get Donnie out, huh?
Mm-hmm. I got my fingers crossed. We're having a special hearing next week. I've asked the court to let me adopt him.
Yeah, that's good. We get a new partner, huh?
Uh-huh.
You come and live with us and work on the boat?
Sure.
Hey, Hod.
Huh?
What about Miss Ann? What's she going to say?
Plenty, I guess. But, Joe, I never run from a squall. Not when I've got a fighting chance. And this is something I'm going to fight for.
Let me see now. Are both interested parties present? Mr. Hod Stillwell, the petitioner.
Here, Your Honor.
Miss Ann Freeman for the Welfare Department.
I'm Miss Freeman, Your Honor.
Well, now, this is more or less a family affair. I don't think we need to be so formal. Miss Freeman, why don't you come over here and sit beside the petitioner, huh? Mr. Stillwell, I'm sure you won't mind.
No, sir.
Now then, Mr. Stillwell, you petitioned the court to adopt Donnie Mitchell. That's rather unusual for a bachelor. I wonder if you'd give me some of your reasons.
Well, Your Honor, I know the boy. I knew his father and his uncle, and I think I can offer him more advantages than the state reform school can.
Are you financially able and prepared to care for the boy?
I think so, Your Honor. I'm a lobsterman. I own my own home and my boat. I make a pretty good living.
Yes, that seems to be authenticated. And I have a letter here from Mrs. McKay, with whom the boy was previously placed.
She doesn't want him back, does she?
Matter of fact, she does. But she thinks he'd be better off with you.
Oh.
Now, let's have some expression from the Welfare Board. Miss Freeman?
Your Honor, we've had a lot of trouble with Donnie Mitchell. For the most part, he's been insubordinate, sullen, resentful, unwilling even to let us help
Your
him.
Honor,
But now I think we know why. And it isn't his fault. It's ours. It's mine.
Anne.
You see, we forgot one thing. We couldn't take Donnie away from the sea. There's something in him that's so deep-rooted that it's useless to fight against it. And that's where we made our mistake. We tried to fight it, and we failed.
Yes, go on.
Donnie needs love, guidance, from someone he trusts, someone who understands his love for the sea. The board recommends the petition be granted.
Anne, darling.
Oh, Hod.
No personalities, please. Miss Freeman, I am in complete sympathy with your views, but you will understand I have a grave responsibility. Before I can make a decision, I must know what the boy's feelings are. He's in the next room. I'll bring him in. All right, son. You can come in now.
Donnie.
Hiya, Donnie.
No need to be frightened, Donnie. They're old friends, aren't they? Donnie, Mr. Stilwell wants you to come and live with him. He wants to adopt you, make you his son. Would you like that? Would you, Donnie?
No.
Donnie.
Donnie, don't you want to live with Joe and me, work on the boat every day, be my partner?
No.
Why not?
I got reasons.
Come here, Donnie. I want to talk to you. Don't you like Hod anymore?
Yes.
Then why don't you want to live with him? Be on his boat with him again?
Because I've been in reform school, that's why. Because I stole a camera.
But I knew that, Donnie.
You did?
Sure.
You really did?
Of course he did.
So you went and told him, huh? And you promised me you never would.
She didn't tell me, Donnie. I found out myself.
You didn't care?
No, not a bit. That's why I'm here.
But Hod, I was in reform school.
I know, Donnie. You made a mistake. But you paid for it. Everybody makes mistakes, son. The important thing is not to make them again.
Gee, Hod, if I can come and live with you and work on the boat... Oh, gee, it'll be just like it used to be, won't it?
Yes, except for one little change.
What change, Miss Anne?
Well, I really haven't asked Hod yet, but...
Donnie, you know, I got a little hunch.
You have?
I think our boat is going to have 2 mates.
And so the curtain falls on another memorable Stars in the Air production. But now back on stage for a final word. Here are the stars of our play tonight, William Lundigan and Mona Freeman.
Hugh, we just want to say how wonderful it was to be here tonight. This radio program supports one of the really great causes in our industry, the Motion Picture Country House and Hospital. And all of us are proud to help by appearing here. Isn't that so, Bill?
Absolutely, Mona. There isn't anyone in Hollywood who wouldn't feel honored by being asked to appear on this stage. And I guess that wraps it up, so what do you say we run along?
Hey, what's your hurry?
Well, Hugh Douglas is waiting to announce next week's show, and I've got to get up at 4 tomorrow morning.
4 in the morning? Good heavens, why?
It sounds a little like typecasting, but the truth of it is I'm going fishing.
Oh.
Good night, everybody, and thanks.
Thanks again. Good night.
Next week, another exciting drama, the sensational box office hit, The House on 92nd Street, starring Keith Brazel and, listen now, Academy Award winner Humphrey Bogart. Remember, next week, Humphrey Bogart and Keith Brazel in The House on 92nd Street. Don't miss it. Deep Waters was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, whose latest release is The Pride of St. Louis, starring Dan Daly and Joanne Drew. William Lundigan appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor picture With a Song in My Heart, starring Susan Hayward, Rory Calhoun, David Wayne, and Thelma Ritter. Mona Freeman is currently starring with Tony Curtis and Jan Sterling in Flesh and Fury, a Universal International production. Stars in the Air is transcribed in Hollywood with music under the supervision of Alexander Courage. Our play was adapted and directed by Harry Cronman.
Attention, please, for a most important announcement. Beginning a week from Saturday on May 3rd, Stars in the Air will be heard at a new time. Every Saturday night on most of these same stations. Consult your local papers for the exact hour. Remember, Stars in the Air, every Saturday night over most of these same stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ethel Barrymore, Brian Ahern, and Joan Dupre in None But the Lonely Heart. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Just 10 years ago this week, after 2 seasons in New York, the Lux Radio Theater came to Hollywood. Celebrating that event, we're bringing you tonight one of the most honored names in the American theater, Ethel Barrymore. Interpreting the role that won her an Academy Award, she appears tonight in RKO's unusual and moving screen hit, None But the Lonely Heart. Co-starred with her is the distinguished actor Brian Ahern. Also, June Dupre in her original screen role. Our story is laid in London a few years before the war, but it might be any city, just as Ernie Mott might be a citizen of any country, a human symbol of man's restlessness against the background of this changing and exciting world. I was stationed in London during the war, and at many post exchanges and bomber stations were kept an open bin in which the men would deposit presents for the English, candy for the children, and for the grown-ups, precious articles like soap and soap flakes. I remember vividly the gratitude of our English friends on receiving a package of Lux Flakes, a product that would help them guard their scarce and precious fabrics, as well as lighten household chores in times of stress. I'm sure that products like Lux Flakes make many friends for us among our allies overseas. We bring you now the opening act of None But the Lonely Heart, starring Brian Ahern as Ernie Mott, Ethel Barrymore as Ma, and June Dupre as Ada, with Lester Matthews as Jim Mordenoy. This is the story of Ernie Mott, humble citizen of the city of London. Ernie Mott, who quarreled, hungered, loved, and was loved, who searched for a free, a beautiful, and noble life in the second quarter of the 20th century. There's a second-hand store with living quarters adjoining on the fringe of the London slums. This is home to Ernie Mott. Here his mother runs the shop, and here Ernie retreats after his empty wanderings over the face of his native land. From such a journey, Ernie Mott has just returned.
Where you been, Ernie?
Oh, just knocking about, Ma. You know me, tramp of the universe.
What'd you come back home for, son? Miss me?
Can't say I did, Ma. Well, anything in the shop need repairing, painting, polishing, doing a spot of gardening? I mean to do my best by you, Ma, love. Here, how about giving your son a kiss, eh? After all. Ah. Happy couple, aren't we?
A bit of proper respect is what's needed. I get no more from you than I got from that father of yours.
And that's that.
That's that. So you got your choice.
What choice?
Stay or get out. Take hold here in the shop or don't come back. What call have you anyway to go wandering around the country year in, year out like a breath of homeless wind? Don't I treat you all right, or what?
Oh, you treat me fine, Ma, love. Now, where's my cap? I'm off.
Ernie?
Oh, just a peep at the old neighborhood, Ma. Won't be really off till morning. Here, come on, Nipper. Come on, doggy.
Think more of that beast you do with me, Ernie.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Ma, but part of myself he is. Here we go, doggy.
Ernie? Is that you, Ernie?
Oh, good morning, Aggie.
Been home long, Ernie? Bring yourself in for a cup of tea.
Oh, thanks, Aggie, but my basket's full of breakfast now.
Come in anyway.
Well, maybe I will. Here, in we go, Nipper.
Sit down.
Music. Ha, music all over the room. What, practicing are you, Aggie?
It's a living playing the cello. How's your ma?
Oh, goes on like an engine, Aggie. Tower of London don't do no better. Yeah, look around, Nipper. Nicest drawing room in the neighborhood, this, eh?
It's yours, Ern, whenever you want it.
Have to take you with it, do I, Aggie? Well, how's the piano? Piano need tuning? Oh, right on pitch, this is. You're the biggest fool I ever met, Aggie.
What?
Black as the ace I am. Don't you know that yet? Matter of fact, Ma just gave me the ultimatum. Stay put or stay out, she says.
What are you going to do about it?
Something.
What?
Kiss you, maybe.
Ern.
Now, play me something, Aggie. Something on the cello.
Would you like to hear this?
No, anything. Don't matter.
This is for you then, Ern.
What's that music called, Aggie?
None but the Lonely Heart.
Italian?
No, Russian.
Ah, that's nice. Oh, well.
Going?
That's right.
Where to now, Ern?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that new place down the road.
What new place?
Well, there's a sign outside. It says, Fun Fair.
Oh, that. A regular carnival, Ern. Dancing and shooting gallery. Darts and your fortune told.
I don't need my fortune told, Aggie girl.
Will I see you tonight?
That's right.
About 9?
Oh, you're all alike, you women. I don't go on no timetable like a train. I'm Ernie Mott, I am. Citizen of the Great Smoke. I don't stay put.
I understand.
Do you?
Of course.
Well, then, maybe I'll see you tonight. Maybe I will, and maybe I won't.
Bye, Ernie
Oh, just a minute, pal.
Talking to me?
That's right. I was watching you at the shooting gallery just now.
Learn anything?
I learned that a chap who can put all 8 shots in the rabbit is a good man to know. I'm Mordinoy, Jim Mordinoy.
Am I supposed to know you?
Thought as how you might. Yeah, what's bothering you, pal?
The piano. It's out of tune. Yeah, what about it?
What about what?
Piano. Do I tune it or do I don't? Cost you only half a bar.
Well, life's easier than that. Here, take a quid and leave the piano undisturbed.
Now, why would I take your quid?
Just to be a pal. You know, I can't understand a man of your talents wearing them rags.
Uniform of me independence, Mr. Mordinoy.
Clothed in your perfect pitch, I suppose you are.
Now you understand me. Ah, life's a piece of meat when you know how. Here, what's most of them floating around in here, eh? Victims, that's what they are. Hurry, worry, and scurry to make a bit of brass, right? Right. Now, what's your kind, Mr. Mordinoy? Willful and deceitful. Take what you want, right? Right. So that's what it's all about. Either be a victim or be a thug. Ah, but suppose you don't want to be neither, eh? Like me. Not Pierre and not the hound, eh? Then what?
Then what?
Who's talking to you? Hey, who's the piece of pastry selling the tickets over there?
Name's Ada Brantlin.
Ah, see you, Mr. Mordinoy. Change, please, miss.
Happy to oblige.
Here, who's this Mordinoy bloke, Ada? Runs the place now, don't he?
Wouldn't dirty his hands on it.
What's he doing here?
Happens the gentleman comes in to converse with me.
How do I get in your good books, Ada? Your nice hands you've got. Lovely fingernails, too.
Don't you know when your health is good? Who are you, anyway?
Name of Ernie Mott, Ada. Tune pianos, that's me. Polish furniture, shoot rodents with a rifle. Here, are there any bugs in your house? Send for Ernie Mott. Know how to medicate dogs and cats. Excellent at repairing clocks and other delicate machinery. Why, I invent inventions.
What you invent?
Well, I happen to be working on my greatest invention at the present time. A human animal which don't look for a master. It ain't easy.
Come closer, Mr. Mott. I like that kind of talk.
You do?
Sounds balmy as the Muffin Man, but I like it.
Well, now that brings up just one question, Ada, dear.
What?
What time do you get off?
6:30, around the back.
Thanks, Ada. See you at 6:30. Come on, Nipper. Come on, doggy. Evening, Ada, dear.
Charitable sort you are, aren't you?
Meaning what?
I saw you just now giving money to a beggar. Got so much money you had to give it away.
Oh, him. Oh, knew him when?
When what?
When he was a man. Hey, you know what old Ike Weber says? Friend of Ma's, old Ike is. Has a pawn shop down the road. Well, Ike once tells me this. As I was out walking, he says, I saw in the distance what seemed to be an animal. Come up closer and see he was a man. come still closer, and see he was my brother.
Meaning what?
Oh, forget it. You tired?
Always tired. Let's go, Mr. Mott. Nice strong cup of tea for two.
Oh, why not? Quiet as mice, ain't we, Ada?
What are you looking at?
Your hand on the teacup. 5 red beetles on the end of your fingers. Here, listen.
Listen to what?
Know what that was? G sharp. Perfect pitch, that's me. G sharp. Not 1 in a million has that. Very unusual person.
Are you?
Well, of course. And all I want to do is to put my arms around you and hold you tight and murder anyone who'd say a blind word to you.
Interesting program, but what's it get me?
Only trouble.
Then you can take me home. Now.
That's it, Ada, love.
Here's where I live, Ernie. Night.
Yeah, you're in a hurry, aren't you?
It's later than I thought.
Time is not of the essence with me. No place to go, and going there tomorrow.
I don't pretend to know what that means.
Never see me happy home again. Oh, fight like cats with me ma, I do. Wants me in that silly dusted business of hers, squeezing pennies out of paupers. Ha! No, thank you.
You're leaving London?
Can't think of any reason not to. Can you? Here, inviting me in, Ada?
No. And I'd like to bash you one.
Why, I feel like I know your whole lifetime, Ada, dear.
Do you want to see me cry?
No.
Then say goodbye. You're leaving in the morning. No sense to this, is there? You're a stranger. I meet you. Suddenly. You ever been in love, Ern? I mean, you make me feel 12 years old again. I don't know why. You're the only man I've met in a million years that gives me the slightest sort of feeling. Say goodbye now, and that's the end of it.
I'll drop by the fun fair tomorrow.
Don't.
Good night.
Goodbye, Ern boy. In the end, you wouldn't give me what I need. Confidence.
Confidence?
Yes.
Good thing then you won't see me again. Black as the ace I am, Ada girl. No future in me for anyone like you. No confidence. Goodbye, Ada.
Good night, Ernie Mott.
And you'll buy the clock, Ike.
No questions, Mrs. Mott. It's worth every penny you ask, irregardless.
Thanks, Ike.
Mrs. Mott, maybe your son would like to clean the mechanism. He's got a real talent for such things.
Ernie?
Still the same old trouble? He won't stay home?
Proud as the Queen's carriage he is, and independent. He's leaving for good today.
Excuse me for mentioning it, but why don't I talk to him?
You've got to help me, Ike. I'm ill. What your wife up and died of.
Mrs. Mott.
It might happen sooner than I think.
Thinking out loud, it would be very fine if you had your son with you for the next few months. You need rest and special considerations. That's impossible with him walking around.
He's coming, Ike. Better toddle on.
Yes, Mrs. Mott. Oh, the clock. I'll send my Mr. Lesser for it this afternoon.
Thanks, Ike.
Elegant breakfast, Ma. Thanks.
You leaving now, Ernie?
No, Nipper and me. We're on our way. Here. What's that you're taking?
Just a pill, son.
Pill? For what?
Just a yeast tablet.
Don't think they do you any good, do you?
As much as you do.
There, see what I mean? See what I mean? Never a minute of peace between us, Ma. Reckon the stork brought you the wrong sort of son.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You'll never get me to stay in this shop. No, not if the sky fell. I'm not in the business of sweating pennies out of devils poorer than myself, Ma. Not if they drag me home with both of my legs cut off. Why, I'd crawl out in the street again, I would.
Someday you'll know I'm your only friend.
Well, less said the better.
Maybe so.
Goodbye, my love. Drop your postcard from the seaside. You are, Maggie. It's me, Ernie. Oh, I just came to say goodbye, Aggie, dear.
Thought you were stopping by last night, Ern.
Couldn't make it, Aggie. Well, where are you off to?
Rehearsal. Best say goodbye.
Leaving for good this time, Aggie. Miss me?
Yes, Ernie, I'll miss you. Marry you quick if I had the chance.
Well, if it isn't Ike Weber.
Glad to see you, Ernie. Ernie, I need about £2 worth of clocks repaired if you're not busy.
Oh, I'm on my way to Liverpool, Ike.
Don't they use money in Liverpool anymore?
£2 worth?
A man with your talents, you could finish it in a day.
You're a gent. Come on, Nipper. Today we're mending clocks. Almost finished, Ike.
Good, Ernie, good.
Yes?
Did you ever realize your mother was once upon a time maybe the most beautiful woman in the East End of London?
What about it?
Excuse me if I put a flea in your ear. She's a very sick woman, Ernie.
You owe me £2, Ike. Pay it.
Here. Here is your £2.
Here. What is it that she's got? A pain for her no-good son?
Your mother is not a superficial woman. When she gets ill, she gets ill.
What is it?
Cancer. I recommend you not to say a word to her.
Thanks for the job, Ike. Goodbye.
Everything with a kiss.
You got a match, mate. I say you got a match.
Match? Here, match.
Didn't I see you a while back tonight? Westminster Abbey it was. Yes, standing at the tomb of the unknown warrior.
Was I?
Unknown warrior. Might have been my boy, you know.
Might have been my old man.
What's your name?
Ernie Mott.
As the bacon said to the egg, so pleased to meet you. Henry Twite's my name.
Ernest Verdun Mott, if you want it all.
And how did you come by a rare old title like that?
My father rolled up there at Verdun in the war. Now I'm standing here on a bridge at the River Thames, wondering who's better off. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Buzz, buzz.
A friend of mine put something in my ear, and I can't get it out. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Some of you got it bad. I know all about trouble, I do. Son of my bosom, that's what you are.
Son of you nothing. I'm plain disgusted with a world I never made, and I don't want none of.
There's the river, boy. Help yourself. Oh, don't like water neither, I see. I know a place where it's warm and dry.
It's warm and dry in a shop on the road.
Eh? What shop, boy? What road?
Oh, none of your business. A shop full of tears, that's what it is. Buy and sell, sell and buy. A penny and another penny. Take it off kids and old ladies. Ha! What a stench, you.
Verdun, lad, you're drunk, you are.
I am that, Dad. Drunk and converted to the 5th commandment. And I'm going to my home.
I'll walk with you, Verdun. A solid, sober light I'll be in this foggy hour of your inebriation.
Do the you, I would.
Sure, boy, sure. Watch the curbs now.
Yeah, what is it, eh? What?
It's a lovely voice you have, Verdun. Lovely.
Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Home, lad. Home you go. Who's there? Who is it? Annie?
Oh, Ma.
Ernie, I'm drunk.
I've changed my mind. Home to stay, Ma. Less said, the better. Home to stay.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act Two of None But the Lonely Heart, starring Ethel Barrymore, Brian Ahern, and June Dupre. Why so thoughtful, Sally?
Well, Mr. Kennedy, Anne just announced her engagement, and we're giving her a lingerie shower. So I'm writing a special verse for each gift.
Official poet, eh? Well, let's have a sample.
This one's for a luscious ice blue satin nightie. Through scores of stores I wandered, endured the crowds and clamor, to buy for you this nightie with lots and lots of glamour.
Not bad, Sally. Though it makes shopping sound like work.
Well, it is hard to find just what you want these days. That's why I wrote this verse for another gift. A negligee from Nancy with pretty pastel flowers. Lux Care will keep it lovely for many leisure hours.
Good advice, too. You remember what actual washing tests have shown about Lux Care. But what are you giving Anne?
2 of the frilliest, laciest slips ever, Mr. Kennedy, and some more sound advice. We're frilly and lacy for very best wear. Cherish our beauty with gentle Lux Care.
Anne's going to have her trousseau a long, long time if she follows your advice, Shelley.
Yes, indeed. Those famous washing tests you mentioned, Mr. Kennedy, they showed that undies stay lovely 3 times as long the Lux way.
I wish the women in our radio audience could see how colors faded and seams pulled apart when the garments were washed carelessly, with strong soap, hot water, rough handling, and how lovely identical underthings looked after many luxings. Lux Flakes are thrifty.
Here's another thrift tip, Mr. Kennedy. I wash several underthings together. They take less Lux that way, make Lux Flakes go further.
Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 2 of None But the Lonely Heart, starring Brian Aherne as Ernie Mott, Ethel Barrymore as Ma, and June Dupre as Ada. A few weeks have gone by, and Ernie's mother, unaware that her son knows of her grave illness, finds a full measure of belated happiness in the change that has come over the disillusioned Ernie. Thoughtful and diligent, he works in her shop, hateful though it is to him. Now, at the supper table, he's resplendent in a new suit of clothes, a surprise gift from his grateful mother.
I tell you, Ma, I never had duds like these in all my born days.
Glad you like them, son.
Oh, makes me give it the knees, this surprise of yours.
You surprised me most, taking hold here the way you have.
Ah, expect you to do something for me tonight, Ma.
What?
Well, stroll around a bit. Maybe you see a film. The 2 and 4 seats.
Oh, go on, Saws. I'm old enough to be your mother.
Ah, come on, Ma. Come on, do it.
Couldn't, son. Too rich for my blood. Besides, sleep's a blessed.
Oh, what's wrong? Something hurt you?
Nothing of the sort. Ernie, my pills.
Yes, Ma. Yes.
On the mantelpiece. The yeast tablets.
I got 'em, Ma. Here. Glass of water.
Thanks, son. Tummy ache, that's all. More tea in?
No, Ma, no. Full up to here.
What are you sitting round for? Go on out, enjoy yourself. It's a bit of change you want here.
Ah, seen right through me, you did. Thanks, Ma.
Slosh you, and off you go, then.
Thanks, Ma. Good night.
Night, Ed. Your new hat's on crooked.
Mrs. Mott? You about, Mrs. Mott?
What are you doing here, Ma Snowden?
You alone?
I'm alone.
Like to do a bit of business, Mother Mott?
Don't you Mother Mott me. I've told you a dozen times I'm not in business to sell stolen goods.
Easy now, dearie Mrs. Mott. Used to be just a pound here and a pound there. It's all changed, dearie Mrs. Mott.
Get out.
£500. And what's the income of this shop compared to a sum like that, eh? £500.
Shoplifting. Save your breath, Mrs. Snowden.
Me and my friends do the lifting. You just do the selling. What's wrong about that?
You heard me. No bid.
Here's Ma Mott, I says to myself. Let her make enough to live out her life in peace, I says, and maybe leave a bit for her boy, too. Good old Mother Mott, I says. And what do you say?
I say get out, Mrs. Snowden.
Call me a thief, you do. Happen to change your mind, you know where I'll be. £500, not less.
Say that again, Ada girl.
I said, I'm sorry you've come back. I said, I'm sorry I ever saw you. Where have you been all this time?
Been home, Ada. Ma's shop, helping out.
And after 5 weeks, you suddenly decide to look me up again. Thanks.
Here, this is your house, sir. Invite me in?
No. Suppose a certain party don't happen to like me meeting you.
Who would that be?
Jim Mordenoy.
What, the Flash Boy? Now, how has he crept into your scientific young life?
Didn't say he had. There's about 20 good kisses left in me, but he'll never get one.
Told him so?
More than once.
Then that's that.
Is it? Now, say goodnight and let's forget it all.
On next Wednesday? Do I see you like we said or not?
Take me dancing?
Anything you like, Ada. You know that. Always.
Give over, boy. You're crushing me to a pulp.
One more kiss.
I'll save it for Wednesday. Night, Ern.
This is a fine time of night to be calling Ernie Mott. Well, come on in.
I saw you light, Aggie. Just get home?
Yes, been playing at a club dinner. Will I put on some coffee?
No, thanks. No. Aggie, you a fortune teller?
Somewhat.
Well, I'm on the fringes of a great romance. What'll I do?
Have it.
It's not with you, Aggie.
That's no news, is it? Oh, really, Ern, you're a fool. You're clever, you're human, but you're a fool. You're trying to tell me that you love another girl. I've known for weeks that's why you're staying home.
Oh, no, that isn't why, Aggie. My ma's ill. Last card in the pack, it looks.
Oh.
All roads lead to Ma this year. Well, what do we start talking about?
Nothing that won't keep.
Well, I'd better make a move. I got an idea Ma don't sleep every night.
Ern, wait a minute. Don't worry for me. I'm here if you need me. If I love you, it's something I can't help. People are what they are and love what they love. And you can't change it or take it away from me. It's the thing I feel for you. So, there you are, Mr. Jack-in-the-Box. Now kiss me goodnight and go on home.
Thanks, Egg. Good night.
Well, Mrs. Mott, here is the inventory. Everything in your shop with the value.
What's it all come to, Ike?
A little more than 200 pounds.
200 pounds. That'd go through Ernie's generous hands in a year. Look at him working out there, Ike. Never know it was the same boy, would you?
In his heart, Ernie has always been good, Mrs. Mott, irregardless.
There's such a thing as prayers being answered, you know. Thanks, Ike. Always been a real friend, you have.
Any time, Mrs. Mott. A pleasure, irregardless.
What's the matter, Ernie? Don't you want to dance?
No. Want to know why? 3 reasons. 1, don't dance good enough. 2, it's too hot. And 3, what are you doing sitting at our table, Mr. Mordinoy?
Ernie.
Since I own this place, Mr. Mott, I invited myself over. Thought you and Ada would like this wine.
The evening's young, Ernie, dear. Don't get upset.
What kind of wine is this, Mr. Mordinoy? And what's so funny?
Well, I thought everybody over 16 knew champagne when he did his gizzard.
Well, I won't be 16 till next March, see?
Well developed for a boy, ain't you?
If you're going to start a quarrel...
Mott likes me. He won't fight with me.
Why should I like a mug like you?
You know what I like about you, Mott? Your attitude. Either kill or make you. Oh, by the way, Ada, I bought the fun fair today.
You mean now I'm...
Ada, how about a dance? Oh, didn't see you, Mr. Mordinoy. Sorry.
Mr. Mordinoy don't mind. Said love to.
And now we're all alone, Mr. Mott. You and me. How's your ma doing that shop of hers?
Who told you about that?
It interested me to find out. Why? Because you're a cut above the usual article that floats about.
Only a cut, eh?
There's that attitude again. Ada's interested in you, it seems.
Oh, nothing special, Mordinoy.
And I'm interested in Ada. Very special. I'm going to do something for you, Mott. Like to stuff your pockets? Work for me, and you'll start at £50 a week.
Breaking whose neck?
Don't you think you're being rude? I've been after Ada too long to lose her even for a second. She knows it. Now you know it, too.
But Ada won't wear you, it seems like.
Ada always was a bit giddy. I recall a couple of weeks at Brighton. We shared adjoining rooms.
Now, wait a minute, Monte.
You're young and excitable, Mott. You see, Ada is Mrs. Mordinoy. Didn't you know? Here, come back, Mott. Sit down.
Ernie, wait.
Mrs. Mordinoy.
Used to be my name. Yes, Ernie.
Would have told me it was all in the family.
But it isn't my name now. Be 2 years next month. We're divorced.
Sorry, it won't wash, Ada Ducks.
What won't wash?
Less said, the better.
Quick, Sir Word then, Mr. Mott. There's the door.
Let you in and they let you out. Thanks, Ada. Good night.
Tell me what you got on your mind to say, son. Is it that you're leaving London again?
Oh, no, Marlove. I ain't leaving you.
You're all in a fret, and me thinking things have been going so extra fine. What is it you want, son? What's wrong?
What's wrong, Ma? I'll tell you what's wrong. For one thing, it's wrong for me to be in a shop taking pennies from kids. Taking their pennies week after week, so sometime, months from now maybe, they'll have given us enough to pay for a pair of second-hand shoes.
What else can poor folks
And
do?
yesterday, old Ma Sedgwick's bringing Joey in, a canary bird. All she's got for £0.50 so she can eat. So she can eat, Ma. Joey, all she's got in the world.
You give her a crown, son. That was good of you.
Good to me. Does it help Ma Sedgwick? Ah, for the day of tomorrow, maybe. But what about the next day and the day after that, eh?
What are you looking for, Ernie?
Peace. That's what I'm looking for. Peace. Without having to snatch it from the smaller dogs. I want peace with all the trimmings.
Won't find nothing like that in this world. Not in our time, son. No way to beat it, boy.
There is a way, Ma. You stop being a hare. You travel with the hounds.
Where are you off to?
Oh, look around. Take a walk. Maybe find the hounds.
Who is it? Who's there?
It's me, Mrs. Snowden. Mrs. Mott.
Mrs. Mott, is it? Changed your mind, milady?
£500, you said? £500 profit?
Not less than 5, dearie Mother Mott. Come in and I'll tell you about it. Come in.
Look for you at the fun fair, Ada. Mortimer said you'd gone home.
What do you want, Ernie?
Talk to you? Huh? Very mysterious, this. Room with a girl you love.
I ought to hate you, but I don't. Come here, Ern. Something I want you to see in this other room. You see?
I see. That kitty in there. Is she yours?
Yes, Ern, that's my kitty. The little girl of all my dreams.
Oh, what a wallop you give me, Ada. Here. Put your face up off her, Mo.
Ernie, put your arms around me, Ern. Don't you see, don't you understand, Ern? I don't want any more trouble in my life. No more. I've had enough.
I've got to tell you something, Ada. I've joined up with Mortimer. I want to make some money. Don't know how to make it quicker.
Ernie, really? I'm sorry I ever see you. You join Mortimer and you're as good as behind bars right now. He's a thief. He'll see that you do time, Jim will. I'm sorry I ever see you.
Aye, what a girl. Don't she ever get tired of saying goodbye?
No, you don't. Don't touch me, Ern, ever again.
I do a job or two for him. What can I lose?
Me? Do you hear that? Me? Don't you see that I love you, Ernie, but it's me or him. And if it's me, we got to go away.
Why go away?
Mortimer, that's why. I've never seen him so jealous before. He'll do something to us.
Dear, you talk so wild.
It's yes or no, Ernie. What worries you, my kitty? I could leave her with my aunt.
No, it's not your kitty, Ada. I'm fair crazy about kids. It's my ma. She's very ill, Ada. Couldn't ever leave her now.
That's the end, then, Ernie.
No. Give me time to use my brain and look about.
What's the use of
Ada,
that?
look, it's my birthday tomorrow. Just give me a bit of time for a gift, eh?
All right, Ernie. A bit of time.
Just time to think. And don't be afraid, Ada. Don't be afraid.
Hello, Mott. Thought you were with Kosh and the boys. In case you forgot, you got a job tonight. That first shop in the Brompton Road.
Oh, I haven't forgot, Jim. Plenty of time. Oh, smoke?
Thanks. Ooh, nice cigarette. Case you got there, Mott.
Today's my birthday. A present from my ma.
Platinum, eh? Ooh, your ma knows what's what.
A friend of mine's in trouble, Mortimer.
Coppers?
Girl. He loves a girl. And she loves him.
All happy, then?
No, there's a third party. Acting like a dog in the manger, he is. The girl don't like him, see? But he's a big boy, and he's promised to make trouble.
Well, what's your friend's name?
Name of Ernie.
Oh, like you. Well, what's the big boy's name?
Name of Jim. Like you.
Well, if your friend's as good-looking as you, what's he want to get married for? Waste of time, ain't it?
Him.
Well, what's up, Taz?
I pawned a ruby ring last week, Jim. Just went to the shop to get it, and they tell me the police took it.
Why?
Stolen property, they said.
Well, is it, Taz?
What's the diff, Jim? They won't give it to me.
Well, it's an old trick, that, saying the police took it. Get your brother a knocker. Warm up a car.
Oh, thanks, Jim. That's grand.
Come along, Mott. We'll have to go to that pawn shop and straighten things out for Taz.
Yeah, what about the job in the Brompton Road?
It can wait. You're coming with us. Now.
No, you must believe me. I give you my solemn oath. The police took the ring.
Now, maybe you'll tell us what it is, Mr. Isaac Weber.
My Mr. Lesser told you the truth. The ring was stolen property.
You're a dirty, conniving, ignorant crook. And just to teach you a lesson, we're helping ourselves. Nip over the counter, Taz. Anything you like, take it.
Right, Jim.
Go with him, Mott. I said go with him.
Oh, kid dog.
Ooh, look at what we got back here. Makes me mouth water. Watch, chains, rings, cash.
Yeah, hurry up, Taz.
Never had so much fun in my life.
Did you find your ring yet?
I believe I have, Jim. Believe this one here could be it. Near enough, anyway.
What about it, Ikey? Thought you said the coppers took it.
The boy lies. Now stop this stupidity and leave my shop.
He's still standing, Kosh. What'll we do with him?
Show you, Jim.
Watch this, Mott. My brother Kosh will learn you.
You take a cigarette, Mott. You shove in the bloke's face, you see? Like... What's the big idea, Mott, jolting me?
Who's next? You want it next, Taz? Who's next?
Get up, Kosh. We're leaving. As for you, Mr. Weber, open your mouth about this, and I'll fix you and your Mr. Lesser good. See? You're not driving back with us, Mott?
I'll walk back.
Sort of, turned your stomach, did it? Well, think of how you'd feel if we called on someone like your girlfriend. Let's go, Taz.
Washing your hands again, son. 10th time you've done it tonight.
Some things wash off, and some don't, Ma.
Going for a stroll?
You might. Why?
We should post this card for me to Ike Weber.
Ike?
Don't forget now. I wanted to price a lovely antique piece for
No,
me.
I shan't forget, Ma. Here. Don't know who that could be, do you?
Customer, probably.
Sit still, Ma. I'll go.
That you, Verdun boy?
Dad, surprise, surprise. Come here, Ma. I want you to meet a friend of mine, Henry Twite, Esquire. Yeah, where you been hiding, Dad? Been weeks.
Peddling fruit I am, Verdun. All doing a rare old trade. Matter of fact, just sold some in a pub near the Fun Fair.
What's up, Dad?
You're in trouble, son. Mordinoy's right-hand man's after you.
How'd you know?
Heard it in the pub. Some sort of plan to slosh you about. You and some girl.
Wait here, Dad. Half a mo.
Right, Verdun. Son of my own bosom, you are.
Oh, Ma!
Where's your friend, son?
Going with him, Ma. Need some advice about treating his dog's ears. Water spaniel.
You home late?
Oh, can't say, Ducks. Don't fret. Nipper, come on, boy. Come on.
Where to, Verdun?
Fun Fair. I'll be coming out with Ada. May need some help.
What's the dog for?
In case you need some help, too.
Oh, one of those things. Very aggravating thing, love. I should shake you.
Piano's still out of tune. Agonizing.
Ernie!
Here, pack up, Ada. You're leaving.
What are you trying to
Hello,
do?
Mott. Jim wants to see you. He's up there in the office.
Who else is with him, Taz?
He's alone. Wants to see Miss Brentland, too, now.
Ah, then I guess we'd better oblige. Come on, Ada. Can't keep Mr. Mordinoy waiting.
Just thought you'd like to hear what I got to say, too, Ada. It's short and it's sweet. Mr. Mott, the holiday is over for both of you. I don't want you two meeting again, see?
That's the way, Jim. Appeal to me. I'm a reasonable man.
You understand me, don't you? Stop seeing Ada, or you'll wake up at the bottom of the river. If it's love you're looking for, go to the films. Personally, I don't believe in it.
What do you believe in, Jim?
Nothing. Simple, ain't it? Nothing in the old wide world. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to the nightclub. You see, Mott, I'm a machine. I ain't human. You can't beat a machine.
First thing in the morning, Ada, we're taking out a marriage license.
Are we?
Wonder what the weatherman promises for tomorrow.
Likely rain, followed by suicide in
Dad, it's us, Dad.
Nothing stirring back here, Verdun. Not a mouse.
Dad, meet the future Mrs. Ernest Verdun Mott.
So this is the future Mrs. E.V.M. will stone the Crystal Palace. It wants a cab, don't it? I should say.
Oh, don't be nervous, Ada.
Up to your knees in dreams, aren't you?
Starting tomorrow with 5 or 6 pounds and a sunny personality.
Are we? Supposing I went off with Jim.
What a thing to say. Suppose I went off to the North Pole, eh?
I don't know what I'm saying anymore, Ernie. Why don't we go away somewhere, just the two of us,
Couldn't
please?
do it. Couldn't do it, Ada. Here, take Nipper and get in the cab. Nothing will harm you while the dog's with you. Dad, you go with her too.
Where are you off to?
Something to be said to Mordinoy what couldn't be said in front of ladies. Every time you kiss me, Ada, it gets deeper.
Does it?
I'll see you in the morning.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you the third act of None But the Lonely Heart, starring Ethel Barrymore, Brian Ahern, and June Dupre. You may say that our guest tonight lassoed a contract with RKO, because it was Myrna Dell's work in westerns that attracted the studio's attention.
Well, I want to do really dramatic parts from now on, Mr. Keeley.
Well, from the roles I've seen you in so far, you're doing a fine job.
In my spare time on the RKO lot, I watch Claudette Colbert making Without Reservations. She's wonderful.
A superb actress, and she'll add new laurels to her reputation in that Lasky-Leroy production.
Miss Colbert always looks so glamorous, too. If I could have two careers, I'd like to write a newspaper column about the stars.
What would you tell your readers?
Oh, gossip and Hollywood fashions. And I'd emphasize how beautifully groomed stars always are. You know, that out-of-the-bandbox look.
The Lux look?
That's what I mean, Mr. Kennedy.
Lux Flakes are a standby in Hollywood studios, Myrna, for that very reason.
Yes, I learned that from the wardrobe people at RKO. You know, in Claudette Colbert's new picture, Without Reservations, she makes a train trip across the continent with two Marines. There are all sorts of funny complications, but she looks fresh as a daisy all the time.
Thanks to Lux Flakes, I'm sure.
That's right, Mr. Kennedy.
Hollywood studios know Lux Care keeps colors and fabrics new-looking longer. In fact, that's been proved by scientific tests.
Science interests me, Mr. Kennedy. It was one of my favorite subjects at school, along with baseball and football.
Well, these tests were absolutely scientific, Myrna, made by a famous laboratory, and they included hundreds of different fabrics, both plain colors and prints. Lux Care actually kept them lovely looking up to 3 times as long. You should see the way strong soap and hot water and rough handling faded the same colors.
No wonder RKO uses Lux.
It's real insurance for the thousands of dollars they have invested in costumes. The same kind of insurance every girl can give her washable wardrobe. Thank you for coming tonight, Myrna. Back now to Mr. William Keeley.
After our final curtain, you're invited to join us for a brief chat with tonight's stars. Here's Act 3 of None But the Lonely Heart, starring Brian Ahern as Ernie Mott, Ethel Barrymore as Ma, and June Dupre as Ada. It's a few moments later. As Ernie walks to the nightclub in search of Jim Mordinoy, a car draws up to the curb. In the car are 2 of Mordinoy's gangsters, Kosh and his brother Taz.
Taking a stroll, Mr. Mott?
That's it, Kosh boy. Nice night for it.
No offense about anything, I hope.
No, not a thing. Nice car you're driving, Taz. Steal it?
I'll be in. We're on the way to the club.
You, meeting Jim there?
Yes, bag of sport down there tonight.
Well, I'm in the mood for sport tonight.
Don't you want to sit with us up front?
No, I'll be more comfortable back here.
Been a long day, ain't it?
That's what I was thinking.
Now watch the road, Taz. Just went through a red light.
Funny if a cop saw us. Imagine us getting pinched for rushing a light.
Yeah, a cop did see you, Taz. Whole car full of coppers.
Seeing things, Mott.
He's right, Taz. They're starting after us.
Hold on to your seat.
Step on it, Taz. Don't spare the horses.
How are we doing, Kosh?
Can't help it, all this traffic. Just keep your eyes on that road.
You're losing ground, Taz.
Can't get any more out of this. My foot's flat on the floor now.
This is a police car. This is a police car. Keep going, Taz. We still can lose him.
I'll stop wearing Granny's hat if I can't.
We're gaining, Taz. They got too much weight with them.
Stop that car. We'll do it yet, Kosh boys.
Sporting night for fair, this is.
Think I'll turn another corner?
You've done them again, Taz. Proper stone cold you
Nice
have.
driving, nice driving.
Early snow, them coppers. Always fall off on the stretch. Every time they stop.
Taz, watch it. The Gloom is standing right in front of us! I can't!
There's 3 men in the car, Sergeant. It's catching fire. Hurry on that door. Get 'em out.
Here, you. You hurt?
No. I'm all right.
Come on out. I want all of you.
Me brother! He's hurt! Get me brother out! Hold on to these two.
Get back, Sergeant, the petrol.
Get me brother out! He's in there, he burned to Hold on to him, Constable. The wheel! Get me brother out! We can't get near that. Me brother!
Sorry. Somebody had to do that.
Take the Dogan to headquarters, Constable.
Yes, sir.
E flat.
What's that?
Note of destiny. E flat.
Shall I put the prisoners in a cell, sir?
Wait a minute. Still refuse to tell us who you are?
That's right.
Been going through what was in your pockets. 2 things here that interest me. A cigarette case and a postcard, not posted. None of your cheap, nasty silver or gold cigarettes. Oh, no. Platinum. Lucas.
Sir?
Take this postcard. It's addressed to I. Weber, Esquire. Get him on the phone. I'll talk to him. We'll find out who you are soon enough, laddybuck.
You can't stand here in front of the police station, Mr. Mott. Go on home now.
Paid my bail, did you, Ike? Shan't forget you. Nor will Ma.
Everything with a kiss.
How's Mr. Lesser?
In the hospital from the beating your friends gave him. I stood your bail for £100. You'll have to be at Bow Street Court day after tomorrow, 9:15.
Thanks, Ike.
Listen, Mr. Mott, you're frying yourself in your own fat. You realize that? Here. You need a few quid for incidentals.
Oh, one's enough, Ike. Thanks.
And no matter what anyone says, your mother is a wonder.
It's Ern, all right. Plowing through the rain.
Wait here, Mr. Twite. I'll get him. Ernie. Come in, Ernie. Come in.
Oh, Aggie. What's up?
A couple of friends of yours are here. Name of Nipper, name of Twite.
What's that? Nipper? Dad Twite?
Where have you been all night?
Why? Is Ma worried about me?
Been in a right stew about you, all of us.
Oh, didn't know you knew Aggie, Dad.
Didn't. Brought your dog back to the shop, though. Nobody home. Aggie said stop by.
Where's Ma?
Gone out for a bit, Ern. And where were you?
Oh, just seeing how the other half lives. Where'd she go? Ma? Huh?
Have a nice chop on the stove if you'd care for it, Ern.
Where'd Ma go? Where is she?
The police came last night.
What?
There were things your ma couldn't explain, Ernie. Your cigarette case, where it came from.
Other stuff, too, Ern.
What stuff?
Stuff dragged out of cupboards.
What about Ma?
They took her, Ernie. There was a Mrs. Snowden, and I think some others.
Poor, poor girls. Biggest shoplifting gang this side of the river, Copper said.
They got her inside, you mean? Pinched?
Come on, Verdun, lad. Come on. We'll go down there now. There's a smell to these places. There is sort of official sort of smell.
Mr. Mott?
Yes?
This way.
Be here when you get back, Verdun, boy.
Yeah, but this isn't... What's down here?
Why, the old girl's in the hospital here. Didn't you know that? In that door. The nurse will tell you everything, I expect.
Your mother's in here, Mr. Mott. Go in.
Wait, how much time do they give her?
It might be tonight. It might be a week. She's very ill. Your son's here to see you, Mrs. Mott. Just 10 minutes, and you mustn't upset yourself.
Ernie?
Well, how's me daughter, eh?
Hello, Ernie. Where you come from?
Oh, I just thought I'd pop in and have a look at you.
Raining out?
Oh, wet as water, Ma.
See Ike this morning?
Yes. What I can't understand, Ma, what are you in bed for? What's the matter with you?
Tired out. Machinery run down, son. If you get into any trouble, then see Ike. Been a good friend to me.
Well, don't be in here long, Ma. I'm going to get married one of these days. Don't forget.
That's right. Find a nice girl to take care of you. Good girl.
Yes, Ma.
Something steady, not cheap. Head on her shoulders. Love me, son. Disgraced you, I did. Disgraced
Oh, Ma, no. Ma.
Oh, disgraced
Oh,
you.
you disgrace me, Ma. Ma, this is your son, Ernie. Ernie Mott.
Oh, I can't have this, you know. You've got her all upset. You'll have to leave now, Mr. Monte.
I'll be back tomorrow, Ma. Now, be quiet. Get a good night's sleep.
It's all right, my good boy. You can go back there and see her tomorrow. Funny thing, this here's where we met, you and me. Exact same spot over the river. What you thinking, son?
I'll best be off to Ada's. She's expecting me. She'll be worried. Here, I bought this toy for a kitty, Dad. Listen.
Got a note for you, Ern. She gave it me last night, Ada did.
Note? For me?
Here.
You read it, Dad.
Dear Ernie Mott, I just couldn't face it. For your sake and mine, I'm going back with Jim. I tried to be different, but it's best this way all around. I hope and pray you will forgive and forget Ada Brantlin. Stopped raining, Verdun. What are you thinking now?
I'm dreaming, Dad. Dreaming the better man. What a rum go it all is.
I should say so. Well, here's where I leave you, Verdun.
Leave me? You'll never leave me, you old lopsided muggins.
We'll see you sooner.
How sooner?
Who knows? It's all written in the book.
All right, Dad. In the book. Hello, Aggie. It's me. I'm back.
Come in, Ernie. I've been waiting for you.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Now, Mr. Smith likes to do his reading in bed, and when he does, he likes to be comfortable. But one night he tries to get the blanket tucked in, and...
Hey, what size blanket is this? It won't cover my toes.
Just pull it down there.
Well, then it doesn't even come to my chest. I bet you gave me the babies.
No, darling, I didn't. But you see what happens when I try to wash a blanket.
Now, look, honey, that can't happen to every blanket in this country. Somebody must know how to wash them.
Yes, Mr. Smith, thousands of housewives do know how. They wash blankets the Lux way, by hand or in a washer. Here's what is important. Extra rich, lukewarm suds made with Lux flakes and enough water to float the blanket easily. Gentle squeezing or a short 3-minute run in the washer, then thorough rinsing in water the same temperature as the suds. No warmer, no colder. Now, hang the blanket out of doors over 2 or 3 parallel lines. That's to divide the weight so the corners won't sag or whip around the line. If Mrs. Smith would do that, she might hear this.
Hey, how come you're spending my hard-earned cash on new blankets?
Oh, silly. They're not new. I just luxed them.
Well, say, they sure look swell.
Lux blankets do stay soft, fluffy, true size longer. So before you put your blankets away for the summer, Lux them on a mild, breezy day. They'll be soft and sweet-smelling when you want them again. If you can't get Lux Flakes the first time you ask, try again soon. Lux is so safe for blankets, it's worth waiting for. Here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
Once again, our spotlight turns on Ethel Barrymore, Brian Ahern, and June Dupre, who reappear for their curtain call. And Miss Barrymore, along with all our thanks, I'd like to tell you how much personal pleasure it's given me to work with you again.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. It's been a long time since we were on the stage together.
What were you two appearing in?
Well, it was back on Broadway. I was playing Paris to Miss Barrymore's Juliet, and a very charming Juliet she was.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley.
Incidentally, June, I hear you're returning to the stage next season.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. I'm leaving this summer for the American Repertory Theater in New York.
Mr. Keeley, I understand this is an anniversary for you. Isn't it true that Lux came to Hollywood just 10 years ago?
Yes, when the Hollywood Bowl was just a saucer and Vine Street a mere seedling.
And I suppose the Los Angeles River was nothing but a trickle.
That's right, June.
It hasn't changed.
Well, the Lux Radio Theater certainly built the place up, didn't it?
Well, of course, there have been other factors, motion pictures, for instance. I wouldn't want Brian to feel that we were slighting his latest RKO production, What Nancy Wanted.
Well, what did Nancy want, Brian?
Oh, you'll have to buy a ticket to find that out, June. But I'm sure one thing she'd want would be to see Miss Barrymore's new RKO picture, The Spiral Staircase.
She also might want to know what's being given here on Lux next Monday night. How about it, Mr. Keeley?
Next Monday night, we're bringing our audience Paramount's deeply moving drama, And Now Tomorrow. And our stars, Olivia de Havilland and John Lund. Here is a gripping story of two fascinating people. A proud and wealthy girl who fights to overcome a stunning handicap, and a man from the wrong side of the railroad tracks who fights to overcome the barriers between them.
Sounds right up to standard, Mr. Keeley. Good night.
Good
night, and all our thanks. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening, when the Lux Radio Theater brings you Olivia de Havilland and John Lund in And Now Tomorrow. This is William Keeley, saying good night to you from Hollywood.
June Dupre will soon be seen in the Republic picture, That Brennan Girl. Heard in our cast tonight were Francis Robinson as Aggie, Lester Matthews as Jim, Norman Field as Ike, Eric Snowden as Dwight, and Jay Novello, Gloria Gordon, Jeff Corey, Raymond Lawrence, Claire Verdera, Edwin Cooper, and Charles Seal. This program is broadcast to our men in uniform overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear And Now Tomorrow with Olivia de Havilland and John Lund.
And now, on to our 7th and 8th offerings for you today, starting with the Ford Theater, which ran for less than a year from 47 to 48 on NBC Radio, broadcasting from New York and sponsored by the Ford Motor Company. This was NBC's attempt to compete with Lux Radio Theater on CBS and Theater Guild on the Air on ABC. And like them, it adapted great plays, novels, and films into hour-long radio dramatizations. Establishing a repertoire of dedicated actors for the show, rather than using Hollywood names, was another hallmark of the show. But after it switched to CBS in 1948, it broadcast from the West Coast and switched to using famous stars. It ran for another year until being canceled in 1949. Today's offering is The Silver Cord from April 18, 1948, based on the 1933 film. Starring Barbara Weeks, it tells the story of a domineering mother who doesn't allow her two sons to live their own lives. And after that, we bring you the famous story of The Count of Monte Cristo from that celebrated drama show, Mercury Theater on the Air, from August 29, 1938. Founded by Orson Welles, and using his celebrated Mercury Theater repertory company of actors, it dramatized famous literary works and became instantly famous for its War of the Worlds broadcast on October 30th, 1938. Welles insisted on the most realistic sound effects possible and the highest level of production quality, and The Count of Monte Cristo was no exception. Based on the novel by Alexander Dumas, it tells the story of a young man who's falsely imprisoned for years, and when he finally is free, he suddenly becomes the wealthy count, at the height of Parisian society, and it tells the tale of how he did so. Relax and settle more deeply into sleep.
Our play today, The Silver Cord, an unusual drama about an unusual mother.
Christina, please try to understand, Mother. She comes from another generation. She's wonderful in her way, and you're wonderful in yours. There's room for both kinds in the world, isn't there?
The Ford Theater, presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches. The experience of 3 generations has proven Ford products are first. First in engineering, first in designing, first in value, first choice of 8 million Americans. You can depend on Ford. As spokesman for the management of the Ford Theater, may we present the distinguished playwright, producer, and actor, co-author of State of the Union and Life with Father, Howard Lindsay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today's Ford Theater play caused a great stir when it was first presented on the Broadway stage. It deals in an unusual, powerful, and serious way with a subject that is traditionally regarded as a humorous one, the mother-in-law question. Sidney Howard's The Silver Cord, as adapted for the Ford Theater by Nancy Moore. Time, an afternoon in winter. Scene, an attractive living room in the country house of David Phelps' mother. David has just returned after 2 years abroad. With him is Christina, his bride of 5 months. He has brought her home to meet his mother. Reclining in the easy chair is Hester, engaged to be married to Robert, David's younger brother.
David, you and Robert don't look a bit like brothers.
Well, we don't act much like brothers either, Hester.
That's what your mother says. Christina, we've all been guessing what David's wife would be like. Did you guess right? No. We knew you'd be nice, but not this nice.
Oh, thank you. Hester, when are you and Robert going to be married?
We haven't set the date yet. We waited for you two to get home.
Will it be a big wedding?
Well, if Mother has anything to do with it, it'll be big. She'll never get over my marrying Chris abroad.
Darling, you don't think she'll hold it against me, do you?
Oh, Mother never holds anything against anyone.
There's Robert now. Robert, look who's here.
Hello!
Hey!
Rob, you old son of a gun.
We didn't expect you till. How are you?
Fine. Couldn't be better. Here's Christina, Rob.
So you're my new sister-in-law.
Hello, Robert.
Say, you did all right for yourself, didn't you, Dave?
Yes, so did you.
How long have you been here, anyhow?
Oh, half an hour. How's Mother, Rob?
Oh, she's in fine form, isn't she, Hester?
Uh-huh.
She always is.
You'll love our mother, Christina.
I know I will.
She should be back any time now.
She'll drop dead when she sees you, Dave. So will everyone else. Dave's always been the Greek god around here, Christina.
Oh, cut it.
He should be.
I remember the time when I didn't think so.
Well, when we were kids, Mother.
Davy, boy.
Hello, Mother.
Davy, oh, darling, when did you come? And I wasn't here. Oh, let me look at you. 2 years, 2 whole years. You're well, aren't you?
Mother,
Oh,
here's...
to think you're back at last. Was the crossing rough? Were you seasick? Oh, Davy, I'm so glad to see you.
Mother, here's Christina.
Christina, Davy's wife.
How do you do, Mrs. Phelps?
Oh, let me look at you now. Why, Davy, she's splendid, perfectly splendid. I always knew you'd choose a lovely girl like this, didn't I always say so?
Well, I had to go to Europe to find her, though.
Davy, boy, you have been working too hard. You look thinner.
Oh, nonsense, Mother.
I can't help worrying about these big boys of mine, Christina. It's an old habit I'll have to break. Davy has you to take care of him now, and soon Robin will have Hester. Did you skate, Rob?
Couldn't. They've been cutting ice on the pond, and it's full of holes.
Oh, I must have signs put up tomorrow. Remember that, everybody. Don't take the shortcut across the pond. Oh, Davy, you don't know how happy I am to have you home. Oh, Christina, if you only knew what it means to me to see all my plans and hopes for him fulfilled. I've dreamed of his being an architect ever since.
Ever since he built houses with blocks.
I still have those blocks. It's true what Robin says. I saw what Davy had in him even then, and I brought it out.
Seems a risky business.
What seems a risky business, Christina?
Well, the way families have of doing that.
I don't understand.
I see what Christina means. From blocks to architecture is a long guess. You might very easily have guessed wrong. What I say about children is have 'em, love 'em, and then leave 'em be.
I'm not sure that isn't a very profound remark, Hester.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you. I didn't guess wrong for Davy.
No, you certainly didn't, Mrs. Phelps.
Well, I'm tired of being talked about. I'll take the bags upstairs.
Oh, I thought you'd want your old room, Davy, so I put dear Christina in the little front room.
Oh, you did that because I have the guest room, Mrs. Phelps, but they'll want to be together. I'll move out.
No, dear, you're here for a rest, and I won't upset you. You've got to be taken care of. Davy and Christina understand.
But, Mrs. Phelps, we...
Chris.
Yes, of course, we understand.
Now I have you to myself, Christina, and you and I can get acquainted.
Yes, I'm glad, Mrs. Phelps.
Oh, you're so pretty. I didn't think a lady scientist would be. I've never known one before.
Well, I hope I'm not very different from other women.
I've quite got over being afraid of you.
Afraid of me?
Oh, when my big boy cabled me that he was marrying a charming and talented research geologist.
A biologist.
Biologist. I thought, oh, dear, how will I ever talk to her? But now that I've seen you, I'm so proud to have you for a daughter.
You're being very nice to me, Mrs. Phelps.
Well, it isn't at all hard to be nice to you, dear. Now, tell me what your plans are.
Well, we're going to live in New York, of course.
Oh, dear. Couldn't you two choose a pleasanter place than New York?
Well, it's the perfect place for David and me to work.
For you to work?
My fellowship is there, at the Rockefeller Institute Laboratories.
Oh, I didn't realize that you planned to continue with your work now that you're married.
Oh, yes.
Christina, don't be angry if I say this, but this work of yours, will it overshadow David's?
Oh, no, Mrs. Phelps. David wants me to keep on with my experiments.
Well, in my day, girls were immensely courageous if they taught school or gave music lessons. But nowadays they're like you, independent and capable in every field and think nothing of it. But give us our due, Christina, we girls who didn't go out into the world. We made a great profession, which I'm afraid may be vanishing from the face of the earth. We made a profession of motherhood.
Oh, David's told me what a wonderful mother you are.
I'm not asking for credit or praise. I'm asking for something more substantial. Christina, don't take all my boy's heart.
My dear Mrs. Phelps, you must know I would never come between a mother and her son. I promise you.
Thank you, Christina. And now you won't go to New York, will you?
But, Mrs. Phelps...
Because that would be coming between mother and son.
Oh, no, you're quite mistaken.
It isn't only for me. I don't want to see David's career sacrificed.
Sacrificed?
Christina, I admire your ambition, but I'm afraid your work could easily get in the way of Davy's career.
But there isn't any conflict.
May I tell you the plans I've made? I'm sure you'll see how much better they'll be for Davy. I own a very large tract of land, very beautiful for homes. We'll call it Phelps Manor. Davy will have charge. Davy will lay out the development and build the houses. He'll make his fortune, his reputation, and his place in the world.
Yes,
You know the competition in New York, what a long struggle it would be. And here with me to back him, it would be immediate success.
But, Miss...
And I haven't forgotten you, dear. Don't think I have. I'm chairman of our hospital in town, and we have a very nice little laboratory. I can arrange it so you can do all the research there you want to.
I see. But a laboratory isn't enough, Mrs. Phelps. I'm working on a special project, and I must work with scientists in my own field of research.
Oh, Christina, be honest. You're thinking of yourself, not of Davy.
I'm thinking of both of us.
Chris,
Yes, David?
come on up and dress for dinner.
Oh, David wants me, Mrs. Phelps.
Yes, dear, run along. We'll talk more about this later.
David,
Hmm?
am I selfish?
What?
Am I? Should I just be a wife and mother and not a scientist at all?
Oh, you've been talking to Mother.
Yes, I have. And her whole life was for her children. Mine, well, children or not, I thought I still had a life of my own to live and the right to live it.
Well, you have. Mother comes from another generation. She's wonderful in her way, and you're wonderful in yours. There's room for both kinds in the world, isn't there?
I thought so. But your mother didn't feel any lack because she didn't have a career. I would, David. I admit I would. Maybe I'm an unwomanly woman.
You?
Am I?
Well, I'm not just sure. Maybe if I kissed you, I'd find out.
Oh, David.
If you were any more of a woman, I couldn't take it. Oh, it's great to be home, Chris. I love this house, this room, this place.
David, do you mind my working in New York?
Huh? Of course not.
And you want to work there, too, don't you?
Sure, conquer the world, build skyscrapers to the stars.
You wouldn't rather build houses somewhere away from New York?
Chris, what's the matter with you? Don't be so serious. I'm home. I want to enjoy every second of it.
Rob, tonight after dinner, let's take a walk. Just you and I. Round the pond, maybe.
All right, Hester.
The house seems so full now. I love Christina and David, but you know.
Sure. Hester,
Hmm?
Dave asked me a while ago where we were going on our honeymoon. I said I didn't know.
But I told you abroad, honey.
Yes, but where abroad?
Anywhere, I don't care. Just so it's with you.
Well, I guess it will be.
No one else. I never wanted to be with anyone before, Rob.
Oh, here's Mother.
Oh, the other's not down yet, Robin?
Not yet, Mother.
And I haven't even begun to dress. I'd better dash.
Yes, you'd better. Cocktails in about 10 minutes, I think.
I'll be down in 9.
She does dash, doesn't she? So full of vitality. No wonder it's hard to make her rest while she's here.
She dashes about some things, but not about others.
I know. She won't decide things. She likes them up in the air. She likes last minutes.
Yes.
Just now, not dressing till almost time.
When you came in, we were talking about our honeymoon. She still won't make up her mind where she wants to go abroad.
I can't understand it. I'd think she'd be full of plans. By the way, has she chosen her silver pattern yet? I want to put in an order.
No, she hasn't. And she hasn't been house hunting either, or even said what kind of a house she wanted.
I suppose that's the way modern girls are. I was old-fashioned. I still am.
She leaves everything up to me.
Robin.
Yes, Mother?
I've been wondering for some time, dear. I've hesitated to speak to you about it, but now I must. Robin, you don't seem happy.
Don't I?
I won't have you not being fair to Hester, son.
But she does leave everything up to me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Marriage takes a great deal of love. Either you don't love her enough, or she doesn't love you. Could that be it, her disinterest in the details of your marriage, her lack of initiative? I don't know.
I don't know either.
But you know something's wrong.
Yes. If Hester were only like you. You gave Dave and me an ideal of womanhood that Hester can't compete with, that's all.
If you say that, and you have said it, then do something about it, Robin. These things are better faced before marriage than after.
What can I do?
Be a man. Face the facts.
You mean break off with her?
Don't listen to me, Robin. Listen to your own heart. I want you both to be happy. Together, if that's the right way. Apart, if that's the way. You know the answer.
Come on, Rob. Fill my glass to the top. That shaker isn't empty.
It's a wonderful cocktail.
It's Robin's own recipe.
David, let's drink a toast to Hester and Robert.
We haven't drunk one to you and Dave yet, Christina.
Yes, this one's for you, Chris. To Dave and Christina. May they have everything out of life they want.
We already have.
I'll say we have.
Oh, Davy boy, I hope so.
Chris,
Yes?
let's tell Mother now.
In front of everybody?
Well, it won't hurt 'em to hear.
Well, I don't mind if they don't.
Mind what?
It'll make Mother so happy.
What will?
A surprise Chris and I have for you.
In about 5 months, I'm going to have a baby.
Oh, Christina, how wonderful.
Are you really?
Well, Mother, isn't that a wonderful surprise?
Of course, Davy. And Christina, I'm so happy for you. So happy. Have you a napkin there, Robin? I've spilled my cocktail all over my dress.
Rob, what about our walk?
I don't feel like a walk. Ate too much dinner, I guess.
You hardly ate anything. Did he, Mrs. Phelps?
Oh, it's too cold for a walk. I can't think why Christina and Davy had to go out.
They probably wanted to be alone.
Well, they can be alone without Davy's catching pneumonia. She dragged him out there even
It was David who dragged her out, Mrs. Phelps, and if there's any worrying to be done, it's Chris and not David who's going to have a baby.
Hester.
I'm sorry if I've shocked you, but the truth is you've both shocked me.
How have we shocked you?
By not being a great deal more thrilled over Christina's baby. When I wanted to talk about it during dinner, you both changed the subject, and you haven't even mentioned it since dinner.
If you'll forgive my saying so, Hester, I'm not sure that an unborn baby is quite the most suitable topic of conversation.
I'm darned if I see anything embarrassing about a baby.
Neither does Mother, after it's born.
I'm not ashamed of being old-fashioned, Hester.
You ought to be ashamed of the way you've treated Christina.
Hester.
Never mind, Robin. Hester has a right to her own opinion. If you'll both excuse me, I think I'll go to my room.
Oh, Mother, Hester didn't mean it. Hester, how could you?
I don't know, but I don't care if I did.
You're a guest in Mother's house.
Oh, Rob, honey, I am sorry. I'll apologize.
I should think you would. She's the last person in the world who deserves criticism.
Rob, I'm a little tired of hearing about your mother. I'm not marrying her. I'm marrying you. And I love you, Rob. I do love you. When we have a house of our own.
What house?
Children of our own.
I don't think I want children.
You will.
Have you thought any more about our honeymoon? Where we'll live when we get back?
Oh, is that all that's wrong? No, darling, not since before dinner.
You don't care where we live, do you?
I don't. I just want to live with you.
Why won't you talk seriously about our marriage?
Marriages are things of feeling. They're better not talked about. You live them.
Real marriages can stand discussion.
Rob, what's the matter? I'll talk as seriously as you like. Do I love you? Yes. Am I going to make you a good wife? I hope so, though I may make mistakes. Are you going to be happy with me? I hope that too, but you'll have to answer it for yourself.
I can't answer it.
Why can't you?
Because I'm not sure of it.
Aren't you, Rob?
These things are better faced before than after.
What are you trying to say?
Are you sure you want to marry me?
How can I be now?
As Mother said before dinner, marriage takes a lot of love.
So you talked this over with your mother?
Isn't that natural?
And what did she have to say?
It was all wise and kind. She thinks, just as I do, that we don't love each other quite enough to... at least she thinks we should consider very carefully before
If you want to be free, if you really want it, then it's all right. I'll let you go, don't worry. Only you've got to say so. You've got to. Answer me, Rob. Do you want to be rid of me? I guess that's answer enough. Here's your ring.
Hester, don't do anything we'll be sorry
I'll
for
have
later.
an easier time of it if you keep away from me. I want to save my face if I can.
Hester.
All right, if you won't go, I will. Don't touch me. Go away.
Hester.
Go away. Don't say any more. Just get out.
Mother, Christina, come here.
What's the matter?
It's Hester, is she?
Stop it. Tell Rob to go away. Tell her to go
Hester,
away.
stop it. Do you hear me?
I'm trying to stop. You'll only send these awful people out.
Chris, what's got into her?
I must say, in my day, girls practiced a little self-control.
Hester, what on earth brought this on?
She and Robin must have had some little quarrel.
Well, Rod's gone. That's funny.
You'd better see how he is, Davy. His nerves aren't strong. Such scenes aren't good for him. Go upstairs, Davy.
All right.
Mrs. Phelps.
Yes, Hester?
Rob has just broken our engagement.
Not really.
Hester, what do you mean?
I mean what I say.
Why, Hester, I'm terribly sorry.
It won't do you the least bit of good to pretend you're sorry.
I don't intend to stand here and allow any hysterical girl to be rude to me, Hester.
All I want to know is why you talked Rob into jilting me.
I had nothing to do with Robin's change of heart.
You did, and I demand an explanation.
Very well, then, since you insist. I did advise my son to break with you because of your indifference.
Oh.
Because he came to me and said you neither love him nor make any pretense of loving him.
Rob said that?
He even said you must have misunderstood his friendship, that he never wanted to marry you.
No.
And I told him to risk anything, rather than such an appalling marriage.
I don't believe a word of it.
You may believe it or not.
Christina, do you believe I took advantage of Rob?
Of course not.
So you take Hester's side, Christina.
I'm going right this minute.
There's a train at 9 in the morning. I'll have the car for you at 8:30.
I'm leaving tonight.
There's no train tonight.
I won't stay here. I'll go to a hotel in town.
You'll do nothing of the sort. You've got to think of appearances in a small town.
I don't care what people say. If you won't let me have the car, I'll call a taxi.
I forbid you. Put down that phone.
Operator, I want a taxi. I don't know the number, but get it for me.
Very well, Hester.
Mrs. Phelps.
What have you done? Operator.
It's dead, Hester. She pulled the cord clear out.
You'd do anything, wouldn't you, to get your way?
You are the only person in the world who has ever forced me to do an undignified thing. I shall not forget it.
Oh, Christina, it isn't true what she said. He did want to marry me. He did.
Of course he did, darling.
I won't stay. I won't stay under that woman's roof. Christina, you mustn't stay either. She'll do the same thing to you she's done to me. You'll see. You'll see.
Hester's darting, excitable nature is the first to break under the strain as it meets the force of Mrs. Phelps' resentment head on. Christina, too, has felt the icy chill of this mother's relentless scheming. But let us regain our composure as we listen to the words of Kenneth Banghart speaking for the Ford Motor Company.
One day, very soon, you'll be walking along a street, and suddenly you will stop short. You will stop to look at a car. A new car you'll be seeing for the first time. A new car so beautiful that you won't be able to pass without stopping. One day, very soon, you'll be stopped short by the sight of a new 1949 Lincoln. The car will be so new, so completely restyled, so long and low and lovely, so beautiful that you will have to read the name to learn what make of car it is. But once you have read the flowing script that spells out Lincoln or Lincoln Cosmopolitan, you'll never forget it. After that, whenever you see a supremely beautiful automobile passing by, you'll know it's one of the two completely new 1949 Lincolns. One day, very soon, perhaps this week, you will see a car so beautiful, so powerful, so luxurious, you will know there is the fine car. Nothing could be finer or newer. One day, very soon, you will see a new Lincoln. The second act of The Silver Cord will be heard after a brief pause for station identification.
During the bitter quarrel between Mrs. Phelps and Hester, which closed Act One, you will recall that Robert slipped out of the living room and went upstairs. Later, David was sent upstairs, too, to see if his younger brother was all right. Act Two of The Silver Cord opens in Robert's bedroom as David enters.
Mother sent me up here to talk to you, Rob.
Where is Mother?
Still downstairs. I don't think much of the way you acted tonight. What's the matter with you, anyhow?
Can't you be a little easier on me, Dave? Didn't you ever feel any doubts when you were engaged?
I was too darn scared I wouldn't get Chris to have any doubts.
I never had one comfortable moment from the time Hester accepted me.
Well, I suppose getting married does take a little nerve.
Oh, you think I haven't any nerve? You want to make me look like a heel, don't you? All right, I'll be a heel. I don't care what people think, but I'll tell you one thing. You're not going to turn Mother against me.
Do what?
You heard me.
Haven't you outgrown that old stuff yet? And isn't it time you let go of Mother's apron strings?
You would say that.
Davy, Robin, are you two boys quarreling? What's the matter?
Nothing.
You've been criticizing your brother, haven't you, Davy? But surely you could see that Hester isn't worthy of Robin.
Isn't she?
Oh, if you'd heard the things she said to me downstairs after you'd left the room, you'd know.
I'm sorry for Hester. I think you've both given her a dirty deal. And Chris must think so, too.
Perhaps you'll tell me what Christina would say if she knew the true reason for Robin's break with Hester.
What is the true reason?
Tell him, Robin.
I broke with her because of an ideal. The ideal of womanhood that Mother gave us both by being the great woman she is. I know I couldn't be happy with any woman who fell short of her.
What becomes of your dirty deal now, Davy?
I'm not going against that ideal, Mother. That's another thing.
You couldn't have troubled much about it when you married.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that, Robin. I haven't had Christina's advantages. I'm not a trained scientist.
Now, don't take this out on Chris, Mother.
I think I know a little of a mother's duty toward her daughter-in-law. Davy, I want to talk to you alone, in your own room for a while. And before you two quarrel again, stop and think that you're all I have and try to consider me. It isn't much to ask, and it won't be for long. You know what the doctors say about my heart. Dr. McClintock tells me I may go at any minute. Robin, come to my room a little later. I may need you to comfort me. Davy, just now, when your brother and I most needed your loyalty, you've hurt me more than I've ever been hurt in all my life, even by your father.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
You've shown me clearly that what I most dreaded has already come to pass.
What?
You've broken the bond between us. You've discarded me.
Oh, I haven't done any such thing.
Don't say any more. I know what I know.
But I didn't mean... I didn't know what I was talking about in there. Rob gets me sore, that's all. You and I are the same as we always were, Mother. Why, if anything came between us...
That's all I wanted you to say. Oh, I was wrong to be hurt, but then you've always been my son. Robin is more like his father. Oh, let's forget it. You are happy, aren't you, Davy boy? Really happy?
Couldn't be happier.
Oh, I'm so glad. Anyone can see the difference between Christina and Hester. But you mustn't be impatient with your wife if she seems a little resentful of our family at first, a little jealous.
Well, not Chris.
Oh, darling, I know she's perfect, but she's human. Young wives, especially when they're going to have a child, are often possessive and exacting and selfish.
Well, we needn't worry about that.
We'll all be so happy together, won't we?
You bet.
Building our houses in Phelps Manor. But the important thing for you, Davy, is a sense of proportion about your marriage. You mustn't be impatient with Christina. Because if you are, I'll take sides against you.
Oh, you are a wonderful woman, Mother.
You're the one who's wonderful. Most boys of your age would let their wives undermine all their old associations and loosen all their old bonds of loyalty.
Oh, Chris wouldn't try that.
She mightn't want to, but jealous people think things that aren't so and say things that aren't true. Morbid things.
Morbid things? Chris?
Only you won't take her seriously.
But Chris wouldn't.
As I said to her this afternoon, Christina, I said, I can't allow you to sacrifice David.
Chris sacrifice me? How?
Why? By taking you away from your magnificent opportunity here.
Oh.
Be master in your own house, Davy. Meet her selfishness with firmness, her jealousy with fairness, her exaggerations with tolerance.
What exaggerations?
Well, you know, a young wife might possibly make the mistake of, taking sides in what happened downstairs, for instance, without fully understanding. Well, you can see how fatal that would be. But if you face the facts, Davy boy, face nothing but facts, always, your marriage will be a happy one. And when you want advice, come to Mother, always.
I will, Mother.
Bless you, my dear big boy.
I waited till your mother left before I came in, David.
Well, why, Chris? You're one of the family now. How's Hester?
Quiet now, I think. I put her to bed.
You look pretty stern, Chris.
I had a time with her, David. But I wouldn't be surprised if she's really in luck.
Maybe you're right.
David?
Yes?
Who do you love?
You? Why?
I wanted to hear you say it. David, let me ask you a question. Do you think of me as different from all the other women in the world?
I'll bite. Do I?
Please answer. It's awfully important to me just now.
Of course I do.
Because that's how I feel about you and all the men in the world. Because that's what being in love has to mean and being happily married. Two people together by themselves, miles and miles from everybody else.
Chris, you're getting the worst habit of working yourself up over nothing.
And don't you realize, David, that the blackest sinner on earth is the person who breaks in on that feeling? Or tampers with it in any way?
If you say so, I'll say he is.
He?
Hmm?
Never mind. Your brother didn't feel that way about Hester, did he?
Oh, Rob always was a funny egg. And from all I can gather, Hester didn't feel much of any way about him.
I know better than that. I've had that child on my hands for the past hour. I've learned a lot, David, about her and from her. David, how long are we staying?
Well, we can't stay less than a week, can we?
Can't we?
Well, don't you want to stay?
No.
Listen, Chris, I'm just as cut up over what's happened as you are, but we can't take sides, and I certainly don't want to run away leaving Mother in the lurch after this. Think what Rob's put her through today.
She seems to be bearing up.
Well, you can't be sure with Mother. She'd never let anyone see. Anyhow, I've got to look around.
What at? Phelps Manor?
Well, Chris, I can't be throwing away opportunities now, can I, with the baby coming?
No, David. Of course you can't. Neither can I.
How do you mean?
Forgotten all about my opportunities, haven't you?
What opportunities?
My fellowship.
Oh, well, didn't Mother say you could work at the hospital here?
Oh, David.
Well, what are you crying for?
I'm not crying.
Well, I can't help it. All this tonight, and... Chris, I don't think it's fair for you to judge my home and family on what happened tonight. You're apt to be impatient, Chris, and I'm afraid you're intolerant.
Those are bad faults in a scientist, aren't they?
They're bad faults in anyone. Now, you just give me time and you'll see how things straighten out. I believe in facing facts, always. But don't you worry. Mother gets on my nerves sometimes, too. We just have to remember she's not well, Chris.
Isn't she?
I told you, her heart. All her life, she's gone through so much for Rob and me.
David, we've got to leave here tomorrow.
No, Chris. We've been all over that.
But not to the bottom of it.
Well, what more is there to say?
That a defenseless, trusting young girl has been cruelly treated. We've got to take sides with her, David.
I don't see it.
What have you put over your eyes that keeps you from seeing it? Do you dare answer that?
Dare? What do you mean?
Face the facts, David. Face the facts.
You're making a mountain out of a molehill.
Cruelty to children isn't a molehill.
You're exaggerating. Hester's engagement isn't the first that was ever broken.
Think how it was broken and by whom.
You said yourself she was in luck to get rid of Rob. I'll grant you that. I haven't any more use for Rob than you have.
Who stands behind Rob?
I don't know what you mean.
Don't you?
I don't. I'm just telling you I won't let Mother down.
You'd rather stand by your mother than by the right, wouldn't you?
Oh, the right.
Isn't Hester the right?
I can't help it if she is. I won't let Mother down.
You'll let me down. You'd rather stand by your mother than by me, wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't. I tell you, Hester's none of our business.
Well, you'll admit this is.
What is?
This. Who comes first with you? Your mother or me?
Why ask such a question?
Because I love you. Because I've got to find out if you love me. And I'm afraid.
Why?
I've been through the most awful experience of my life tonight. And I've been through it alone. I'm still facing it alone.
Oh, Chris.
I've shown you what you should do and you won't see it. That's what I'm afraid of, David. Your mother's hold on you. I've seen what she can do with Robert. I've seen what she's done to Hester. I can't help wondering what she may do to you and me and our child. That's why I'm asking you to take a stand on this business of Hester's, David. You'll never find the right any clearer than it is here. It's kind of a test case for me. Don't you see? What you decide about this is what you may eventually be expected to decide about our marriage.
I'll be darned if I see.
And I can't hope for much, can I? What am I going to do?
I hope you're going to behave. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, just as I was bringing Mother around to you.
You're wasting your time trying to bring your mother and me together. You say you believe in facing facts. Well, let's see you face that one.
I've never heard anything so outrageous when you know what Mother means to me.
Your mother, always your mother. She's got you back. Davy, her big boy who ran off and got married. She's got you back.
I won't stand for any more of this. A man's mother is his mother.
And what is his wife, may I ask? Doesn't she count?
This is morbid rot. She warned me you'd be jealous of her.
Did she?
But I never expected anything like this.
What's going to become of me? Hester's escaped, and I'm caught. I can't go back to be the old Christina again. And Christina, your wife, doesn't even exist. I'm going to have a baby by a man who belongs to another woman.
Mother.
So you were listening, Mrs. Phelps. Good. We know now where we stand. All three of us.
Chris, can't you tell her you didn't mean it?
Christina isn't one to say things she doesn't mean. And I've no intention of defending myself.
Chris, you better go.
I ask her to stay. She's made me afraid ever to be alone with you again. She must have made you afraid to be alone with me, too.
Oh, nonsense, Mother. She hasn't done anything of the sort. Go on, Chris. It's the least you can do after what you've said.
The very least. I belong with Hester now.
Mother, I'll straighten everything out in the morning. I swear I will.
This is an old story, Davy, and I'm on Christina's side, just as I said I'd be.
You are?
I accept my fate. You have your own life to live with the woman you've chosen. No boy could give me back the love I gave you. Go to Christina, make your life with her. No tie binds you to me any longer.
Oh, that isn't true.
I'm not complaining. I'm only sorry for one thing. I'm sorry to see you throw away your chance here, your great chance.
But I haven't thrown it away. I'll stay here and work for you if you still want me to.
Christina won't let you, you know that.
She's my wife, isn't she?
Think what that means, Dave.
And you're my mother. I'm thinking what that means, too.
Then it isn't goodbye. Then I've still got my big boy after all.
You bet you've got him.
Oh, Davy. Davy boy.
Dave! Robert! Mrs. Phelps!
Chris, what's the matter?
She's gone. Hester's gone.
Gone?
What on earth is happening out here? Is it a fire?
What's going on?
Rob, something's happened to Hester.
She's gone. I couldn't sleep. I thought maybe she couldn't. I went to her room. She's not downstairs either.
Little fool.
David, you'll have to get dressed and find her. She can't get to town tonight in the cold.
All right, we'll have to look.
Oh, wait, I'll look out your window, Dave.
Let her go, Robin.
But Mrs. Phelps, she isn't properly dressed. She didn't even take her coat.
Hester! Oh, my Lord, Chris.
Rob, what is it?
The pond, look. She's fallen
Oh,
in.
the hole's in the pond. David, quick, for heaven's sake.
Rob, come on.
I'm coming. Hester! Hester!
Hurry, David, hurry. Hold on, Hester. Don't struggle. Rob and David are coming.
Oh, I have no patience with people who have hysterics.
Mrs. Phelps, the girl's drowning.
Oh, no. No, she can't. They've got to save her. Oh, but the boys haven't. Robin, you're not dressed. Davy, come back and get your coat. Are you crazy? Do you want to catch pneumonia?
Mrs. Phelps.
The gloves are off now. The barriers are down. Civilization is only skin deep, they say. Well, so it seems in the case of Mrs. Phelps. But Christina is made of tougher stuff than Hester, as we shall see. A moment's pause now to relax and listen again to Kenneth Banghart with an important announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Lincoln Mercury division of the Ford Motor Company proudly announces the two completely new 1949 Lincolns. This coming Thursday, the two completely new 1949 Lincolns will be on display at your Lincoln Mercury dealer showroom. Thursday, you'll be able to see the 1949 Lincoln and the 1949 Lincoln Cosmopolitan in two separate price ranges, products of the investment of millions of dollars and the work, plans, and dreams of thousands of men. Newly engineered, newly styled, newly created, new in beauty, new in performance, new in comfort, completely new. Make it a point to visit your Lincoln Mercury dealer Thursday to see the 1949 Lincoln and the 1949 Lincoln Cosmopolitan, because seeing them is the only way you'll be able to realize their full beauty. Words or pictures cannot do justice to the new Lincoln look, the breathtaking style, the massive breadth, the sweeping lines of these new cars, the strong, eager, hug-the-road appearance that symbolizes the magnificent power, performance, and luxury of the new Lincolns. Lift the great hood and look. There is a completely new engine, designed, built, and proven to be a masterpiece of engineering. 8 cylinders, V-type, 152 horsepower strong. This new Lincoln power plant was created with aviation precision to give you the finest performance you've ever had. And the two new Lincolns have been designed so that this magnificent engine is integrated into superbly functioning automobiles. The new Lincolns float over the roughest roads because of their completely new spring suspension. They take curves without slowing or swaying because of their new low centers of gravity, their perfect balance, and their new super balloon tires. They will cradle you in the smoothest riding comfort and the highest style you've ever known. The new Lincolns were created to bring you a new experience in driving luxury. If you're ready for a completely new car, if you're ready for a truly fine car, ready for new beauty, new performance, new luxury, if you're ready for the finest, you're ready to look at Lincoln. Visit your Lincoln Mercury dealer Thursday. Look at the two completely new 1949 Lincolns. Look and you'll know nothing could be finer or newer. Lincoln.
David and Robert managed to pull Hester out of the pond before she froze or drowned. It's the next morning, and Hester's lying between warm blankets in her bed, asleep in utter exhaustion. The doctor has just examined her and is talking to Christina.
And you think she can leave when she wakes, Doctor?
Traveling won't be as bad for her as staying here.
I don't think so either.
It's a good thing you were here last night. You did all that was necessary. Otherwise...
Yes, I know.
That phone pulled out by the roots. What was Mrs. Phelps thinking of?
You'd be surprised what she was thinking of.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. I've known her for years.
Oh, I hope she isn't coming here. Oh, it's you, Robert.
How is Hester, Doctor?
She's doing well enough, but no thanks to you, Robert.
Look here, Dr. McClintock. I didn't mean for her...
You'll wake her. Better step into the hall.
Never mind. I only wanted to ask how she was.
I have something to say to you.
Oh? What?
Just this, Robert. I've wanted to say it for a long time. You're a weakling, and you always have been. But the whole blame doesn't rest with you. I don't see how you could have been anything else with a mother like yours.
I won't stand here and listen to you speak of my mother like that.
Then why don't you run to her? It's what you always do. Go on, before I say a great deal more.
You'll never come into this house again.
I don't know why I've been coming all these years, anyhow.
You're her personal physician, aren't you, Doctor?
Yes? And for what? She's as healthy as a horse.
What?
I suppose she's been whining to you, too, about her heart. There's nothing the matter with her heart and never has been. It'll take a stick of dynamite to kill her.
So she's even lied about that. Used it as a weapon with her sons.
Brings them to heel every time. No, there's nothing wrong with Mrs. Phelps, except an unbroken umbilical cord.
Am I a weakling, Mother?
Of course you're not, Robin.
But I did drive Hester to...
You did nothing of the kind. She's the weakling, not you. You were a man. You faced the truth. And she, trying to drown herself.
For heaven's sake, don't put it that way. She tried to run away, that's all. Got lost in the dark and...
I've always suspected there was insanity in her family. That's another reason why you shouldn't have married her. I shall certainly tell everyone that Hester is insane.
Poor Hester.
Poor Hester, indeed. We're well rid of her.
I'm sorry, Mother, but I think I'm going to regret losing Hester all my life.
Robin, you don't mean you'd go back to her?
Maybe the doctor and Dave are right about me. Maybe I am too weak to love anyone. Yes, I will go back to her if she'll have me.
Robin, come here and sit beside me.
No. Look, there's Dave putting signs up around the pond. When it's too late, he puts up signs. Mother, how can I face people? This story will be all over town.
I've thought of that, dear. The Paris sails on Saturday. I'll wire for passage right away. You and I will be on that ship. Just you and I, darling. And all this behind us.
Mother, you shouldn't have come out here in the snow. It's too cold. I'm all through anyhow.
I wanted to talk to my boy, Davy.
What's the doc say about Hester?
She's leaving today.
I'm glad she's well enough.
There was never anything the matter with her.
Well, it's easy to see you don't often bathe in this pond in zero weather. Mother, I've been thinking. All things considered, after last night, I think it's best for me to take Chris away tomorrow, say.
If you like.
We can come back when things are cooled down.
Yes. And I hold nothing against Christina, Davy. I understand everything.
I knew you would.
What I'm wondering now is what I'm to do with Robin. If I were able to stand the things I used to before my heart went back on me, but as I am, and with Robin on the verge of a complete breakdown.
Rob?
Yes, oh, I saw all the signs just now. I've got to get him away.
Well, send him to the Riviera.
I don't think he ought to go alone. He can't face things alone.
Why not go with him?
Because I'm not well enough in case anything should happen. Oh, Davy boy, do you think...
What?
That Christina could spare you for a little, just long enough to get Rob and me settled in some restful place? Do you think she would? Of course, I'd love to have Christina, too, but I'm afraid that would be asking too much. I mean, making her put off her work when she's so set on it.
But Rob isn't going to give you any trouble.
Do you think I'd ask such a sacrifice of you and Christina if I weren't sure it's absolutely necessary? Oh, I'm not thinking of myself. I no longer matter, except that I wouldn't want to die abroad with only Robin there in his present condition.
Don't talk that way, Mother.
I'm not asking you to be sorry for me. It's Robin I'm thinking of. Now that I'm old and sick and dying, I can't cope with him.
Get hold of yourself, Mother.
And when I think that I haven't much more time, a few months or weeks, I don't know,
Mother, what's the matter?
Oh. Don't call anyone. I'll be all right. There. better.
Well, you scared me to death.
You see, I do need somebody's help.
Yes, I see you do. When would we be sailing?
Well, I had thought vaguely of sailing on to Paris Saturday.
Good Lord, give a man time to think. I want to do the right thing, but I couldn't leave Chris, not with the baby coming.
Oh, but you'll be home in plenty of time for that.
Well, I've got to talk to Chris.
Oh, Davy boy, how wonderful it'll be. The three of us together again.
Mother, please lie there on the couch. Dave and I don't want you to have another attack.
Where is Davy, Robin?
He's coming right now.
Davy?
Well, I explained to Chris, Mother.
Did she say it was all right?
I didn't ask her if it was all right. I simply told her.
Oh, Davy, darling.
Dave, here comes Chris now.
Oh, Chris. What's the idea? Why the suitcase?
I'm leaving with Hester, David. Are you coming too?
What? Now?
In a few minutes. I came down ahead. No, don't go, Mrs. Phelps. And you stay too, Robert. I think it's best for us to thresh this question out together for good and all.
What question, Christina?
The David question. Whether David is going on from this point as your son or as my husband.
What?
Isn't that the issue?
I can't go through this a second time.
Chris, haven't you any consideration for our feelings? Are they nothing to you?
I'm trying to save my love, my home, my husband, and my child's father. Are they nothing to you?
Well, surely I can be a good son and a good husband, too.
Not if your mother knows it, you can't. She won't allow you to divide your affections, and I refuse to go on living with you on any basis she will allow.
Davy!
Your mother is a legend she's built up of herself as a great woman for her sons to worship. Well, it hasn't taken me long to see that she's not fit to be anyone's mother.
Now,
Let
see
her
here.
go on. She'll explain that or retract it.
I'll be glad to explain it. It's what I've been leading up to. And I'll begin by saying that if my child ever feels about me the way your sons feel about you, I hope somebody shoots me, because I'll deserve it.
This is too much.
Stop this, Chris.
I'm going to finish. Mrs. Phelps, why do you resent the fact that I'm going to have a baby?
I don't resent it.
You're afraid that baby will give me another and stronger hold on David. And you mean to separate David and me if it's humanly possible.
I do not.
Did you or did you not bend every effort to separate Hester and Robert?
I most certainly did not.
Can you deny that your one idea is to keep your sons dependent on you? Can you deny that you oppose any move that either one of them makes toward independence? Can you deny that you're outraged by their natural impulses toward other women?
I deny all of it.
Well, deny it till you're black in the face. But you're a type that's very well known. A self-centered, self-pitying, son-devouring tigress.
Really?
Well, look at your sons if you don't believe me. You've swallowed Robert up until there's nothing left except a weak make-believe. And David. If I hadn't come along to save him, you'd have swallowed him up, too. And what makes you doubly dangerous is that people admire you and your kind. You professional mothers.
I only hope Davy sees now the kind of woman he's married to. I hope he sees the sordidness, the hardness, and the nastiness she offers him for his life.
I'm not nasty. I'm not.
What have you to offer, David?
A chance to work on his own. A chance to be himself. A chance to share with me the burden of raising our child, the pleasure of my society, the solace of my love. Can you offer so much?
I offer a mother's love. Or perhaps you scoff at that.
Not if it's kept within bounds.
And what do you mean by within bounds?
The way I'll love my child. Unpossessively and, above all, unromantically.
I suppose that's biology. You don't know the difference between good and evil.
As a biologist, I know sterility when I see it, and sterility is what you offer David. Well, David.
I think this has gone far enough.
No. I have something to say. I was 20 when I was married. Before we'd been married a week, I saw my illusion shattered. I knew how miserable and empty my marriage was.
Poor mother.
My husband never dreamed of bringing the least atom of happiness into my life or of romance. But I found it, and I'm proud to have found it where you say it doesn't belong. In motherhood. I won't stoop to answer any of the foulness you've charged me with. It's beneath my dignity as a woman and my contempt as a mother. I don't offer Davy a love half dedicated to personal ambition, as you do. I offer him a clear field ahead and a complete love to sustain him. A mother's love. And I do not deny that I would do anything to rid my son of you.
Mother.
That is how I answer you, Christina.
Well, it's a very plausible and effective answer. I'm sure you mean it, and I believe you're sincere. But it is the answer of a woman whose husband let her down badly and who's turned for compensation to her son.
Oh.
I'm almost sorry I can't say more for it. But I can't. And the fact remains, David, that she did separate us last night. And she separated us because she couldn't bear the thought of our loving each other as we do. That's only the beginning. Now she's trying to separate us at a time of all times when a man should be with his wife. And from there you know where it will lead, David. And so does she. So do I.
You're exaggerating. You're making...
Is that your answer? I see it is.
Chris, what do you expect me to say?
I don't know. I've never known.
Are you ready, Chris?
Yes, Hester. Well, David, you're trapped. But I'm not. I'm going.
Chris.
Isn't David coming with us?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, Chris.
Never mind. It can't be helped.
Hester, can't we try again? Can't we?
What?
Robin?
I mean, what are you going to do now?
I don't know.
Yes, I do know. I'm going to marry an orphan. Goodbye, David.
Chris, you can't. It isn't fair.
I'm sorry it had to come to this. It might easily have been. Come on, Hester.
Chris! Mother! Chris!
It's all right, son.
No, it's not all right. We are trapped. I'm trapped.
Don't say that.
I'm going with her.
Davy, don't go with that awful woman, that wicked woman. Don't leave me for her, Davy boy. Davy! My boy! Oh, he's gone.
Let him go. He's the weakling now.
I loved him too much. I've been too happy. Troubles had to come. I must be brave.
Poor mother.
I must remember I still have one of my great sons, my own Robin. I've always said you were like me and David like his father.
Yes.
And you always remember what David in his blindness has forgotten. That mother love suffereth long and is kind, envieth not, is not easily provoked, beareth all things, hopeth all things, endureth all things. At least, my love does.
Yes, Mother. Yes.
I would hesitate, ladies and gentlemen, to add one word of comment to the moving play you've just heard, unless it is to say, thank heaven, Mrs. Phelps is not a typical mother. I would like to acknowledge here the magnificent performance of Evelyn Varden, who played Mrs. Phelps in Nancy Moore's expert radio adaptation of The Silver Cord. Our thanks also to Barbara Weeks, who played Christina, and Les Tremaine, who was David. Next Sunday afternoon, the Ford Theater will present a rollicking comedy, Personal Appearance, by Lawrence Riley. It was an outstanding movie and Broadway success, and we know you will thoroughly enjoy its sparkling situations.
The Silver Cord was written by Sidney Howard and edited by Howard Teichman. The music was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. The entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. In today's play, Hester was played by Elaine Rost, Robert by John Sylvester, and the Doctor by Jean Leonard. Next week, Personal Appearance. The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches, and Ford Mercury and the two completely new 1949 Lincoln cars.
The Mercury Theater on the air. The Columbia Broadcasting System takes pride in bringing you Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air in another broadcast of the unique series which signalizes radio's first presentation of a complete theatrical producing company. For these programs, the regular member stations of the Columbia Broadcasting System are joined by the coast-to-coast network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. Tonight, the Mercury Theater turns to another of the great narratives and adventure stories of the world of literature, The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexander Dumas. And here again is the director, the star, and producer of these broadcasts, Orson Welles.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. There is no reasonable explanation of Alexander Dumas. He was a rich man. We note with interest that he went bankrupt in the theater. He was a revolutionary. His grandfather was a marquis. His grandmother was a negress. He was born as Napoleon became emperor. He died in poverty as the Germans marched into France. He wrote The Count of Monte Cristo as a newspaper serial, and shortly after the last installment, a ball and a bullfight were organized for him in Seville, and finally in Algiers, the customs men let his baggage through without examination. Such things don't and can't happen today, but then, neither does Alexander Dumas himself, the wildest romance of a man, who could and did openly maintain at 70 numerous establishments, and a literary factory as well, whose quantitative output is equaled in the arts only by Rubens' studio. There's a good story about what Dumas père told Dumas fils. Father, said the inventor of Camille, I have just read your latest book. Have you, my son, said Dumas père. What's it about? I am not sure I have. It is no secret and no shame either that the Chateau Monte Cristo was haunted by many ghostwriters, and that its owner signed his name to more books than anyone could ever write. It is not expected of Pharaoh that he build with his own hands his own pyramids, and the mere blueprint of one Dumas plot is an airtight alibi for a whole career. Of all these, out of question, the most gloriously complex, possibly the most impossible, a mathematical miracle, as perfect as watchworks and as big as Pittsburgh. Among hundreds, one Dumas plot persists as the most ingenious tall story ever perpetrated by the mind of man. God's vengeance on radio scriptwriters and your indestructible delight in spite of us. Here, then, is a humble 57 minutes' worth of The Count of Monte Cristo. In the year 1815, I, Edmond Dantes, was first mate of the Pharaoh, bound for Marseille from Smyrna, Trieste, and Naples. The day we left Naples, the captain was attacked by a fever and died within 3 days. On the 28th day of September, we sighted the coast of France. Some hours later, we rounded the Chateau d'If and entered Marseille harbor. Monsieur Morel, the owner, came abroad.
Good day, Monsieur Morel. Good day, Monsieur Danglars. You've heard of the misfortune that's befallen us, Monsieur Morel?
Yes, you mean poor Captain Leclerc. He was a brave and an honest man.
And a first-rate seaman, grown old between sky and ocean.
Well, a man needs not be old, Danglars, to know his business. Edmond Dantes, your mate there, seems to understand his thoroughly.
Hey, let go the anchor! You see, he fancies himself captain already.
And so, in fact, he is.
Monsieur Morel, at your service. You called me, I think.
Yes, Dantes. I'm told you stopped a day and a half at the Isle of Elba. Why?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know?
No, sir. It was to fulfill the last instruction of Captain Leclerc when he was dying. He gave me a packet to be delivered on the island.
You did right, Dantes, to follow Captain Leclerc's instructions, though if it were known that you've delivered a packet to the island, it might get you into trouble.
How could it get me into trouble, sir, if I don't even know what it was? I was delivering. Beg your pardon, sir. Here, the customs officer's coming alongside.
Hey there, lower the companionway. Well, Monsieur Morel?
Yes, Monsieur Danglars?
Edmond Dantes gave you satisfactory reasons for his landing at Elba?
Oh, yes, quite satisfactory.
So much the better.
Yes, it was Captain Leclerc who gave orders for this delay.
Talking of Captain Leclerc, has Dantes given you a letter from him?
To me? No, was there one?
I believe that besides the packet, Captain Leclerc had confided a letter to his care.
Of what packet are you speaking, Danglars?
Of that which Dantes left at the Isle of Elba.
How do you know he had a packet to leave at the Isle of Elba?
I was passing close to the door of the captain's cabin, which was partly open. I saw him give the letter and the packet to Dantes.
He didn't speak to me of it, but if there was any letter, he'll give it to me. Danglars, you'll report to the office this afternoon with the bills of lading and the storage plans. Good day.
Good day, Monsieur Morel.
It's a wonderful thing to be home again after 3 months at sea. To see the places you've grown up in as a boy and the streets full of people. I found my father in the little dark room where he lived on the 4th floor of a house in the Rue du Noyer. Father. Oh, Edmond. Father. What is it? Are you ill? Father, what's wrong with you?
No, my boy, my son, no, but I didn't expect you and the joy and surprise of seeing you so suddenly.
Father, listen to me. I'm to be captain at 20, a captain with 3,000 francs pay and a share in the profits. Isn't that more than I could have hoped for?
Yes, dear boy. Much more than we could have expected.
Smart young dog, your son, eh, Dantes?
In the doorway stood our neighbor, the tailor, Caderousse.
Captain, eh? I know someone below the church of Saint Michel who won't be sorry to hear about this. Eh, Dantes?
Mercedes?
That's who he means, Father. And now that I know your will, your consent, I'll go to her.
Oh, go, dear boy, and heaven bless you in a wife, as it blessed me.
In a wife? How fast you go, Father Dantes. She isn't his wife yet, as far as I know.
She soon will be.
Yes, but you were wise to return when you did, my boy.
Well, Caderousse, what do you mean by that?
Oh, I don't mean anything in particular. Mercedes is a very fine girl, and fine girls never lack suitors. There's one in particular, a cousin of hers, I think he is. Fernand Mondego. I've even heard it
What's
said...
that?
Oh, don't worry, my boy. Now that you're captain, who could refuse
Did you just say that if I were not a captain...
I didn't say that, my boy. I didn't say that. No offense meant, my boy. No offense.
I went into the street down past the church of Saint Michel into the fisherman's quarter. Mercedes! Mercedes!
Edmond, you're back.
We were in each other's arms. The burning sun of Marseille covered us with a flood of light. At first I saw nothing but her face raised to mine, the shining eyes, the eager lips. Then suddenly in the room behind us I saw the face of a young man, pale and threatening. And I saw that he had his hand on a knife at his belt.
Mercedes, who is this man?
Mercedes, I did not expect to meet an enemy here in your house.
He's no enemy. This is my cousin. We've been friends since childhood. Fernand is the man whom, after you, Edmond, I love best in the world.
Well? Give me your hand, Fernand.
Is your name Edmond Dantes?
Fernand Mondego came forward. For an instant I saw a look of deadly hatred in his eyes. Then quickly, without giving me his hand, he went past us and out into the street. The betrothal feast is a gay affair in the South. Monsieur Morel removed every difficulty. The papers were soon drawn up. The arrangements were simple. Mercedes had no fortune. I had none to settle on her, and the wedding was set for 2. All our friends were there, and the crew of the Pharaoh and Mercedes people from among the fishermen.
In the name of the law, I demand admittance.
What did he say? What did he say?
The law.
Who among the persons here assembled answers to the name of Edmond Dantes?
I'm Edmond Dantes. What do you want of me?
Edmond Dantes, in the name of the law, I arrest you.
Arrest me?
To be duly acquainted with the reason for your arrest at your first examination.
Officer.
What?
Officer, he is my son.
Nothing you
He's done nothing wrong. He's a good boy.
Edmond. It is possible, in which case have a reparation with your name.
Edmond.
Meantime, Edmond Dantes, you're under arrest.
Why?
Follow me. All, all,
Come in.
So, the V4. Here is the prisoner.
Bring him in. Wait outside.
Yes, sir.
What is your name?
Are you the king's prosecutor, sir?
Yes. Your name?
My name is Edmond Dantes.
Give all the information in your power. Have you served under the usurper, Napoleon?
No, sir.
It is reported that your political opinions are extreme.
My political opinions? Alas, I never had any opinions. I'm hardly 19, sir.
What do you make of this, then? It is a letter, Monsieur Dantes. Well, read it.
Monsieur, the king's prosecutor is hereby informed by a friend of the throne and religion that one Edmond Dantes, mate of the ship Pharaoh, arrived this morning from Smyrna after having touched at Naples in the island of Elba. He's been entrusted by the usurper with a letter for the Bonapartist committee in Paris. Proof of this crime will be found on arresting him, for the letter will be found on his person or at his father's, or in his cabin on board the Pharaoh. I'm sorry, sir, I don't understand it.
Do you know the writing?
No, sir.
Whoever did it writes well. Have you any enemies?
Not that I know of, sir.
Now answer me frankly. Not as a prisoner to a judge, but as one man to another. Is there any truth in this accusation?
Well, not at all, sir. I swear by my honor as a sailor. Then I told him my story. I told him how Captain Leclerc on his deathbed had entrusted a packet to me and told me with his dying breath to deliver it to the island of Elba.
What did you do then?
What should I have done, monsieur? What every man would have done in my place. I sailed for the island of Elba. I delivered the packet and was given in return a letter to be delivered to a man here in Marseille. I did it because it was what my captain had told me to do. I landed here yesterday. That is all, sir.
I see. Well, that sounds like the truth. Now, give up this letter you have brought from Elba. Give us your word that you will appear if you're called, and go back to your friends.
I'm free then, sir?
Yes. But first, give me this letter.
Here you are, sir.
Very well. By the way, to whom were you to deliver this letter?
To Francois Noirtier of this city.
Francois Noirtier?
Yes, sir. Why, do you know this man?
A faithful servant of the king does not know conspirators. Have you shown this letter to anyone?
To no one, sir, on my honor.
Nobody knows that you are the bearer of a letter from the Isle of Elba, addressed to Francois Noirtier?
Nobody, sir, except the person who gave it to me. Why, sir? What's the matter? What's the matter, sir?
You give me your word of honor that you are ignorant of the contents of this letter?
My word of honor, sir, but what's the matter? You're ill, sir. Shall I call for help?
No, stay where you are. It is for me to give orders here, not you. I'm sorry. I am no longer able, as I had hoped, to restore you to liberty. Before doing so, there are formalities to be gone through. I'll try to make them as short as possible. The principal charge against you, as you know, is this letter. And you see what I do with it. You see? I destroy it.
Oh, Monsieur de Villefort. Your goodness itself.
Now then. Do you trust me?
Order me, sir, and I'll obey.
Listen, this is not an order, but advice that I give you.
Yes, monsieur.
I shall keep you until this evening here in the Palais de Justice.
Yes, sir.
Should anyone else question you, don't breathe a word of this letter.
I promise.
You see, the letter is destroyed. You and I alone know of its existence. So if they question you about it, deny all knowledge of it.
I will, sir.
It was the only letter you had?
It was.
Swear it?
I swear.
Did you ring, monsieur?
A guard entered. Villefort whispered something in his ear, to which he replied by a motion of his head.
Follow this man, Monsieur Dantes. He has his orders.
I was taken to a cell. Presently it grew dark. Hours later I heard steps coming along the corridor. By the torches they carried, I saw the glittering sabers and carbines of 4 gendarmes.
Edmond Dantes?
Have you come to fetch me?
Yes.
By the orders of the King's prosecutor?
I believe so. Come with us.
Is this carriage for me?
It is for you. Get in. Get on board.
Heave up there!
I sat in the stern sheets with a guard on each side of me in the little boat.
There! King's business! Lower the chain!
The chain that closes the mouth of the port at night was lowered. Soon we were outside the harbor. My first feeling was one of joy at breathing the fine sea air again, then of sadness as I saw the lights of La Reserve away to the left of me and heard the sound of voices and music coming through the open windows. Now we had passed the Tête de Mort. We were in front of the lighthouse. We were about to double the battery. Where are you taking me?
You'll soon know.
But I want to know...
We are forbidden to give you any information.
Now we had left the Aérotunnel where the lighthouses stood, and we were going past the fisherman's quarter. A few lights were visible from the water. If I cried out, perhaps Mercedes might hear me. I remained silent, my eyes fixed on the lights. The boat went on, and presently a rising ground hid the lights. Then I saw that we were out to sea. Comrades! For the love of God, tell me where we're going.
You're a native of Marseille and a sailor, yet you don't know where you're going?
I have no idea.
Well, unless you're blind or have never been outside the harbor, you must know.
No!
Look around you.
Then suddenly, within 100 yards of me in the night, I saw a dark, frowning rock with a tower on it, like a great black scaffold. The Chateau d'If.
Quite right, my friend. The Chateau d'If.
Help! Help! Let me go! Help! 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 I'm innocent! I'm innocent! I'm innocent! I'm innocent!
Dantes! Dantes! Haven't you slept?
I don't know.
Are you hungry?
I don't know.
Do you want anything?
I want to see the governor. The governor. I want to see the... I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I'm innocent! Another day. Another eternity. I threw out my food onto the floor. I walked round and round the narrow cell like a wild beast in its cage. I tore up the straw of my mattress.
Dantes! Well, are you reasonable today?
I want to see the governor.
I've told you that's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
It's not allowed.
I want to see the governor.
Take my advice, my friend. Don't brood over what's impossible. You'll go out of your head.
You think so?
We had an instance of it here in this cell. The priest who was here before you. He kept offering the governor 1 million francs for his freedom. In the end, he went out of his head.
When was he in this cell?
2 years ago.
Was he set free?
No. He was put in a dungeon.
Listen to me. I want to see the governor. If you don't let me see the governor someday, I'll hide behind the door, and when you come in, I'll dash your brains out with a stool.
That's Hey, put that stool down.
Are you going to let me see the governor?
Put it down. Put that stool down. Put it down.
Well, do I see the governor?
Yes. You shall see the governor at once.
That's better. It's better. Hurry. Hurry! Presently, the jailer returned with 4 soldiers.
By the governor's orders, take the prisoner to the floor below. The dungeon, then? That's right. We put madmen with madmen.
You don't understand it. I tell you I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
Months went by underground, foul, humid, and dark. Every day, twice a day, morning and evening, the jailer came to my cell and put down the vile food and went away without speaking to me. My hair and nails had grown long, and my skin was white as a leper's. I'd been proud the first months. Now I began to beg. I begged to be moved from this dungeon to another. I begged to be allowed to walk about. I begged for books. Nothing was granted. I spoke to the jailer when he brought me my food. He rarely answered me. But to speak to a man, even though mute, was something. I tried to speak when alone, but the sound of my own voice terrified me. After what must have been 3 or 4 years, the governor of the Chateau d'If was transferred. The new man never troubled to learn my name. I was no longer Edmond Dantes. It's number 34. I took to praying, but not as men pray in prosperity. In my prayers, I laid out every action of my life before the Almighty. Still, I remained a prisoner. Then a deep gloom took possession of me, and then furious rage and savage thoughts of revenge. And wildly, I dashed myself against the walls of my prison. I tore at my own flesh with my nails, and then in the end, I began to think of dying. I swore that I would starve myself to death, so every morning and every evening I threw out through the small grated window all the food the jailer brought me, every bit of it, at first gaily and then thoughtfully, and then with regret. I held the plate in my hand for an hour at a time, gazing at the morsel of bad meat, of tainted fish, of black and moldy bread. Then I remembered my oath and threw the dish away. One day, I found I had not sufficient force to throw my supper out of the window. The next morning, I could hardly see or hear. I knew I was dying. The day went by. I felt a sort of stupor creeping over me. The gnawing pain at my stomach had ceased. My thirst had abated. When I closed my eyes, I saw myriads of lights dancing before them. I was on the edge of that mysterious country called death. Suddenly, a little after dark, I heard a hollow sound in the wall against which I was lying. I sat up and listened. It was a continual scratching, as if made by a huge claw, or some iron instrument scraping against the stones. Then all was silent. Soon afterwards it began again, nearer and more distinct. Perhaps it was only a workman repairing a neighboring dungeon. I would soon find out. The sound continued. With my earthenware jug, I knocked against the wall where the sound came. Then, the sound stopped. The night passed in complete silence. I never closed my eyes. 3 days passed. 3 long days. And never a sound. At last, on the 4th evening, whoever it was quite close to me now. I wanted desperately to help him. But I had nothing, no knife or sharp instrument. I smashed my earthenware jug. That night I moved my bed out from the wall and started to scrape the plaster with a piece from my broken jug. Soon the fragments of plaster began to fall away. In 3 days I uncovered a large stone. The next day about noon the stone began to move. Oh, my God, don't fail me now. My God.
House of God in this place.
Speak again. In the name of heaven. Speak.
Who are you?
A prisoner.
Of what country?
A Frenchman.
Your name?
Edmond Dantes.
How long have you been here?
Since the 28th day of February, 1815.
Your crime?
I'm innocent. You? Who are you?
I am number 27.
How long have you been here?
Since 1804. 20 years.
All that night we worked. Then, just before dawn, a portion of the floor in my cell gave away. And from the bottom of this passage, the depth of which it was impossible to measure, appeared the head, then the shoulders, and lastly the body of a man. To this man, I owe all that I possess, all that I know, all that I have become. In the prison, he was known as the Mad Priest. I never learned his name. For 8 years, we saw each other every day, using the tunnel he had dug through the solid rock, concealing the mouth of the passage with stones carefully fitted in place. By the sundial he had traced on the wall of his cell, we knew the hours of the guard's visit. The rest of the day we were together. He had been a great scholar in his day, and all that he knew, he taught me with infinite loving patience. Day after day, year after year. Then, one morning when I went down, I found him standing in the middle of his cell, pale as death.
Quick, Dantes, quick. Listen to what I have to say.
What is it, Father? Tell me. I beseech you, what's the matter?
I am dying. Help me to my bed. See, half my body is paralyzed already.
Here, Father.
Thank you, my son. Now listen to me. All is over with me. This night or tomorrow, I shall be dead.
But, Father...
I know the illness. There is no hope. And I shall never leave this place now. Before I die, there's something I want to give you.
In his hand, he held a morsel of paper tightly rolled together. A half-burned paper on which were some lines of Gothic character, traced with a peculiar kind of ink.
This paper, my child, is my treasure. From this day forth, it belongs to you.
Your treasure?
Oh, yes. I know what's passing through your mind at this moment. Even now, you, like all the others. But be assured, my child, I am not mad. This treasure exists. Read what it says.
This treasure, which may amount to declared April 14.
See?
I see nothing but broken lines and unconnected words.
Yes. To you who read them for the first time. But to me, who have grown pale over them by many nights' study, who have reconstructed every phrase, completed every thought. Have you ever heard of the great Spada treasure?
I've heard sailors talk of it, yes.
For 10 years, I worked for the House of Spada. That paper you have is what is left of the will of Cardinal Spada, murdered by Roderick Borgia. Now, take this and put the two pieces together and read.
The 25th day of April, 1498, being invited to dine by His Holiness Alexander VI, and fearing for my life, I declare to my nephew Guido Spada, my sole heir, that I have buried in a place he knows, in the caves of the island of Monte Cristo, all I possessed of ingots, gold, money, jewels, and diamonds, which treasure may amount to nearly 2 million of Roman crowns, which you will find in the farthest angle of the island cave. And this treasure I bequeath and leave entire to him as my sole heir, Rodrigo Spada. 10 million crowns.
Yes, 100 million francs of our money. Think of the good a man could do in the world with 100 million francs.
Yes.
Now, I am dying. With my dying breath, I leave this treasure to you. Pray God you'd be more fortunate than I.
But I have no right to it, sir.
You are my son, Dantes. You are the child that God sent to console me in my captivity.
Two days later, in fearful agony, he died. I closed his eyes and laid him out to rest as well as I could. That night, the governor of the prison came down to look at the body.
Well, the madman's gone to look after his treasure.
With all his millions, he hasn't enough to pay for a shroud, eh? Is the iron heated?
Yes, sir.
Apply it to the soles of his feet.
From where I stood in the secret passage, I could smell the sickening odor of burnt flesh.
He's dead, all right. Poor devil. He was a priest. Get him the newest sack you can...
What time shall we bury him, sir?
The usual.
When the cell was empty again, I went in. On the bed at full length, and faintly lighted by the light of a single candle, was visible a sack of coarse cloth. In it was stretched a long and stiffened form. I unlaced the sack, drew the corpse out, and carried it through the tunnel to my cell. I laid it on my bed, turned the head to the wall, and covered it with a sheet. For the last time, I kissed the ice-cold brow. Then I went back to the dead man's cell.
There's a job I can do without. Perhaps you are cold as the devil up there in that clearing.
I could hear steps in the passage as the guards came down with the stretcher. Quickly, I laced up the sack around my body. I lay stiff, hoping they would not hear the beating of my heart.
Here we go. You take the head. I'll take the feet. He's heavy enough for an old man. They say every year adds half a pound to the bones. Forward, march. Careful now. Steady, while I open this door. Lord, it's cold up here. Yeah, pleasant morning for a dip in the ocean. A bit chilly, I'd say. Have you got the weight? Here it is. Tie it on, around his feet. Yeah, that's right. Tight. See if you can do it any tighter. Yeah, that's all right. That'll sink him. All right, now. Are you ready? 1, 2. Hey, wait a minute. Get nearer the edge. The last one was mashed on a rock. We got the blame for it. All right, then. Come on, I'm freezing again. Ready? Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
You are listening to the CBS presentation of Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in Alexander Dumas' Count of Monte Cristo. The performance will continue in just a moment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We continue now with the Count of Monte Cristo, starring Orson Welles with the Mercury Theater on the Air.
In September 1834, there arrived in Marseille a man of about 38 or 40, of a pallor that was almost livid. He gave the impression of a man who had been enclosed for a long time in a tomb. Soon after landing, he inquired for a man by the name of Dantes. And hearing that he'd been dead for the past 14 years, he asked for a tailor called Caderousse. Are you Gaspard Caderousse?
I am?
Let's go inside, my friend. I have to talk to you.
Well, what is it?
Mr. Caderousse, in the year 1814 or 15, did you know a young sailor by the name of Dantes?
Dantes? Yes. Why'd you ask? Is he alive?
No, he died in prison.
Died, eh? What did he die of?
What do young, strong men usually die of in prison? He died of sorrow and a broken heart. And before he died, he begged me to clear his name. He gave me the names of the people here in Marseille who had been his friends. There are 3, he said, besides my father and the girl I was betrothed to. One of them is Caderousse.
He said that?
The second is Danglars.
Danglars?
The third is Fernand Mondego.
Mondego?
You know these men?
Know them? Where in heaven's name have you been, my friend? There isn't a man in France who doesn't know them. Danglars is a millionaire, has a banking house of his own. Baron Danglars, he calls himself now. And Mondego's a count and a cabinet minister and an officer of the Legion of Honor, with a house in Paris a block wide. I could tell you something about these 2. Not that it'll do much good now that he's dead.
Who?
That young fellow you were talking about, Dantes. I've a good mind to tell you anyway. Do you know who sent Edmond Dantes to prison? Well, I do. It was 2 men who were jealous of him. One for love and one for ambition. And do you know who they were? I'll tell you. Mondego and Danglars.
I thought they were his friends.
That's what he thought.
What did they do?
They denounced him to the police as a traitor.
And was he a traitor?
No more than you or I.
Which of the 2 denounced him?
Both, monsieur. It was Danglars who wrote the letter, and Mondego who put it in the post.
When was this letter written?
I was there, the night before the wedding.
How do you know? Were you there?
I was at the next table. They thought I was too drunk to hear.
I see. How about this girl Dantes was betrothed to?
Mercedes?
Yes. Yes, that's her name. What happened to her?
Well, sir, that's a sad story. When Dantes was arrested, she was nearly mad with grief. Pitiful it was. 6 months went by and there was no news of him. And every day there was her mother telling her he was dead and telling her to marry Mondego. She came to see old Dantes. Edmond is dead, he said to her. If he weren't, he would have returned to us. Then the old man died, and that left her quite alone. Still she waited, and still no word from him. Then in the end, after a year, she married Mondego. And now she's one of the greatest ladies in Paris.
A year. She waited a year.
What did you say?
Nothing. Nothing. You say Edmond Dantes' father died?
Yes, soon after his son disappeared.
What did he die of?
If you ask me, he died of starvation.
Starvation?
The doctor had another name for it, but I know better. He locked himself up in his room and died of starvation.
Later that day, the stranger appeared at the Palais de Justice and asked to see the prison records for the year 1815. He obtained permission to go through the case of a certain Edmond Dantes, imprisoned that year and subsequently reported as dead. He found everything arranged in due order, the denunciation, examination, and the magistrate's marginal notes. He read the examination and noted with surprise that the name of Francois Noirtier, to whom the fatal letter had been addressed, never once appeared in it. There was a notation in the margin which read as follows: Edmond Dantes, an inveterate criminal, to be kept in complete solitary confinement, and to be strictly watched and guarded. It was signed de Villefort. Below, in another hand, was written, Prisoner killed while attempting to escape. That night the stranger left Marseille, going north. Villefort, Mondego, Danglars, Villefort, Mondego, Danglars. Find out everything there is to know about them. Every move they've made. Every word they've said. Every line they've written.
Yes, sir.
Find out about their homes. Their wives, their children, their friends.
Yes, sir.
Find out where they got their power. How they made their money. Whom they robbed. Whom they cheated. Whom they murdered. One day in November, Baron Danglars, head of the banking house of that name, received a visit from a new client. Monsieur le Baron Danglars.
I have the honor of addressing the Count of Monte Cristo.
You have, sir.
Have you been in Paris long, sir?
Since this morning.
I have a letter here, sir, from the firm of Thompson and French in Rome. A letter of credit in your name.
Good. And I take it that beginning today my checks will be duly honored by your house.
In this letter, sir, there is one thing not quite clear.
Indeed.
According to this letter, the Count of Monte Cristo is to have unlimited credit on our house.
And what is there in that simple fact that requires explanation?
Merely the term unlimited.
Are you suggesting that Thompson and French are not looked upon as solvent bankers?
No. It was not their solvency that I spoke of.
I see.
But the word unlimited in financial affairs is so extremely vague a term.
To me, Baron, the word means exactly what it says. It means without limitation.
I assure you, sir, that up to the amount of $1 million...
I beg your pardon.
I said that should you be hard-pressed, were you even to require $1 million...
$1 million? My dear sir, for a trifle like that, I assure you I should never have trouble to open an account. 1 million francs. Excuse my smiling when you speak of a sum that I am in the habit of carrying in my pocketbook.
I admit I am hardly...
If you would prefer not to handle this account, Baron Danglars, I have letters similar to yours addressed to Baring of London and Rothschild of the city. You need have no scruples in declining.
I assure you I never...
No, you merely wish to be convinced that your stockholders ran no risk, nothing more. Very sound, Baron Danglars. I understand they include some of the greatest names in France. Am I right? The Duc de Mondego? The Baron de Villefort?
It is not generally known that these gentlemen...
Of course. Now we understand one another. I should like to draw tomorrow the sum of, shall we say, 6 million francs, half gold, half notes.
6 million francs? As you say, sir.
If I should require more, I shall let you know. Oh, by the way, Baron Danglars, buy for me tomorrow 10,000 shares of Austrian Commonwealth.
You have some information, sir, about this stock?
You will find, sir, that I never gamble, except in certainties. Rarely has Paris been more intrigued than it was that winter by the mysterious Count de Monte Cristo. Of his title, nothing was known save that he derived it from a small, uninhabited island off the coast of Corsica. The source of his fortune was equally obscure, yet his wealth seemed inexhaustible. The paintings in his house in the Champs-Élysées were valued at 3 million francs, and it was known that for his carriage wheels alone he had paid 1 million francs, yet far from diminishing. By the middle of December, successful speculation had increased his deposit at Danglars' bank from 4 to nearly 6 million francs. At the end of December, a ball was given by the Count and Countess de Mondego.
Monsieur, Madame de Nolille, Monsieur le Baron de Villefort, Monsieur and Madame de Miller, Monsieur le Comte de Monte Cristo.
Mercedes, may I present the most talked of man in Paris, the Count of Monte Cristo, Countess de Mondego.
I am deeply honored.
What is it, Mercedes? What is it? Are you ill?
It's nothing, Fernand. perhaps the heat of this room. It was kind of you to come, sir. Will you give me your arm, Count de Monte Cristo?
I am honored, madame.
Is it true, Count, what everyone is saying about you in Paris? That you've seen so much, traveled so far, and suffered so deeply?
I have suffered deeply, madame.
But now you are happy?
No doubt, since no one hears me complain.
Your present happiness, has it softened your heart?
My present happiness does not equal my past misery.
Are you not married?
Married? No, madame.
You are alone, then?
I am.
You have no sister, no father?
I have none.
How can you exist thus, without anyone to hold you to life?
Madame, long ago, I loved a girl. I was on the point of marrying her, madame, when we were separated. I thought she loved me well enough to wait for me, and even to remain faithful to my grave. When I returned, she was married. Perhaps my heart was weaker than that of most, and I suffered more than they would have in my place. That's all, madame.
And you still preserve this love in your heart. It is true, one can love only once. Did you ever see her again?
Never.
And you have forgiven her for all she has made you suffer?
Yes, I have forgiven her.
But only her? Do you still hate those who separated you? Do you still want to punish them?
They will be punished, madame. But it is not I who will punish them. It is their own past.
Danglars, Villefort, Mondego.
What have you found out about these men? Danglars.
Danglars, native of Marseille. Banker, 3 times bankrupt. Convicted of using charity funds.
Yes.
Recently suspected of plunging heavily with borrowed funds. Villefort, native of Marseille. Formerly King's agent in that city, where he acted as Bonaparte's spy under the name of Francois Noirtier. Known to accept bribes. At present Prosecutor General at King's Court. Said to speculate heavily with Danglars' bank. Mondego, native of Marseille. Dismissed from naval service for theft. Tried for murder, 1816. Deserted French army, 1824. 1828 betrayed Ali Pasha to Turks for 2 million piastres. Believed involved heavy losses Danglars' bank.
Mr. Danglars, he's in the private office, Baron de Villefort.
Good morning, Villefort.
Hello, Mondego.
You're late, Villefort.
What is it, Danglars? You sent for me in court. I hope it's something good this time. We need it.
Just arrived, a private message to the Count of Monte Cristo from Thompson and French, Rome. They've never been wrong yet.
Does he know you intercept his messages, Danglars?
Who cares?
What does it say? Read it.
Secret treaty signed tonight. Anglo-Italian due sharp rise. Buy all available shares, Thompson and French.
Well?
We are going to buy.
Danglars, I'm worried. Everything you've touched has gone wrong lately. Those Belgian bonds, we lost 500,000 on them.
Whose fault was that? On whose information?
Can I have a Danglars if the government changes its mind?
Gentlemen.
Our situation is desperate. We've got to plunge. Things have been going badly lately. We have no choice. If it weren't for Monte Cristo's deposits, we'd been bankrupt 3 weeks ago. If that money should be called today or tomorrow or the next day, this bank is ruined.
Danglars, I don't see what that has to do with us.
Oh, you don't you? If I go, you go. Make no mistake about that.
Gentlemen.
What do you propose to do about it, Danglars?
It's our only chance to get out. I propose to buy every share of Anglo-Italian that comes into this market.
With what?
You forget, gentlemen. The Count of Monte Cristo has 6 million francs deposited in this bank.
And what about this message? Does Monte Cristo get to see it?
This message, gentlemen, was lost in transmission.
300 shares of Anglo-Italian.
102.
104. 200 Anglo-Italian.
105.
That's
110.
gold. 500 Anglo-Italian.
110.
115. 117. 125.
No.
300 shares of Anglo-Italian.
130.
125.
300 shares at 150.
100 shares of Anglo-Italian.
160.
175.
Well?
62,000 shares.
How much profit does that show?
So far, $750,000. And it's only a beginning.
Who was selling?
I don't know. I couldn't find out. Come in. Well, what is it?
The Count of Monte Cristo to see you, sir.
Tell him I'm not...
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I hope I don't intrude. Danglars? De Villefort? Mondego? How fortunate. Gentlemen, I'm here to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
I have decided to leave Paris for a while. Perhaps forever. Before I go, there are certain things I have left to do. Monsieur Danglars, I am in need of money for my journey. My credit on your books as of tonight is 6 million francs, less about $1 million to cover certain stocks I sold short today. Here is a check for 5 million francs made out to cash. My carriage is outside. I'll take half in notes, half in gold.
But surely...
I beg your pardon?
Surely, sir, such a very large sum. If you could conveniently wait for this money for 24 or for the most...
I
48
told
hours.
you. Baron Danglars, I'm leaving Paris tonight. Oh, by the way, Baron, you may be interested to learn. Less than an hour ago, Anglo-Italian went into liquidation. At this moment, that stock is worth less than the paper on which it's printed.
But the message from Thompson and French...
That message was sent on my instructions 3 days ago. You see, gentlemen, I own Thompson and French.
But it's not true that the treaty...
As far as I know, Mondego, there never was any question of a treaty.
But it
means that you 3 gentlemen are ruined. It means that you, Danglars, have robbed the poor and the helpless for the last time.
I'll prosecute you for this. I'll issue a warrant for your arrest.
I don't think you will, Baron de Villefort. In the first place, that message was addressed to me. In the second place, since noon today, there has been in the hands of the Minister of Justice a complete record of the career of Francois Noirtier, Baron de Villefort, spy, thief, forger, informer,
What are you?
perjurer. Who am I? Still you do not know? I know you very well, Fernand Mondego. And tomorrow all Paris will know you for what you are. Deserter, traitor, murderer.
Who are you? What have we done to you?
You condemned me to a slow, horrible death. You killed my father. You deprived me of love, of freedom, of happiness.
Stop! In God's name, who are you?
I am the specter of a wretch you buried in the dungeons of the Chateau d'If. You guess it now, do you not? Or rather, you remember it. For notwithstanding all my sorrows and my tortures, I show you now a face which has the happiness of revenge, and which is young again. A face you must often have seen in your dreams, since your marriage, Mondego, with Mercedes, my betrothed.
No.
Yes, Mondego. I am Edmond Dantes.
Tonight, the Columbia Broadcasting System, through its affiliated stations coast to coast and the network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, has brought you a performance of Alexander Dumas' great adventure story, The Count of Monte Cristo, as dramatized in the first-person singular by Orson Welles and played by the Mercury Theater on the Air. In the cast this evening, Ray Collins as the Abbé Faria, George Coulouris as Monsieur Morel, Edgar Barrier as de Villefort, Eustace Wyatt as Caderousse, Paul Stewart as Old Dantes, Sidney Smith as Fernand Mondego, Richard Wilson as the officer, William Allen as a merchant, Anna Stafford as Mercedes, and Orson Welles as Edmond Dantes, the Count of Monte Cristo. The orchestra was directed by Alexander Sembler, and Davidson Taylor supervised the production for CBS. Dan Seymour speaking. Next week at this same time, another great narrative brought to life by Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air. The Man Who Was Thursday by G.K. Chesterton. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hopefully you're either relaxing and enjoying the show so far, or else deeply asleep, and the shows are serving as a background to your dreams. Either way, we continue onwards. First, Dr. Kildare, which ran from 1949 to 51, based on the popular movie series of the late 30s and early 40s. Lou Ayres and the great Lionel Barrymore starred, with Ayres playing the young, idealistic Dr. Kildare, and Barrymore as the older, gruffer counterpart, Dr. Gillespie, both working at Blair General Hospital. This is the episode Caroline Shelley from March 15th, 1950. After that, we bring you another episode from that great documentary radio series, Biography in Sound, which ran from 1954 to 58, and presented the life stories of famous people each week, using interviews and sound clips from those who knew them or had been involved with their careers. Today's episode is about Leo Durocher, nicknamed Leo the Lip, the famous baseball player, coach, and manager who ranks third on the all-time list of managers ejected by umpires during games. Even if you're not a baseball fan, this is a fascinating story about a really unique sports figure. Now settle back and enjoy.
The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my sick.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Dr. Kildare.
Oh, hello, Millie. Why the shh? What's up?
Could I speak to you a moment, Dr. Kildare?
Well, of course.
Come in the reception room. No one will see us.
Why, Millie, how clandestine of you.
Dr. Kildare, my motives are completely above board.
Are you sure? What's your problem, Millie?
Well, it's Dr. Gillespie.
Now what?
I think his mind is going.
What?
Well, he's a little past the age when he could be falling in love, isn't he?
Not as long as he can open his eyes, he isn't. Why?
Well, I just happened to pass by, and I heard him calling a florist this afternoon, and I couldn't help overhearing what he was saying.
Millie, you should never eavesdrop on conversations that don't concern you. I told you were seeing too much of Nosy Parker. Whatever Dr. Gillespie was doing was none of the business of the nurses or the staff of Blair General. What was he doing?
Yeah, well, he told the florist he wanted some sweet peas for a charming young lady. Those were his own words. Charming young lady, he said.
Sweet peas. Living dangerously, isn't he?
And furthermore, he told me to cancel all his afternoon appointments at the hospital because he had a very important house call to make. Now, what do you make of that?
I don't know what to make of it, but the thought of Dr. Gillespie sneaking off to date a young lady completely fascinates me. I think I'll stop by his office and see what I can find out.
Kildare, why are you hanging around my office? I've got some thinking to do, and you're interfering with it.
What are you doing this afternoon?
I'm working. What I do every afternoon.
Got on your best suit, haven't you?
Well, what the heck business is it of yours if I have?
Fresh haircut, too.
I get a fresh haircut every week. Go tend to your patients and never mind me.
Oh, none of my patients need me this afternoon. Thought I might persuade you to go out someplace with me.
I'm busy this afternoon.
Oh. Professionally or otherwise?
Why, Jimmy Kildare, you think I am leading a double life?
Oh, no.
Ah, come on now. Sure you do. You know you do.
No, it's just that seeing you all spruced up like you are, seeing that glint in your eye and putting two and two together, well,
Well, I guess you got me dead to rights, Jimmy. There's nothing for me to do but confess. There is a woman in my life.
Attractive?
Devilishly attractive.
Brunette or blonde?
Redhead.
Well, we are living dangerously.
Care to come along and meet her?
Oh, I certainly would.
Okay. Put on your best suit and get a fresh haircut and meet me downstairs.
Now, wait a minute. I don't do that for my own date.
You don't know how to live, Jimmy. In my day, we really knew how to make a lady feel important and sought after. If you want to come with me, you'll have to do as I do.
Well, it sounds pretty silly, but I'll do it. I'll meet you downstairs in an hour.
Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Gillespie.
Good afternoon, Miss Henderson. This is my friend, Dr. Kildare.
Oh, I'm so happy to meet you, Miss Henderson. Dr. Gillespie has told me so much about
Come
you.
in. Just what did Dr. Gillespie tell you about me?
Well, I realize you're a little early.
What did Dr. Gillespie tell you about me, Dr. Kildare?
Not very much, but enough to give me the
Hey,
idea.
is Caroline ready for us, Miss Henderson?
Really? I'm not deaf, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah, that is the whole trouble.
Yes, Carolyn's expecting you. I'll go right in.
This way, Jimmy. Hello, Caroline.
Why, hello, Dr. Gillespie. Thanks for the flowers. They came a little while ago.
Well, I'll be hanged.
Sometimes I wish you would. This is my friend, Dr. Kildare. Jimmy, this is Caroline Shelley.
Hello, Caroline.
I'm very happy to meet you.
I have been telling Dr. Kildare about you and me, Caroline.
We're going to be married, you know, Dr. Kildare.
Really?
Yes, as soon as I'm 20.
Yes, I met Caroline when she was born, and it was love at first sight.
Well, I can certainly see why.
And so, every so often, I pay a visit.
What's that book you're reading, Caroline?
It's Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, sort of, like, you and Dr. Gillespie, isn't it?
Yeah, very funny. Very, very funny. Yes. Caroline, how do you feel?
I'm pretty good, except I've got sort of a tummy ache.
Huh?
Miss Henderson said I ate too much candy yesterday.
You feel as if you had a temperature? Now, Caroline, tell me if this... It hurts, does it? Caroline, bend your right knee. That's it.
Oh! It hurts?
Kildare, take a look at these abdominal muscles, will you?
Mm-hmm. You're right, Doctor.
What's the matter?
Oh, don't worry, Caroline. Don't you worry. We know just what to do for it. You take a nap now, and I'll be back to see you a little later.
Yes, Dr. Gillespie.
You know, that's a chronic appendix. Better watch it.
Let's talk to Miss Henderson. Caroline's parents are separated. I think Miss Henderson had better call them, if there's any change for the worse.
I'm here in the sitting room, Dr. Gillespie. What did you say about Caroline?
She has a chronic appendix. She may need an operation.
Oh, nonsense. She ate too much candy yesterday, and I told her while she was doing it that this would happen. All that child needs is a good dose of castor oil.
Oh, please, no castor oil, not while she has symptoms of appendicitis.
It's an old-fashioned remedy, but it's always been a good one.
No, Miss Henderson, no. I definitely do not want her given castor oil. She's only to have very light food. If the pains in her stomach continue or her temperature goes up, you call me immediately.
Oh.
Where's the girl's mother?
She's taken a group of models up to Boston for a fashion show.
Oh, I see. Well, if I don't hear from you before, I'll be back in the morning to see Caroline again. Come on, Johnny.
Oh, nice to have met you, Miss Henderson.
Yes. We'll keep a close watch on her for a day or two. It's a darn shame about her parents. Her mother is a designer. Her father's a writer. Lives in Connecticut someplace or other. The two careers just got in the way of the marriage.
What's the mother's name?
Doreen Shelley.
Miss Henderson didn't look as though she had very much confidence in what you were saying.
I don't know.
I think we should try and locate Mrs. Shelley ourselves, just in case.
We're ready with your call to Boston, Dr. Kildare.
Thank you. Hello? Hello, is this Mrs. Shelley?
Yes? Who is this?
Well, this is a Dr. Kildare at Blair General Hospital in New York.
Oh, yes? What is it, Dr. Kildare?
This is just a routine call, Mrs. Shelley. I visited your daughter this afternoon with Dr. Gillespie. She has an upset stomach. May not be anything, but we wanted to be sure we could reach you.
Well, I think I better come back in the next plane. I'll be in around midnight.
Where can we reach Mr. Shelley?
Oh, well, you'll have to try the hotels in Greenwich, Connecticut. I don't know exactly where he's staying.
All right, Mrs. Shelley. We were worried because both of you were out of town.
I see. Well, Dr. Gillespie has always been a worrier. I'll check with you when I get in. Goodbye.
Did you get it?
Oh, yes.
I knew if I stepped out of here for a minute, the call had come through. What'd she say?
Said she'd take the next plane back. Said we could try and locate Mr. Shelley at the hotels in Greenwich. She didn't know where he was.
Miss Henderson hasn't called, so I guess Carolyn hasn't changed it.
Hello?
This is Nellie Henderson. Who is this?
This is Dr. Kildare.
Can you come over right away, Dr. Kildare? Something's happened to Carolyn. Something's happened to Carolyn.
Hello? Hello? Hung up.
Who was it?
Miss Henderson. She said something happened to Carolyn.
Oh, you better get over right away to see the child. I'll make arrangements for an emergency operation. I want you to operate.
How can I? We don't have permission from either the parents.
Well, I'll try and reach the father by telephone. You take the ambulance and get Carolyn over here.
She had a seizure of pains at her waist. It wasn't anywhere near her appendix. It was at her waist. I gave her a dose of castor oil.
You were specifically told not to give her castor oil. How dare you take it upon yourself to ignore a doctor's orders like that?
I didn't think it was her appendix. A little while ago, she broke out in a rash, and her temperature went up. Oh, here's her room.
All right, bring out some towels and cold water for me. Bring some ice cubes.
Yes, Dr.
Hello, Carolyn. How do you feel?
I can't move. I can't move.
I know, and that's all right. Now, you just lie still and let me look at you.
Where's Dr. Gillespie?
Oh, he's waiting for you at the hospital. Wants you to come over there and be close by him. Now, won't that be nice?
I'm afraid of the hospital. That's where people go to die.
Oh, who told you that?
Miss Henderson.
Oh, Miss Henderson hasn't been in a hospital in recent years, or she'd know that that's where people go to live. Honey, in that hospital, you're going to be like a fairy princess. Dr. Gillespie and I'll fight each other to the death to see who's going to be your Prince Charming.
I'm so sleepy. So sleepy.
Here's the towels and the ice, Doctor.
All right. Here, help me pack this ice on her side.
Yes, Doctor.
There. Now keep putting the wet towels on her head. She mustn't go to sleep. Do you understand? She
No.
must not go to sleep.
Yes, Dr. Kildare.
Now, where's the telephone?
In the hall.
I'll be right back.
Blair General Hospital.
Dr. Gillespie, please.
Oh, I'll put him right on, Dr. Kildare.
Hello?
Oh, Dr. Gillespie, I think her appendix is ruptured.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
She has a rash. It could be scarlet fever, or it could be the results of peritonitis. I don't know. We're going to have to operate immediately. We've been able to reach the girl's father.
I located this hotel, but he was out. He'll call as soon as he comes in.
How about Mrs. Shelley?
I left word at the airport for her to phone as soon as she lands.
Well, then I'll get Carolyn right over there. And if you know any prayers, you'd better start saying them.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Now we
continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie?
Doreen, I have the papers right here for you to sign.
Yes, of course. Is she all right?
Oh, we won't know for a while. That's right. Here, you sign your name right there on the bottom line.
There. Oh. Did you reach Jack?
Yeah, he's on his way down.
Oh, it'll break Jack's heart if anything happens to Carolyn.
Well, Kildare's the finest young surgeon I know. Carolyn's in good hands. You heard from Jack recently?
Not too recently, no.
Ah, let's see now. How old were you when you two got married?
Well, you remember, I was 16.
Ah.
Jack was just past 18. Everyone said we weren't old enough, but we both were so sure. We managed to talk our parents into letting us get married.
Yeah, too bad it hasn't worked out better.
Well, it worked out for a while. And then Jack's stories went selling. I became a model, and then a fashion designer. And Jack got sensitive about me paying the bills for a while. I don't see what it matters who pays the bills if two people love each other.
Jack Shelley's on his way up, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'm so glad.
We can go up to the reception room. Wait there.
Dr. Gillespie, how is... Doreen.
Jack.
How is Carolyn?
She's going to be operated on right away. We won't know until then.
Come on. We'll go upstairs and wait.
Scalpel. Sponge. Hemostat. Tie. Scalpel.
It seems like they've been in there so long.
Now, don't you worry. Don't worry. Carolyn couldn't be in better hands.
Oh, you feel so helpless, don't you?
She was crying for you when she first arrived here, Jack. She seemed disturbed because you hadn't been home. She kept asking when you were coming.
Things like this are rough on kids, I know.
Yeah.
But Doreen and I thought if we were going to separate, well, it would be easier on her now than when she's older.
I was very disappointed when you two broke up. Somehow I thought you were going to make a success of your marriage. I don't think I ever saw two youngsters anymore in love.
Well, we used to have a lot in common. We don't have anything in common anymore.
You have a child in common. You have all the plans and dreams you started out with. You have a future in common. If you only had the sense to hold on to it.
Doreen doesn't need me anymore.
I think she does.
You're right, Dr. Gillespie. I do.
Well, the truth of the matter is that things haven't been working too well for me, and... well, I'm not going to have my wife supporting me.
All the stubborn, selfish, stiff-necked attitude. Jack, I thought you had more common sense. Marriage is a partnership, isn't it? You help each other out in a partnership, don't you? Are you going to make your child unhappy? And your wife unhappy? Then yourself unhappy just because you're too pig-headed to accept a little help?
Well, I have my pride.
Pride. It's a doggone expensive luxury sometimes. It is, particularly when you buy it at the expense of love.
Well, I never thought about it like that.
Well, that's the way it looks to Doreen and Carolyn, and to me. Doesn't it, Doreen?
Oh, yes, it does.
Yeah.
Jack, that's exactly the way it looks to us.
Well, it's completed.
How is she?
All right.
The operation was a success.
Oh, thank you.
Can't tell you that she'll live, though. We won't know that for at least 3 days.
3 days?
It'll take 3 days before the crisis will be over.
Can we see her?
Oh, she's under a sedative. You won't be able to talk to her.
Oh, but if I can just see her.
Yeah, me too.
All right, come with me.
Dr. Kildare.
Oh, it's you, Millie.
Yeah, come in the reception room where we won't be heard.
You know, Millie, pretty soon people are going to start talking about us.
Dr. Gillespie's been at it again.
At what again?
I heard him on the telephone ordering flowers again. This time it was carnations. I couldn't hear who he was sending them to because he pushed the door shut. I almost caught my nose in it.
You know what I heard him ordering this morning?
What?
A set of Grimm's fairy tales.
He's the strangest man. Do you think he's in his second childhood?
Oh, I'm positive of it, Millie.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Well, now, if you'll excuse me, I want to have a word with him about a patient of ours.
I want one of those dolls that wets its pants. Can you send one or can't you?
Why, Dr. Leonard Gillespie.
Kildare, get out of here. Go on, get out. Hello. No, I don't want a doll I can give a permanent to. What would I want with a doll I could give a permanent to for? Look, I want a doll that wets its pants. It's for a little girl, and anyhow, it's none of your business. Look, I don't want to make a big production out of this. I want a doll for a little girl. Do you want to send it out for me, or shall I call some store that will?
One of the things I love about you is your supreme tact.
Oh, go on, sit on a scalp. Does the kind that wets its pants get a permanent too? Well, all right, I'll send out one of those. To Dr. Leonard Gillespie at Blair General Hospital. Thank you. Goodbye. Sprach. It used to be that you could just call up and order a doll, but not anymore in this age of miracles and science. So what are you doing up here eavesdropping? What do you want?
Just thought you might like to go up and see Carolyn with me.
I would. How is she?
Sailing up today, making wonderful recovery.
Oh, well, let's go and see her. Her mother phoned a little while ago, and they're coming over, too. I'm anxious to see that family get back together again.
Yeah, so am I. But that's a little out of my line. That I can't accomplish with a scalpel.
Jimmy, my boy, when you've reached my age, you'll find you've accomplished something like that more times than you'd think possible. There's more kinds of heart trouble and more ways of healing it than you'd ever realize now. Come on, let's go and see the princess.
Why, good afternoon, Dr. Gillespie. Good afternoon, Dr. Kildare.
How are you, Carolyn?
How do you feel, young woman?
I feel fine. Dr. Gillespie, can a girl marry two men?
At once?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not without getting into an awful lot of trouble, no.
Oh, that's too bad. 'Cause I thought I might marry both you and Dr. Kildare.
Oh, you did, eh? You think he's prettier than I am?
Well, I do think he's prettier,
Out of the mouths of babes.
but I think you're smarter, Dr. Gillespie.
Out of the mouths of babes.
Come in.
Mommy! Daddy!
Hello, darling.
Well, how's my girl today?
I'm better.
When can she go home, Dr. Kildare?
A few days now.
There. Did you hear that, Carolyn?
We have a surprise for you, darling. Miss Henderson's gone for good. And Daddy's coming home to live with you and me.
Oh, Daddy! Oh, I love you so.
Oh, baby. Just you wait till you see what we're going to do.
Come on, Kildare.
Kind of gets you to see people that happy, doesn't it?
Nonsense. Now, don't go turning into a sentimentalist, Kildare.
Oh, your eyes were getting a little misty in there.
Fiddly-dee.
You look pretty close to tears to me.
4 from 5.
Your voice is all rough.
I am catching a cold.
You're a very inconsistent man.
I'm just not a sentimentalist.
That doll you ordered just arrived, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh? Well, take it in to Carolyn.
Well, yes, Dr. Gillespie.
You know, Dr. Gillespie, you're a big phony.
That is a very shrewd diagnosis, Kildare. A very shrewd diagnosis.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Kildare, do you know what Dr. Gillespie's doing now?
What's he doing now?
He's playing with dolls.
He is?
Uh-huh. He's in Carolyn's room. Go in and see for yourself.
Well, I will.
Go away.
Why? I'm the doctor on this case. What on earth are you doing?
I'm feeding this doll water. Well, what does it look like I'm doing?
You've tried to get the doll to work. It won't work.
These dolls are phonies. Fakes. Oh, the darn thing broke. Confound it, I'm all wet.
Oh, could be, Dr. Gillespie, could be.
Now let's give the doll a permanent.
Yes, I'd love to see you give a doll a permanent.
All right. Now, you've had your fun. Now, leave me alone.
Just as you say, Doctor. As a matter of fact, I'll promise you right here and now I won't bother you again. Until next week.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Gene Holloway and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Lorene Tuttle, Bea Benaderet, Marlene Ames, and Jack Edwards. Dick Joy speaking.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Leo the Lip, another in the series of biographies in sound, which this week was awarded a special show management citation by Variety magazine. In Biographies in Sound, said Variety's editors, NBC has brought a new distinction to radio, mounted with authority and infused with universal interest. Now, listen to Leo the Lip.
He had a great deal of personality. You might not have liked it. Some people didn't, especially in the beginning.
Leo asked me if he would be given any consideration for the job of managing the Dodgers in '39, and I told him no.
He's always been a scrappy type, aggressive ball player, and a hustler.
He makes life very exciting for a newspaper man. There's always something happening, always something popping.
A lot of people have always asked me about a feud with Leo Durocher, and I certainly go back to it and say that at one time there was certainly a lot of ill feeling.
I get a big kick out of people who wonder why I married Leo.
If he does anything at all, Leo's fighting hard to win.
Leo Durocher had the greatest facility in the world for making a bad situation immediately worse.
This is the old Flash, Frank Frisch. Those other folks are what you might call authorities on our subject. And I guess I'm an authority, too, because our subject is a baseball manager named Leo Durocher. I've known him a long time, and I wish I had a nickel for every headache he's given me. I watched him start out as a mouthy little guy and watched him develop into what we call in sports championship caliber. I don't suppose any ball player or manager has ever pulled so much disapproval down on his own head. Cocky, truculent, loudmouth, brawling. All these words have been used to describe Leo Durocher, and no one was ever sued for libel for using them either. But those adjectives don't fit Leo anymore. He's the manager of a world championship ball club now, and he behaves like it. Leo was born in 1906 in West Springfield, Massachusetts. Not with a silver spoon in his mouth, though. Instead, Leo got a healthy pair of lungs, a quick tongue, a quick mind, a quick pair of hands, and a jaw that jutted out, just begging you to take a poke at it. I suppose if it hadn't been for baseball, Leo might never have been much more than a small-town sharpie. He was good at pool, and they say at the age of 17 he could run 50 balls. But run from a fight? Never. Luckily, Leo played baseball well, and the game channeled his fierce competitive instinct and made it into something good. Baseball was a rough teacher. Sometimes baseball was cruel to Leo. Sometimes it was unjust. But it disciplined Leo, hammered him into shape, and though it took time, made him develop into a man. Leo was playing with Hartford of the old Eastern League when the Yankees bought him. The Yanks kept him in the bushes a couple of years, and then brought him up to play with titans like Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig. There was a great sports columnist writing for the New York Times then, and his name was John Kieran.
I remember Leo when he first came to the Yankees. He was what you might call a brash youngster. He's quite a talkative chap, and he was, I don't think he was much over 21 or 22. I am not quite sure of his real age. But anyhow, he came in there, I think, around 27. As a matter of fact, he came to the Yankees for a cup of coffee in 25, I think, and then disappeared again, and came back in 27 and stayed around for 27 and 28. And they had 2 or 3 young infielders at that time. I think Lynn Larry was one of his pals, and they called Lynn Broadway, and they might have called Leo 7th Avenue. Between the two of them, they were always parading up and down Broadway or 7th Avenue through the theatrical district there. He had a lot of bounce around the infield. He always could field very well. But you know the story about his hitting. He was lining out to the catcher and hitting long flies to the third baseman. He was a natural hound on a ground ball. And with that bounce and speed he had, of course, he really covered the ground like the morning dew, as they say. He had a persistence beyond his playing ability at that time. Well, like Stanky and some of these other fellas that come up, they have what you call what the baseball players call a take charge attitude. When they step in, they may not be able to play as well as the other 3 members of the infield, but they take charge, they run the blooming works. Well, Leo showed that attitude from the very first day he showed up. He had a great deal of personality. You might not have liked it. Some people didn't, especially in the beginning. But Leo's learned a good deal, you know. He's not the brash young kid that he was, 28. That's 27 years ago. So in 27 years, a stupid fellow should learn a lot, and Leo always was a very bright fellow. And I think Leo uses showmanship to the utmost, and I think showmanship is a good part of the modern game. You have to put the showmanship on now that in the old days was natural. He really belonged right in with those rough and tumble fellows on the field. But off the field, Leo, from the first day he hit the Yankees, wanted to be a Broadway, a big town boy. He's quite different from what he was when he first came up. He's developed wonderfully. He's had to. He's been put in authority and in places where at dinners he's had to make speeches. He makes a very good speech. He's a smart fellow, and he has learned to better himself as he got better positions. You know, the time that he... the rabbit Moranville spoke to him about, you're these modern ball players. You don't show enough pep, he said. You know, you've got to get out there and bounce and keep going from the first minute you hit the field in the morning until they brush off at night. He says, I was always full of bounce, go everywhere. He says, that's why they call me the rabbit. And Leo looked at him, he says, you sure it wasn't on account of them ears?
In 1930, the Yankees banished Leo to the National League. He had a notorious reputation as a pop-off guy, and nobody wanted him except the last-place Cincinnati Redlegs. From Cincinnati, Leo went to the St. Louis Cardinals. Strangely enough, the man who wanted this scrappy boy was the scholarly Branch Rickey.
I don't remember the first time I met him. It may be that I met him while he was a player, but I remember very distinctly the first time that I met him in any formal manner. It was in a hotel room in New York. And Mr. Sidney Weil owned the Cincinnati Club at that time, and he brought Leo up to my room in the hotel because we had a deal on. And we did make an exchange of players, and Leo came to my club as a player, the St. Louis Cardinals. That introduction was a rather unusual one. He was characteristically frank, if not brash, in his early remarks to me. He was not particularly anxious to play with the Cardinals, said so, which marks one of his usual, customary attitudes. He is not at all what you call an early diplomat in conversation. And if he's in the field of something or other in which he has a right to be opinionated, well, you will get that opinion readily. As a player, I became fond of him, really. He had great desire and great interest and great energy. No injury would put him out of the game. He was always ready. And he was a winning player. He wanted to beat you. And he had great influence on the club because of that. There was a marked leadership in his attitude. The most remarkable thing about him as a player that I have ever discovered, or that struck me most forcibly at least, was the unusual aptitude of the fellow. There wasn't anything that he couldn't do, or if he couldn't do it, he would learn to do it so quickly. And if there was a new thing that would help him, he wanted to take advantage of it. It was not only in the physical field that was true. It was in the, what shall I call it, the mental field, the spiritual field. He would take advantage. He was almost an unscrupulous advantage taker. He could have easily been understood to have adopted the philosophy that the end justifies the means always. For example, the rule would say that you should do thus and so. Well, there are umpires on the field. That rule is not a rule to be obeyed too voluntarily by Leo. If he missed second base on his way from first to third, he would not report that minor mistake to the umpire and say, I missed the base, will you please call me out? That isn't his disposition at all. In fact, that is not a practice in the professional game. It has become almost a matter of ethics that you take advantage of all rules and you get away, as they call it. You get away with plays correctable only by the umpire himself. And Leo would be an extremist in that direction. And he might cut second base if he could get to third quicker and unobserved. Oh, wonderful sense of humor, always. He was a great practical joker. You remember that on the Cardinal Ball Club there was they called them the Gas House Gang, and then they had that band that went about, and in the hotels, led by Pepper Martin and Dizzy Dean and Collins, and there were 9 of them. They would go about doing practical jokes until they became quite a pest at places and quite a charge for Manager Fraiche. And he would worry about it, and sometimes they'd send for me, and I'd have to go join the club for a day or two. Well, I found out that a good many of those things that those boys did, they were put up to it, as we say, by a Durocher. He would think out the things to do. And when the ladies were holding their great party in the rooms of the Bellevue Stratford in Philadelphia, and these boys were going about half dressed up as repairmen with aprons on and caps, carpenter caps, and big pencils in their hand, moving one thing and another fellow making mathematical notes. Well, it took the house detectives to remove them, and they should never have been in there, but they caused quite a lot of consternation. Well, the fellow responsible put them up to it was Durocher. Then his fun was complete when he would go and tell the house detectives what these fellows were doing so that they'd get removed. He never did take actual part in any of the depredations of the fellows, but he would originate them, maybe. Oh, great good humor.
While Leo's with the Cincinnati Reds, they were down in the cellar. That was during the years 1931, 32, and 33. It was during those dismal years that Leo formed a very fine friendship with Toots Shaw, whose restaurant in New York City is a rallying point for baseball people.
I knew him when he was at the Yankees, but I got to know him well when he was at Cincinnati. He was as quick a second baseman and as quick a shortstop afterwards later that I ever saw. In fact, they used to call Leo Hot Potato Leo because he got rid of a ball as you would a hot potato. Leo was always a fast-talking, quick-witted fella. He willing to take a chance at anything. In fact, in those days, he and I were both good pool shooters. I'm bragging a little bit about myself. But he could do anything he tried to do, he did well. Leo's the type fella who always did everything quick and fast and did it good. Leo's never been a troublemaker. The only person Leo ever hurt in his life was himself. I don't think Leo ever intentionally hurt anyone at all. What stands out in my mind with Leo is when he was with St. Louis. I think he never has been given the recognition he should have gotten with the Gas House Gang. He held the team together. Though our good pal Frankie Frisch was manager and a good hustler on his own, I think that if he didn't have Leo at shortstop, he would never had the name of the Gas House Gang, even though with fellas like Pepper Martin and Dizzy Dean and fellas of that type. Leo did it.
Yeah, as if I didn't have enough trouble with that group of gentlemen known as the Gas House Gang, Providence dumps this Durocher guy in my lap. Maybe some of you folks haven't heard that noise before, but I heard enough of it with the Cardinals to last me a while. Of course, Leo thought differently than I did on occasion.
When I was with the St. Louis Cardinals in 1934, and Frankie Frisch was the manager of the St. Louis Cardinals and that famous gas house gang. As you well know, you could do things a little differently in the olden days than you can today. And going back 20 years, we were playing the final game of the World Series, and we held a meeting, as most clubs do, just before the start of the game, and as you remember, Diz got hit in the head in St. Louis, and there was a knot you could have hung your hat on it. And we didn't know who was going to pitch the final game, and as Frank was around the room and looked everyone over, he said, how do you feel, Diz? And Diz said, you want to win, don't you? You wouldn't pitch any of these other bums with me sitting here. Well, all of you gentlemen who know Frankie Fresh, he come up off of that stool. About that time, Martin grabbed the guitar, and Rip Collins got the Irish potato, and Frenchy Bordegaray got a hold of some other instrument, and the first thing you know, the Mudcats were playing. And Frisch let out a bellow, and over went the stool, and he says, you're fined $1,000 suspended. You're not going to pitch this ball game. And being the captain of the club, and already owing about $8,000, I wanted to get that top prize of, in those days, which amounted to about $4. And I practically on bended knees was begging Frisch to let this fellow pitch. Frank says, you're crazier than he is, and he was all over me, and we exchanged a few pleasantries among ourselves, and I made the lineup out, and I hadn't had the pitcher down there yet, and finally he conceded to let Diz pitch. And I, in turn, took it upon myself to go to Diz and say, look, I owe all this money. I want you to pitch. I feel like you do. I don't want to take a chance on any of these other Humpty Dumptys. Will you do me a favor? He said, what do you want? I said, will you go over and sort of I don't care how you do it, but give Frank a left-handed apology. Tell him you're sorry. You didn't mean anything by it. So I says, all right. And so with that, Frank was putting on one of his shoes over there, getting ready to go out, and Diz walks over, and I expect him to make a very fine apology, and Frank hadn't had his cap on yet, and Diz walked up to him and says, Frank, can I speak to you a minute? Frank says, yeah, what do you want? He says, well, Frank, he says, if you just listen to me, he says, I'll make you the greatest manager in the game. Well, that was a great club, and of course, Frank gave me part of his check. I played part of second base. I was entitled to it.
Well, I played about 18 years, and I must say Leo did a tremendous job in this 1934 World Series. And he did scamper around second base a little and help the old man out. And I was very thankful for it. In fact, we won the World Series, and that was the main thing. Leo played 4 seasons with the Cardinals, but we finally traded him to Brooklyn and got 4 players for him. That was in October of 1937. Leo became captain of the Dodgers in 38. The year that Larry McPhail took over as general manager of the Brooklyn club.
When I went to Brooklyn in 1938, Burley Grimes was the manager and Durocher the shortstop. I think the team finished about 1 game out of last place in 1938, and it was apparent that something had to be done. About the middle of the year, I told Grimes that he wouldn't be back. And then the problem was to find someone to manage the Dodgers and replace Grimes. Durocher came to me during the last end of the season and asked me if I was going to make a change, and I told him yes, that Grimes wouldn't be back with the club. Leo asked me at that time if he would be given any consideration for the job of managing the Dodgers in 39, and I told him no. He asked me why, and I told him because I wasn't convinced that he could manage himself. It wasn't until very late in the fall that after considering 8 or 9 candidates who were available for the job of managing that I selected Durocher. And I don't suppose that I ever made a decision in baseball
over the time that I was in baseball, about 20 years, which was more generously criticized than the selection of Durocher to manage the Dodgers. Durocher remained with me all the time that I was at Brooklyn, and the club improved each year, and we finally outlasted the Cardinals to win the pennant in 41, only to lose to the Yankees in the World Series. I've often been asked what caused me to select Durocher, who had had no previous experience managing a major league club, to head the Dodgers in 39. And I believe it was the careful consideration of the qualities that I thought he had and that he demonstrated over a period of 4 years that he did have that led to his being selected. It's generally taken for granted that Durocher knows baseball. That was apparent over the years that he played baseball with the Cardinals in Cincinnati and at Brooklyn. But the things that impressed me about Durocher was his intense love for the game and his great desire to win. Durocher has certainly had his ups and downs in baseball, and I think at times has been very unfairly treated. Of course, he was suspended for a year. I thought probably that was the most unjust thing that was ever perpetrated in baseball. He was suspended without ever having charges of any kind filed against him by anyone. He was suspended without ever having been given a hearing on any charges. And after his suspension, no one knew why he was suspended, and no reason was ever given for his suspension. There may have been things that Durocher did that didn't meet with everyone's approval. He did a lot of things that didn't meet with my approval. But if anyone in baseball was to be suspended for any length of time, he was certainly entitled to have written charges filed against him. And no one ever filed any charges against Durocher, and he never was given an opportunity to answer any charges.
The suspension MacPhail was talking about took place on April 9th, 1947. Commissioner Happy Chandler suspended Leo for the entire season. Lots of folks say it was unfair. Many say he deserved it. But no one can deny it was a turning point in Leo's career. It was a stiff dose of discipline, and Leo took it. What did the Dodgers think of Leo when he was managing them? Charlie Dressen, now manager of the Washington Senators, was working with Leo then.
I did coach for Leo back in 1941, 42, when we won a pennant there in 41. And when he first started to manage, before he managed, I was his coach. Larry MacPhail got me to come in there to help him. And he was still playing shortstop, and I did most of the work there for him, or did everything I could for him until he quit playing. He's about the same type as I am, I guess. He's aggressive, and he's a fighter, and he's always been a scrappy type, aggressive ball player and a hustler. And, of course, that's the kind of a club that he's always wanted, and that's the kind of a club he's got now. Our relations was very nice, of course. While he was with the Dodgers, I always liked him, and we got along great. And when I left there, I went to the Yankees. Of course, I became the enemies then of Brooklyn, playing against them. Then I went back out the coast. Then I came back to Brooklyn as a manager, and he's with the New York Giants. Then we really did become enemies. On the field.
Leo's days as a player manager ended during the war. The old story of the old-timer being crowded out by a youngster. Leo had to make room for the young shortstop who was going to take over in the infield. The kid's name was Pee Wee Reese.
Leo was quite a guy to play for. I guess it was all boiled down to Leo probably did more for me to further my career in baseball than anyone. Because when I first came up, Leo could have taken me out of there and possibly could have sent me down to the minor leagues because I had a little trouble my first full year in 1941, but he went right along with me and kept playing me. And if he'd have sent me back to the minor leagues, it may have hurt my morale or something like that. and no telling, I may have never gotten back to the big leagues, but he went right along with me, and he was a great guy to play for. He took me like a little boy, took me under his wing and watched me and tutored me, did a lot of things for me. Leo, being a pretty easy guy with me, he also was the only manager that ever fired me in baseball, and I had it coming to me because my first year up, I hit a ball I thought was going to be caught, and I didn't run hard all the way. And when I got back into the dugout, he says, that'll cost you $50 for not running that ball out. Well, the next day, to show you what kind of guy he is, I got a base hit to win a ball game, and he gave me $100. So I came out pretty good in the fine.
One of the biggest surprises in sports occurred in the middle of the 1948 season. Leo had returned to the Dodgers after sitting out his year's suspension. The widely respected and well-loved Mellott was manager of the New York Giants. The Giants were in fourth place, and a change was going to be made. But nobody expected Leo Durocher, manager of the Dodgers, to suddenly become manager of the Giants. It was a front-page story. The man who made the decision was the Giants owner, Horace Stoneham.
I'd always been a great admirer of Leo as a player and also as a manager. I always thought that Leo, when he had his type of club, was without an equal running a game. I would say that, all right from the start, Leo did a remarkable job. In the fall of last year, Leo had an opportunity in a short series to pull out all the stops. He never hesitated to use his judgment, which in each case turned out to be perfect. He pinch hit early in the game. In any of the games that it was necessary to, he was never reluctant or hesitant about changing his pitchers.
Horace Stoneham gave Leo the backing and encouragement he needed. Leo took some bum raps. In 1949, a fan claimed Leo slugged him and kicked him after a game with the Dodgers. It turned out the charge was untrue. The important thing, Stoneham was in Leo's corner. There were more fines and suspensions for Leo, but he was building his kind of a team. Remember 1951 and the miracle of Coogan's Bluff? In late August, the Giants were 13 games out of first place. Leo drove them hard, and on October 3rd, the Giants were battling for the pennant. It was their third playoff game for the National League Championship with the Brooklyn Dodgers. I can still remember the calm, cool, composed voice of the dispassionate and impartial Russ Hodges, broadcasting the last of the ninth.
One out, last of the ninth. Back of pitches. Bobby Thompson takes a strike call on the inside corner. Bobby hitting at .292. He's had a single and a double, and he drove in the Giants' first run with a long fly to center. Brooklyn leads at 4-2.
Despite the shot heard around the world and the sensational drive to the pennant, the Giants lost the World Series. The Yankees beat them 4-2. But whether he won or lost, Leo could still capture the headlines. Ask Barney Kremenko, the New York Journal-American sports writer who travels with the Giants.
He makes life very exciting for a newspaper man. There's always something happening, always something popping. I know this. He makes it exciting on a personal basis, too. There was one day in 1951 in the Pittsburgh press box. Leo had been thrown out of the game early in the first inning, and about the third inning, he came up to the press box to join us, and he was sitting next to me. And before I knew it, I was giving signals from the press box. Since that time, they no longer allow managers to come into the press box at any time, and so I no longer can be a coach. But for that one day, it was a lot of fun, a lot of excitement.
You are listening to Leo the Lip, another NBC biography in sound. We'll continue after a 10-second pause for station identification. We continue now with biographies in sound and Leo the Lip. And once again, here's the old flash, Frankie Frisch.
The game of baseball hurled many a challenge at Leo Durocher. For example, Leo was the first major league manager to tackle the problem of the Negro player. Jackie Robinson came to the Dodgers while Leo was manager. There were differences between the two men, but I think they were just that, differences between two men. It was not racial. Both Jackie and Leo had the same problem. They had hot tempers, which had to be kept under control. Then, when Leo went to the Giants, the two men became natural antagonists.
Well, Leo and I, when he played ball, when he managed our ball club over in Brooklyn, naturally we were very, very close. I've always gotten along well with every manager that I've ever played for, and that goes for Leo Durocher also. When he left the ball club, went over to the Polo Grounds, there was a little ill feeling up until 1951. And then we went to the All-Star game when he managed the game, and since then, I think our relationship has been as good as they can be, considering the fact that we're on opposite ball clubs. A lot of people have always asked me about a feud with Leo Durocher, and I certainly go back to it and say that at one time there was certainly a lot of ill feeling, but that has all been ironed out, and I'm happy to say now that Leo and I are as close of friends as we possibly can be.
Color doesn't mean much to Durocher. What counts with him is playing ability. He came up with a player named Willie Mays.
I'd like to tell you a little story. My name was flashed over the screen. And it was saying, Willie Mays report to the hotel. I said, so what? I said, well, I don't know about the hotel because it's the first time I've ever been to Sioux City, Iowa. So I arrived to the hotel and everybody was shaking my hand. I got to wondering, what are you shaking my hand for? I'm not going nowhere. They said, yes, you're going to the majors. I said, for what? He said, to play ball. I said, I think I ought to stay here. So Tommy Heath, the manager at that time, said, well, you better go. Leo's calling for you. I said, I'd like to talk to Leo. He said, well, okay. He got Leo on the phone. Leo said, well, would you like to come to the major? I said, no, I don't want to come. He said, so why? I said, I don't think I can play Major League ball now. He said, well, will you come on? And then he asked me a question. He said, well, what are you hitting now? I said, 477. He said, gee, that's... So he said, well, you think you can hit about 240 or 250? I said, well, I'll try. I think I can hit that much. He said, well, you come on anyway. So him and Tommy talked for a little while. He said, well, now you got to put Willie in third and put him in center field. So that was agreed. So I arrived in Philadelphia on a Friday, and true enough, I was in center field, hitting third. But you know one thing? Robert was pitching that night. Well, at that time, I didn't know who he was, so I didn't care. So Leo said, well, you go and play center field. I said, okay. So 5 times up and 5 times down. Jeez. Leo said, that's all right. Shake my hand. We won, though, 8-2. Okay. So the next day, in center field, hitting third. Craig Simmons pitching the next day. Still, I didn't know nothing about him. It's all right with me. He's pitching. So same thing. 5 times up, 5 times down. Okay. So Leo himself say again, well, you're shaking my hand. We won again. Okay. So the next day, same thing happened. Say, I think when Weedmouth was pitching. Same thing. 5 times up, 5 times down. Nothing happened. We won still. But I was getting a little worried, you know. I said... I've been here 3 days and no hits, you know. I said, well, I don't think I can play this ball. So we was playing Boston, which is Milwaukee Braves now, and so I was in the clubhouse crying, and so I said, well, Leo, I said, well, I don't think I can play this kind of ball. I said, you better send me on back down to the minors. So he said, well, all you got to do is catch it. We'll do your hitting. So I like to thank Leo for the encouragement that he really gave me and making me the ball player I am.
There was another player that Leo corralled. Leo told the story at the baseball writers' dinner in New York. He was introduced by Lou Efrat of the New York Times.
Gentlemen, I give you the manager of the world champion New York Giants, a genius from Beverly Hills, California, Leo Durocher.
Thank you, Lou. Distinguished guests, gentlemen. I don't think there's any question about here with all these gentlemen here that I am a genius. But I would like to talk about, and I've made about 8,000 speeches, it seems like, this winter, but I have my secret weapon here with me this evening. And it's not Willie Mays. It's Dusty Rhodes. Now, if you gentlemen will go back with me just a little bit into the fall of 1953, the New York Giants made a goodwill tour to Japan. And about 21 or 2 players made the trip. Mr. Stoneham was along, and one of the players was Dusty Rhodes. And as you all know, in Japan, they're baseball crazy. They have screens and sticks set up on every corner, and they're just mad for the game of baseball. And we arrived there on a Thursday to play Friday, Saturday, Sunday in Krakian Stadium, sold out 65,000 people. 9:30, Friday morning, Lorraine and I come down to the lobby, the Imperial Hotel. The first one I run into, Rhodes. I said, are you coming or going? Hey, Samurai, Skip. I said, the bus leaves in an hour. We got a ball game to play. He said, I'll be all right. Just hit 3 home runs that afternoon. I got worried about it. Knew we had a pretty good ball club, young club, and I got sort of worried about this guy. I didn't know Dusty too well. I never did forget it. And got to spring training, and I kept after Mr. Stoneham. Get rid of this fella. I want to show you how much of a genius I really am. I put it in writing. Get him off the club. I don't want him on here. He can't do nothing. Every time a fly ball goes up, God forbid he gets tangled up with it, he's going to get killed someday out there. Nobody had taken. Thank the Lord. And during the middle of the summer, we were playing Brooklyn, that important series where we defeated them 6 straight. And on the very first ball game in the Polo Grounds, the 9th inning, Brooklyn had us beat 1 run, bases loaded, 2 outs, 9th inning. I called for my secret weapon. And he proceeded to single the center, and the game is over. We're in the clubhouse, congratulated, everything's in great order. The next day, 10th inning, I'm behind again 1 run. I had already used 1 catcher, and I believe Western was the hitter. I had no catcher left. Rhodes for Western. Boom, single. Game's over. Newspapermen said, what would you have done for a catcher? Rhodes heard him. He says, you don't think I'd leave the skipper on that spot, do you? So I couldn't sleep that night, and I got thinking about this fellow. He's hitting the ball so good, and one of the most likable guys in baseball, Monte Irvin, was having a little tough time at the plate, and I thought I'd play Dusty the next day. So I did. I put him in left field, and, you know, Rhodes calls me everything but Durocher or manager. Every other name under the sun he calls me. Wants to know why he isn't playing. Greatest hitter in the world. So I played him. I'm coaching at first base. Herman Frank's at third, 7th inning. Had Brooklyn beat a couple of runs. I got 2 men on. First and second, nobody out. I want to steal a run or 2, so I give the bunt sign to Herman Franks at third base. Rhodes is up there. He's going to hit. He ain't looking for no bunt, you know. So Herman whistles, and he comes out of the box, and Herman gives him the bunt, and me, bunt? He's looking, you know. So he looks at me. I said, don't look at me. He'll give you the sign. Bunt. So he lays down a perfect bunt. As most runners do, they go by first base 20, 30 feet and go around in the dugout. He just touched first base, stopped right there. Come right over to me. He said, you may be right, he says. You may get those runs, but if you let me hit, I'd have got you 3.
We've taken a long look at Leo Durocher, the baseball player and baseball manager. But what kind of a fellow is he when he leaves the Polo Grounds? Here's Toots Shore again.
He's the most affable man that's in sports. Leo Durocher is a fellow who can mix up any kind of company, talks to anyone, and is very kind to everyone off the field. I can't say that about him on the field, but off the field, he's as nice a guy as a fellow would want to meet. On the field, if he's against you, you just dislike him immensely. In the last 5 to 10 years, Leo's gotten mellow. Leo's changed quite a bit to umpires. I mean, he's a fellow, he now realizes that he's more important on the bench than he is in the clubhouse. That took a little age to do that. Leo's a fellow that jumped at least little thing, and he's a fighter. He means it. He means the fight. It's just, if you play cards with Leo plays cards the same way he plays a ball game. He fights for everything. He's growling and fighting. If he shoots pool, if he does anything at all, Leo's fighting hard to win. He was always a dandy little guy. I guess Leo, when he had $10 in his pocket, he'd go for clothes. And he was always one of those, he was one of the snappy dressers in baseball. Today, he sort of likes himself a lot, you know. If he, only trouble Leo has, he wished he could have hair. Then why then he would look great. But he's a fellow who's always been dapper and neat. And on a baseball field, you notice Durocher's the only baseball manager you ever saw. His shoes are shined. He's a fellow who likes to kid, and he likes to be kidded. And I'll say, hi, you crummy bum, if he wins. If he loses, I use a stronger word. His favorite expression to me, I always know who's on the phone. I hear a guy say, hello, whale belly. I know that's Durocher.
There is another side of Leo's personality we haven't explored yet. He may be hail fellow well met with the boys. But what is he like at home? Top expert on that, of course, is Mrs. Durocher, Lorraine Day.
I get a big kick out of people who wonder why I married Leo, because they believe that Leo is the man that they read about in the newspapers and that they see at the ball games, striding out of the dugout or getting into an argument with umpires. And it was a great shock to me when I met Leo, because he is completely opposite, personally, to the impression you get from the newspapers and seeing him and from seeing him on television. He has a tremendous sense of humor. He's very warm and gracious to everyone. When he walks into a room, he dominates it. He's a gentleman with a tremendous magnetism about him. People ask me, how is it when he loses a ball game and he comes home? Well, Leo never brings the game home. He has, I take it much harder than Leo does. I guess he's been in it a lot longer than I have, but he leaves the game at the ballpark, and he's very nice about my second guessing, because I second guess him all the way home, and he doesn't lose his temper. And, you know, I didn't know a thing about baseball until I married Leo. I had never seen a ball game. It was very interesting, because before we went to spring training, just listening to Leo, I knew all about all the players and felt as if I knew them personally and knew the game before I ever saw it. Now, when Leo comes home after losing a tough game, if we have a dinner date for that evening, it's automatically canceled. Not because he is blue and depressed and moody about losing the game, but because if we go out, people always come up to him and say, well, how did you lose it? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you pitch this person? And when we win a game, everyone just says, congratulations, nice game. They never ask you how you won it. They always ask you how you lose it. And so he just doesn't like to have to explain and explain and explain all evening where the mistakes were made or what went wrong. So we just automatically cancel all dinner dates when a game is lost or any engagements for the evening. And Leo comes home, and he likes to watch television, and he reads a great deal. It's sort of hard to explain him because he isn't the excitable, volatile character that he is on the field when he comes home. He doesn't discuss baseball very much unless we have friends over or people are here that want to discuss baseball, and then he will go on and talk all night if they want to. There was one case I'd like to tell you about with Leo. You know, this comes about from people saying, oh, since Leo married Lorraine, she's changed him. He's a softer man. He doesn't get into these fights. Well, this is a little story about an exhibition game with the Brooklyn Dodgers in Miami. And there was a certain umpire that I was sure had made 5 bad decisions the previous season that had cost us 5 games. And I just couldn't stand this umpire. Well, at this exhibition game, it didn't mean a thing. But this umpire was umpiring at first base, and he called Bobby Thompson out on a double play when the first baseman was off the bag 5 feet. Well, I was so livid, I jumped up behind the dugout, and I started screaming at this umpire. And Leo came out of the dugout, and he turned around, looked at me, and put his hands on his hips, and he says, for heaven's sakes, he says, will you sit down and shut up? Which is quite a switch to the guy that I'm supposed to have changed.
Leo's Giants won the World Series last year. They beat the Cleveland Indians 4 straight. And Leo was toasted across the nation as a great manager. He attended testimonial banquets and he gave speeches. Good ones, too. This is not the brash young man who came up to the Yankees, nor the fellow who hustled with the Gas House Gang, nor the umpire-charging manager of the Dodger days. What do you call it? Growing up? Maturing? Here's Alvin Dark, captain of the world champion Giants.
I think that he is definitely the best manager in baseball. He's the type of manager that if you have something to say to him, you say to him. In return, he will tell you what he thinks. He doesn't hide anything from you, and he doesn't want you to hide anything from him. So we work as men and not as boys with a man. We all work together. He gets the type of ball club he wants and doesn't let outside influences bother him at all. Therefore, he goes with what he thinks best off the field and on the field.
You think you know a lot about the game, and you think you know how it should be managed, and you think you know each individual on your club. But I have found out in the last year of 1954, throughout the whole club and the 25 ball players, the Alvin Darks and the Whitey Lockmans and the Williams and the Westrums who come to the ballpark every day, I have been taught one thing, that when you put 25 players together, whether, if you can make them believe this, I don't say that all managers can, and I don't say that I have accomplished that, but I sincerely believe that if you can make 25 players as a unit believe that the man that they are playing for is the greatest manager, is the best manager, that whenever he says bunt, that's the right thing to do. Whenever the manager gives the hit and run, that is the right thing to do. Whenever he says steal, that is the right thing to do. I know that when you can get 25 players to believe that the manager never makes a mistake, I think you then become championship caliber.
Leo Durocher has done a tremendous job. He has won possibly all the laurels a man can win in baseball. What are his thoughts now?
It has always been my dream to someday be connected, to be part of a team, to be manager of it. I've been on clubs that have won pennants, but I've always dreamed of being a manager of a club that won the world's championship. Had no idea whatsoever that we would defeat the Cleveland Ball Club 4 straight, believe me. But felt very confident that this was the year that the National League were going to be the world's champions. The determination and spirit of the players in the club just seemed to exuberate, and Willie, of course, was rubbing it off on the other players. And with a fellow like Rhodes who believed that he was the greatest hitter in the world, whether he is or not, he believes he is. And when you send him up to that plate with a bat, how do you feel? Get a hold of one, hit one, Jim. Are you all right? He says, I'm all right. It's the pitcher that's worried. They were great all summer. They were great during the series. Everything we did was right. Everything that the Cleveland Club did was wrong. We got all the breaks, all the good ones, and they got all the bad ones. It was a case of one club being up and the other club being down. I am deeply grateful to the 25 players on the New York Giants that made the dream come true.
No one, perhaps, has ever analyzed the personality of Leo Durocher, the character of the man, as well as Mr. Branch Rickey.
Not very many people are more intelligent than Leo Durocher. And when it comes to the judgment of players, perhaps not only baseball players, but perhaps men in other fields, this thing called intelligence is a fine qualification. It's something to have. And I think in our estimates of players generally, we don't give it the position it ought to have in the general all-over qualities that make up a good ball player. He was highly intelligent. In the course of years in the game, He was well liked by the other players on the club because he was a contributor. He never saved himself. He never tried to take something that belonged to somebody else in the way of credit, in the way of praise, newspaper comment. He was generous in his commendation of fellow players on his own team. As a manager, much can be said pro and con. If Leo were the manager of a tail-end ball club like Pittsburgh, for instance, he would not be very happy. And he would not permit very much happiness to be around him either. He is not an easy loser. He is terribly undone if he's defeated. He can't stand it not to have victory. When that game starts, there is no tomfoolery in his system anywhere, nor do he permit any place. Oh, if something ridiculously funny would happen on the field, he could laugh with anybody. But he isn't going to perpetrate any so-called humorous things on the field while his game is on, not with him, manager. No, sir. He is, first of all, no respecter of persons. That's a great qualification of a manager in my book. And second, he is a good handler of men. Carrying that remark into a case of difficulty, I mean what they called in Brooklyn a rhubarb, where there is trouble with the press or a feud situation on the club. I didn't mean that he could handle men in that case. I was one time quoted as saying that Leo Durocher had the greatest facility in the world for making a bad situation immediately worse. Well, I was not misquoted. He will avoid bad situations. He will make men play their best. He will make men do right instead of wrong. He will keep men in good physical condition. He will hold up before them the plains of Italy as a prize to be gained. And he does it without having the background of early organizational responsibilities. He is not a college graduate. He's not at all a man who was brought up in any sort of academic fashion in the literary fields. Not at all. He's developed in that regard. More than most boys I know, he has come to be a reader of good books and good magazines and good material. That's quite unusual in a fellow who is primarily interested in physical work. Baseball is that. If ever a man is pretty largely, and in a commendable fashion, I say it, largely a self-made man, it's Leo Durocher. Then, too, there is another thing about him that I like very much. He has the greatest faculty in the world for having children loving. I tell you, I don't know anyone ever to be in my acquaintance who could make friends and come indeed to like a child quicker and more ardently and more really than Leo Durocher. He is so genuine in it that they know it, and they respond to it. And all you have to do is just put a small child in a room, and there'll be a dozen people in there, and before very long, that child and Leo will be companions. That's an absolute fact, and that's a wonderful thing to say about anybody. Don't you think so?
You have just heard Leo the Lip, another transcribed biography in sound, an appraisal of Leo Durocher, manager of the world champion New York Giants. Written by Pat Tracy, edited by Chet Hagan and John Kieran Jr. This program has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Services for our troops overseas. We want to thank all of you for the fine mail response and wish we could answer all of it. But keep telling us whether you like the series and about the people you'd like to see us do in Biographies in Sound, produced by NBC News.
Welcome back. I hope you're relaxing to our shows tonight or enjoying them secondhand in your sleep. Our last two shows of this collection begin with another story from Studio One. For the first half of its run, the show used stock company radio actors before adding more well-known names in the second half, and it was also known for presenting adaptations of novels and plays that had either never or seldom been adapted for radio before. This is one of those, The Barretts of Wimpole Street, from September 9th, 1947, based on the 1930 play by Rudolph Bessières, about the romance between the poets Robert Browning and Elizabeth Barrett. It stars Anne Burr as Elizabeth, Horace Graham as her father Edward, and Fletcher Markle as Robert. And then our final show tonight, a nostalgic 15-minute show called Better Living Radio Theater, which was basically a public information show, dramatizing the stories of the people who invented things that we use in everyday life, or pioneers in industries that have improved our lives through their work. It ran for only 9 episodes in 1953, and this one, The Magic Broomstick, was the 8th broadcast about the electrification of trains in our cities. The name of this episode comes from the poem by Oliver Wendell Holmes called The Broomstick Train. All right, settle back, sink deeper into that pillow, and sleep.
This is Studio One at CBS.
Oh, Robert, please, put aside your dream of me and look upon me as I am. I love you too well to let you waste your life pursuing the pale ghost of a woman.
My need of you was as urgent as your need of me, Elizabeth. I adore you.
We will have to keep this secret from everyone lest a whisper of it get to Father's ears.
Of course.
If he had the least suspicion of our affection, you would never be allowed to enter our house again. And I could not bear that, Robert. I need you. I shall always need you.
And I need you, my dearest.
With a dramatic moment from the Barretts of Wimpole Street by Rudolph Bessières, CBS invites you to Studio One, a full-hour Columbia feature from the pages of the world's great storytellers. Stories known and loved by millions. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Mr. Rudolph Bessières has called his play about the Barretts of Wimpole Street a comedy. But it is also a romance, a melodrama, and a family chronicle. There's a certain unquenchable charm about Mr. Bessières' portrait of the Barretts, 3 daughters and 6 sons living on Wimpole Street with the domestic despot who was their father. And the romance between Elizabeth Barrett and Robert Browning deserves and owns a unique place in great storytelling. Among the principals of tonight's cast, you'll be hearing Anne Burr as Elizabeth, Horace Graham as Edward, her father, Kathleen Cordell as Henrietta, and I'm going to join them at the microphone to play Robert Browning.
Lilacs, nice fresh lilacs. What about it, pretty lilacs? Dr. Chambers, sir, come in.
Thank you, Wilson. Wonderful day.
It is that, sir.
And how's our patient?
Lackadaisical, sir, most lackadaisical.
Yes.
I think it's this warm spring weather.
Dear me. You haven't opened her window.
Oh, no, sir, not so much as a crack. I'll come upstairs with you.
Thank you, Wilson. The house seems rather quiet. Dinner over? Where is everyone?
Well, sir, Mr. Barrett's in his study. He's having one of his moods.
And the others?
The 6 young gentlemen, they're still in the dining room. With their father closed up in his study, they're all having another glass of wine. The 2 young ladies are upstairs in Miss Annabelle's room. Miss Henrietta had some secrets to discuss.
It is indeed spring when young girls whisper secrets behind closed doors. And where is the dog?
Oh, Flusher's asleep, curled up in his basket beside Miss Barr.
It would seem no one has told Flush that it is spring outside. I must whisper it in his ear, Wilson.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, sir. I really wouldn't. That dog's trouble enough as it is. Here we are, sir.
Come in.
Miss Barr, it's Dr. Chambers.
Doctor, you're quite late today.
Well, Miss Elizabeth, half of London is down with the cold, and the other half has spring fever.
Then you waste your time with me, for I have neither.
Anything you want, Doctor?
Nothing, Wilson, thank you.
I'll be in the kitchen if you need me.
Now then, let's see how your pulse is today, Miss Barr. Oh, forgive me, my dear Miss Elizabeth. Your nickname slipped out unawares. I'm always hearing it from your family.
It has become a part of me. No one ever addresses me as Elizabeth, except in correspondence.
Well, the pulse is about the same, my dear. This low vitality of yours worries me. No life in you, none at all. What are we going to do about it?
You've shut a person up in one room for years on end, Dr. Chambers. You can't expect to find her bursting with life. Why not prescribe something really exciting for me?
Exciting, eh? What would you suggest?
Oh, perhaps a gallop 3 times round the park. Or a long sea voyage.
Oh, I wish I could prescribe a voyage for you. Away from England. Italy is the place.
Italy. Oh, Doctor, what a heavenly dream.
And it must remain a dream, at least for the present. If only I could prescribe some sort of change, something to get you out of this house. Tell me now, Miss Elizabeth, have you ventured on your feet lately?
Not since I had that fall last Christmas. Papa or one of my brothers carries me from my bed every morning here to the sofa and back to bed again at night. And when I'm feeling particularly venturesome, my maid supports me across the room to look out at the window.
Feeling venturesome at the moment?
Not particularly.
We must do something to make you walk.
Perhaps next week.
Which is precisely what you said last week. How's the appetite? Just peck at your food, I suppose?
I try to eat, but I'm never really hungry. By the way, do you remember Papa suggesting to you that a kind of beer called porter might improve my appetite?
And an excellent suggestion it was.
Forgive me, but it was nothing of the kind. My life, in consequence, has become one long misery.
Bless my soul.
I am not exaggerating. One long misery. Oh, there, I wakened flushed.
My dear Elizabeth, porter is generally considered a most palatable beverage. Nothing I enjoy more than a pint of porter with my chops at breakfast.
Oh, with your breakfast. All I can say is that to me, porter is entirely horrible. Horrible to look at, more horrible to smell, and most horrible to drink. It's no use my appealing to Papa, especially as the dreadful idea originated with him. But if you, dear Dr. Chambers, were to suggest to him that something else, anything, I don't mind what, might be equally appetizing.
You poor dear lady. Of course I will.
Come in.
Beg your pardon, Miss Barr?
Yes, Wilson.
The master wishes most particularly to see the doctor before he leaves.
Oh, dear.
I'll come at once, Wilson. High time I were off.
He's in his study, sir.
Good day, Miss Elizabeth.
You won't forget about the porter.
Huh? Oh, no. I'll speak to him about it at once.
Oh, thank you.
You needn't see me downstairs, Wilson.
Very good, sir.
Quick, Wilson, away with it.
Away with what, miss?
I hadn't the courage to drink it at dinner. I was putting off the dreadful moment as long as I could.
Your porter, miss?
And now Dr. Chambers tells me I needn't drink it any longer. Take it away and never mention the word porter to me again. Come in.
May we come in?
Of course, Arabelle.
Oh, dinner was awful.
Henrietta?
Awful. It's awful. Papa's in one of his moods. His nagging mood is bad enough, and his shouting mood is worse. But this is his silent mood, and that's the worst of all.
Oh, well, I know.
I don't believe there were a dozen remarks all through dinner, and Papa froze most of them over the tips. Directly dinner was over, Papa ordered his port taken to the study. Thank heaven he followed it almost at once. And locked the door.
What caused this black mood?
Cousin Bella is calling tomorrow.
Oh, no.
With her fiancé, Mr. Bevan. Papa sent us a note from his study to tell us.
When he starts sending notes, look out for squalls.
Cousin Bella and her young man will be here at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. We, of course, have to receive them. And you, Elizabeth.
Oh, no, not I.
Papa said in his note that if you were well enough, they were to be brought upstairs to see you.
But Mr. Browning is calling on me at 3:30 tomorrow afternoon.
Mr. Browning? Here? Oh, Bah, how exciting. Has Papa given his permission?
I would never receive a caller without Papa's consent.
I've heard Mr. Browning's wonderfully handsome.
Oh, Henrietta, you're incorrigible.
Of course, I know you've been corresponding with Mr. Browning.
Yes, for many months.
But, dearest Pa, you write so many literary people whom you absolutely refuse to see.
And for a very good reason. At heart, I'm as vain as a peacock. Unfortunately, when people admire my work, they're quite likely to picture the poetess as stately and as beautiful as her verses. It would be dreadfully humiliating to meet them and disillusion them.
Oh, don't be silly, Bar. You're very interesting.
Quite picturesque. Picturesque? Isn't that how guidebooks usually describe a ruin?
Oh, Bar, I didn't mean...
Of course you didn't, Arabelle.
Why are you seeing Mr. Browning?
Mr. Browning has been so insistent that out of sheer weariness I've given away. But I don't want an audience here to witness his disillusionment. So mind you, Cousin Bella and her Mr. Bevan must have left my room before Mr. Browning arrives.
Oh, yes, they must leave, for I, too, am expecting a caller tomorrow afternoon. Captain Surtees' cook.
Oh. What is your captain like, Henrietta? Is he nice?
Oh, yes, Bar. Quite nice. He just sits without saying anything, staring at Henrietta. Annabelle, really? Well, he does. Well, how in heaven's name can I entertain him tomorrow afternoon with Cousin Bella here?
Well, now, here's what we shall do.
You have a plan, Bar. I knew you would.
When Cousin Bella and her fiancé arrive, Arabelle will bring them straight up to see me.
I will, at once.
And that, Henrietta, will give you a chance to entertain your captain in the drawing room.
Oh, Elizabeth, you're so clever. What a thing it is to be a genius.
Only everyone must leave my room before 3:30, so that I can receive Mr. Browning quite alone.
Oh, I will see to it, Bar. Everyone will be out of the way, I promise.
Octavius. Come in, dear Octavius.
We've just come to see how you are.
Dear brother.
And to wish you a good night.
Septimus, come in.
And how's our dear Bar tonight? I hope the doctor was pleased.
I think so, Alfred. At least I hope so.
He seemed pleased.
Charles, Henry,
Dear
George.
Good evening.
All of my dear brothers.
You're not looking so well, Bar. Is she, Henry?
On the contrary, I think she's looking considerably better. So does Charles, don't you, Charles?
Nay?
Looking better, don't you think? More herself.
Quite.
And I say, Bar, Cousin Bella and her swain are calling on you tomorrow afternoon.
What's Cousin Bella's fiancé like?
Oh, he's a pompous ass, but warm, a very warm man. 10,000 pounds a year if he has a penny.
10,000?
And 10,000 more when his grandmother died.
10,000 more? Oh, it's grossly unfair. What has Cousin Bella done to deserve such luck?
But George says he's a pompous ass.
No man with 10,000 a year can be a pompous ass.
I wonder if it's just possible that you might all be interested to hear about Papa.
What about Papa?
He's going to Plymouth on business.
When?
Next week.
How long will he be gone?
Oh, at least a fortnight.
How wonderful! How glorious!
Even Blush is glad.
Oh, I'm so happy. Listen, there's our lovely little accordion man down the street. George, do you dance the polka?
Oh, don't be childish.
Well, I do. Watch me.
Papa doesn't approve of dancing.
Papa doesn't approve of Venice. Dance with me, Septimus. Dance with me.
Henrietta, you really should.
Stop the chair.
Oh, good evening, Papa.
I am most displeased.
But, Papa, I only...
Be quiet, Henrietta.
Yes, Papa.
I pointed out not once, but countless times, that in your dear sister's precarious state of health, it's most inadvisable for more than 3 of you to be in her room at the same time, and yet here are all 8 of you.
Yes, sir.
My wishes, as usual, have been completely disregarded. I find you romping here like disorderly children. I am gravely displeased. I'm not aware that I've said anything amusing, Henrietta.
I beg your pardon, Papa.
May I ask what you were doing as I came into the room?
I was dancing the polka.
I see.
Well, Bar, I think I'll say good night.
I should be grateful, Octavius, if you would allow me to finish speaking.
Sorry. I thought you'd done.
Are you being insolent, sir?
No, indeed, I assure you, sir.
As I'm really the cause of your displeasure, Papa, I ought to tell you that I like nothing better than a little noise occasionally. It's delightful having all the family here. It can't possibly do me any harm.
Perhaps you will forgive my saying that you are not the best judge of what is good or bad for you, Elizabeth. Now you will all say good night to your sister and leave this room, all of you, immediately. Now then, Elizabeth.
Yes, Papa.
Dr. Chambers tells me that you persuaded him to allow you to discontinue drinking porter with your meals.
Oh, it needed very little persuasion, Papa. I said I detested porter, and he agreed at once that I should take milk instead.
I questioned him closely as to the comparative strength-giving values of porter and milk. He was forced to admit that, in his view, porter came decidedly first.
But when you dislike a thing to loathing, I don't see how it can do you any good.
Your likes and dislikes are quite beside the point in a case like this.
But, Papa...
Believe me, Elizabeth, I've nothing but your welfare at heart when I warn you that if you decide to discontinue drinking porter, you will incur my grave displeasure.
But when Dr. Chambers himself...
I have told you what Dr. Chambers said. Did you drink your porter at dinner?
No, Papa.
Then I hope you will drink it before you retire.
That's really asking too much. I can't drink that horrible stuff in cold blood.
Of course, I have no means of coercing you. You are no longer a child, but I intend to give your better nature every chance of asserting itself. A tankard of porter will be left here in your room.
I'm sorry, Papa, but I shan't drink it.
I hope that tomorrow you will tell me that you've obeyed your father. Elizabeth, you're trembling. Why?
I don't know.
You're not frightened of me, are you? I couldn't bear to think that. You're everything in the world. Without you, I should be quite alone. You know that.
Yes, Papa.
Knowing my affection for you, my dear, you can't be afraid of me. I told you just now that if you disobeyed me, you would incur my displeasure. I take that back. I shall never in any way reproach you. You shall not know by deed or word or hint of mine how much you have grieved and wounded your father by refusing to do this small thing here.
Please don't say any more. I'll drink the porter.
You are acting of your own free will.
Papa, let us get this over and forget it. I can't forgive myself for making the whole house miserable over a tankard of porter.
Come in.
Here is the porter, sir.
Thank you, Wilson. Set it here at Miss Elizabeth's side.
Yes, sir. Here you are, Miss Barr.
I will leave you now.
Good night, Papa.
I will visit you before breakfast for morning prayers. Good night, my child.
Oh, Wilson, I'm so tired of it all. Will it never end?
And, Miss?
This long, grey death in life.
Miss Barr, you shouldn't say such things.
No, I suppose I should. Is it a fine evening, Wilson?
Oh, yes, miss. The air is warm and soft. Later there'll be a moon, a new moon. Shall I get you ready for bed now, Miss Barr?
Not just yet, Wilson. Leave me for a little.
Very well, miss. I'll come back later.
In half an hour?
Yes, miss. Half an hour.
And after, for pastime, if June be refulgent with flowers in completeness, all petals, no prickles, delicious as trickles.
I call that just lovely, Miss Barr.
But do you know what it means, Wilson?
Oh, no, miss.
Does it convey anything at all to your mind?
Oh, no, miss.
Ah, thank heaven for that.
But then poetry never does, miss. Leastways, not real poetry, like what you made.
But I didn't write that. It's by Mr. Browning.
He must be a clever gentleman.
Oh, yes.
That will be Miss Bella with her young man.
Come in.
Elizabeth, I've brought Cousin Bella and Mr. Bevan to see you.
Bella, dear.
Cousin Barr, after all these years. But, oh, my poor Barr, how sadly you've changed. So pale, so fragile, so ethereal.
And you, Bella, are even lovelier than you promised to be as a child.
Flatterer. Oh, this is my dear Harry, Mr. Bevan, Miss Elizabeth Barrett.
Delighted, Miss Barrett. Charmed.
May I congratulate you, both of you.
Thank you, Miss Barrett.
And when is the wedding to be?
Early in August.
I hope you will be very happy.
I am indeed a fortunate man.
Dear Harry, dear Barr.
Miss Barr, I will take Flush out for his airing.
Oh, thank you, Wilson.
Come, Flush. Come along.
Now, won't you sit down?
Thank you, Miss Barrett.
Bella has read your poems. Oh, I adore them, especially when dear Harry reads them to me. Why, he read me Lady Geraldine's Courtship the day after we became engaged. He reads so beautifully, and he too adores your poems, which ought to please you as he's dreadfully critical.
Oh, come, my pet.
Oh, but Harry, you are. He doesn't quite approve of even Mr. Alfred Tennyson's poems.
Really, Mr. Bevan?
I do not care for his modern tendencies. Now, your poems, my dear Miss Barrett, there's not a line in one of them that I would disapprove of even dear Bella reading.
That's very satisfactory.
Dear Harry is so frightfully earnest.
Oh, come, my pet.
Where's dear Henrietta? Oh, well, at the moment she's downstairs, entertaining a friend. Not that tall gentleman we passed in the hall.
Yes, Captain Surtees' cook.
An army man, how thrilling! I thought his carriage was military. So he's a friend of dear Henrietta. You'll meet Captain Cook at tea.
Isn't it about time for tea?
Oh, yes,
I quite forgot. We should have gone downstairs long ago. Come, Cousin Bella, Mr. Bevan.
Arrivederci, dearest Bar.
Goodbye.
It's been so lovely seeing you. May I come soon again? Next time I shall want you all to myself, without Harry, I mean.
Come whenever you're in London.
But why must I be excluded?
Because I've heaps and heaps to tell dear Bar about a certain big man who might easily grow conceited if he heard me.
Oh, come, my pet.
Come along, or Captain Cook will have devoured everything.
Au revoir, darling.
Goodbye, dear Miss Barrett.
Goodbye.
But you must see him, Bar. You must.
Oh, Arabelle, where is he?
In the library, meeting all the others. I thought Cousin Bella would faint when she found out it was the great Robert Browning.
I can't see him, Arabelle. I can't.
Nonsense. I told Wilson to show him up as soon as I had a chance to warn you.
But I'm not up to it. He will understand.
You can't send him away, Bar. It'd be too rude after having asked him to call.
Is my hair tidy?
Oh, you look marvelous. Wait until you see him. He's wonderfully romantic looking.
Oh, here he is.
I'll open the door and slip out as he comes in.
No, Arabelle. Don't leave me alone with
I
you.
certainly will. Oh, come in, Mr. Browning.
Thank you, Miss Arabelle.
I was just on my way downstairs.
Miss Barretts.
How do you do, Mr. Browning?
Dear Miss Barrett, at last. At last.
I've had to put off the pleasure of meeting you much longer than I wished.
Would you ever have received me if I'd not been so tiresomely insistent in my letters?
As you know, I've not been at all well during the winter, and won't you take off your cape?
Thank you. You may think, Miss Barrett, that this is the first time I've been here. You're quite wrong, you know.
But
I've seen this room more times than I can remember. It's as familiar to me as my own little study at home.
I don't understand.
Your letters, my dear Miss Barrett, they were like windows through which I looked into your sanctuary.
And did my letters also tell you everything about me?
Your poems had already done that.
Oh, do my poor verses give me so hopelessly away?
Hopelessly, utterly, entirely.
Now you frighten me. I'm afraid it will be quite useless for me ever to play act with you.
Quite useless.
I shall always have to be just myself.
Always?
And you, Mr. Browning.
Always just myself. But really, Miss Barrett, I shan't be able to take much credit for that. Being myself comes to me as easily as breathing.
Except your writing.
I beg your pardon?
You have never been yourself in any of your poems. It's always somebody else speaking through you.
And shall I tell you why? I am a very modest man.
Oh?
I am, really.
I didn't question it, Mr. Browning.
So modest, I fully realized that if I wrote about myself, my hopes and fears, hates and loves and the rest of it, my poems would be intolerably dull.
But since we are pledged to nothing but the truth, I shall not contradict you until I know you better.
Bravo.
Your poems, with their great-hearted acceptance of life, you can't imagine what they mean to me.
Miss Barrett, what you've just said makes up to me 1,000 times over for all the cold shouldering I've had from the public.
Sometimes I detest the public.
Oh, no, dear old public. At least it gives us the jolly pastime of abusing it. Mind you, Miss Barrett, I've an uneasy feeling that my style is largely to blame for my unpopularity.
Oh, surely not.
Now then, didn't we agree never to play act with each other?
Well, perhaps there are passages in your work that are somewhat obscure for the general reader. I have marked one or two in a poem I was rereading this afternoon. If you'll let me read it to you.
By all means.
Ah, yes, here we are. And after for pastime, if June be refulgent,
extraordinary,
with flowers in completeness, all petals, no prickles.
Of course, a passage torn from its context.
Delicious as trickles.
Miss Barrett, when that passage was written, only God and Robert Browning understood it. Now only God understands it. Miss Barrett, you smiled when I told you that I knew you from your poems. But they and your letters had painted your portrait with the true soul of you, ardent and lovely.
Ardent and lovely. And you think you know me. Oh, Mr. Browning, too often I'm impatient and rebellious.
My portrait is that of a woman, not a saint. Who has more right to be impatient and rebellious than yourself?
I fear that mine is a somber portrait.
It is a portrait that is not yet finished. And if only you'll allow it, I hope to have a hand in its completion.
But, Mr. Browning...
Now listen to me. I'll dip my brush into the sunrise and the sunset and the rainbow. You say my verses have helped you. They're nothing. It's I who am going to help you now. We have come together at last, and I don't intend to let you go again.
But I...
Listen now, give me your hands. So, I have more life than is good for one man. It seethes and races within me. Mayn't I give it to you? Don't you feel new life tingling and prickling up your fingers and arms right into your heart?
Please, please let go my hands.
Very well.
You are an overwhelming person.
You are afraid of life, and that shouldn't be.
But when life becomes a series of electric shocks...
Miss Barrett, you remember the first letter I wrote you?
It was a wonderful letter.
You may have thought I dashed it off in a fit of white-hot enthusiasm over your poems. I didn't. I weighed every word of every sentence. And of one sentence in particular, this one. I love your books with all my heart. And I love you, too. You remember?
I thought it charmingly impulsive of you.
There was nothing impulsive about it. That sentence was as deeply felt as any sentence I'd ever written.
It's wonderful to think that I may have good friends all the world over whom I have never seen or heard of.
I am not speaking of friendship, but of love.
You must realize that love, in the sense you apparently used the word, has no place and can have no place in my life.
Why not?
I am an invalid, dying.
I refuse to believe it. You must never say such a thing again. I forbid you to.
Forbid, Mr. Browning?
Yes, forbid. Dear Miss Barrett, what a splendid beginning to our friendship. We've talked intimately of life and death and love. We've ordered each other about and we've almost quarreled. Could anything be more promising? Ha ha ha. Now, with your permission, I shall leave you. When may I call again?
I don't quite know.
Would next Wednesday be convenient?
Yes, I think so, but perhaps it would be better
Next Wednesday, then, at 3:30 again?
Yes, but
Au revoir, Miss Barrett. Au revoir.
The face of all the world is changed, I think, since first I heard the footsteps of thy soul move still, oh, still beside me as they stole betwixt me and the dreadful outer brink of obvious death, where I, who thought to sink, was caught up into love and taught the whole of life in a new rhythm.
Pa, are you here?
What? Who is it?
I knocked several times.
Oh, Henrietta.
Oh, Pa, I'm so miserable.
Miserable?
And so wildly happy. May I tell you about it?
Of course.
I oughtn't to, I know. Because if it should ever come to anything, and Papa asked you if you had any idea of what was going on, you'll have to lie, which you hate doing, or admit that you knew. But then he'd vent half his rage on you for not warning him in time.
Warning him about what?
Captain Cook has asked me to marry him.
Oh, Henrietta.
Of course I accepted him, but said that I couldn't. I had to tell him that we must never see each other again. When he calls tomorrow, I shall have to...
Henrietta, you're not talking sense.
Oh, I know. What are we to do? Oh, Pa, we both love each other so terribly. Surtees has only just enough money to support himself. And of course I haven't a penny of my own. Oh, if only I had your $400 a year, I might defy Papa and marry Surtees tomorrow.
What earthly good is that money to me? I will give it to you, and gladly.
Oh, but that's utterly impossible. Think what your life would be like if Papa knew that you'd made it possible for me to marry. But isn't it a cruel irony that the only one of the family with the means to be free and happy hasn't any use for it? Is there anything at all to be said for Papa's attitude toward marriage? Can it possibly be wrong to want a man's love desperately and to long for a family and babies of my own?
It is completely right to want such things.
Oh, you do understand, don't you, Pa?
Too well, my dear. Now I shall tell you a secret. Something has happened to me.
To you?
Mr. Browning this afternoon.
Mr. Browning?
I suspect that I, too, am in love.
You? You?
Yes. I, too, am in love. Desperately in love.
From Studio One at CBS, you are listening to Rudolph Bessier's The Barretts of Wimpole Street, as arranged for radio by Vincent McConnor. Our story will resume after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Continuing Columbia's full-hour feature production from Studio One, the story of Elizabeth Barrett and Robert Browning, and of the strange, jealous man, Edward Moulton Barrett, who kept his favorite daughter a helpless invalid. The Barretts of Wimpole Street by Rudolph Bessier.
How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee to the depth and breadth and height my soul can reach, when feeling out of sight for the ends of being an ideal grace. I love thee to the level of every day's most quiet mood, by sun and candlelight. I love thee freely as men strive for right. I love thee purely as men turn from praise. I love thee with the passion put to use in my old griefs, and with my childhood's faith. I love thee with a love I seem to lose with my lost saints. I love thee with the breaths, smiles, tears of all my life. And, if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death.
That's it, Miss Elizabeth. Once again, walk around the room.
Yes, Dr. Chambers.
I congratulate you, I do indeed. 3 months ago, you seemed inclined to let life slip through your pretty fingers. Then slowly the change began. Believe me, my dear, the wish to live is better than a dozen physicians. Now you may sit down.
Thank you.
You are able to get out and take the air every day?
Oh, yes, I've enjoyed several drives around the park. Oh, quiet, Flush. Sit here, beside me.
Miss Barrett, another winter in London must, if possible, be avoided. If you continue picking up strength as you're doing, I see no reason against your travelling south by October, say.
Travelling south?
To the Riviera, or better still, to Italy.
Italy? Oh, do you really mean it?
Why not? You could travel by easy stages. I have been given to understand that there are no practical difficulties in your way.
If by practical you mean financial, none at all. I have my own little income.
Quite so. I realize there is only one possible hindrance in the way of your wintering abroad, and I am quite prepared to deal with him.
Oh, I'm sure that won't be necessary. Papa may not raise any kind of objection. It depends upon his mood at the moment.
Fiddlesticks! Mr. Barrett's moods are neither here nor there. All that matters is his daughter's health, and I intend to make that quite clear to him, and this very afternoon.
Italy. You will come with me, Flush. We'll see Rome together, Florence, Venice. Oh, Flush, we'll escape from all this cold. We will languish in the sun. Come in.
Bob, dearest, here's Cousin Bella.
Darling. Oh, but you really shouldn't get up to receive little me.
But I'm as well able to stand as anyone nowadays.
One has only to see your dear face, so transparent and spiritual, to know how near you are to heaven. You always have a look in your eyes as though you already saw the angel.
She's looking at me, Bella, and I'm no angel.
No, I'm afraid you're not, though you will look like one as my bridesmaid. I've just spoken to Uncle Edward, and he's given his consent.
You certainly have a way with you, Bella.
She sat on Papa's knee and stroked his whiskers.
And why not? Isn't he my uncle? Besides, I adore the stern and gloomy type of gentleman. But I do find dear Uncle Edward's attitude about marriage extraordinary, when right under his nose his whole house is literally seething with romance.
What on earth do you mean?
Well, I mean Henrietta, of course.
Really, Bella?
What an extraordinary girl you are, Bella.
Oh, I'm a frightfully observant little thing. For instance, though you hardly ever mention his name, I know that Mr. Robert Browning comes here to see you, Elizabeth, at least once every week. Flush ought to know a wonderful lot about poetry by this time, for when two poets are gathered together, they talk about rhymes and rhythms. Or don't they? I'm really frightfully ignorant.
On the contrary, you're frightfully knowing.
Little me?
I hope to goodness you won't chatter any of this nonsense in front of Papa.
Oh, it isn't nonsense. But of course I won't breathe a word of it to Uncle Edward. I'm all on the side of romance.
Bella, I think you are one person who might have benefited under Papa's system of upbringing.
What a thrilling thought! He was always frightfully strict, wasn't he? Did he whip you when you were naughty?
Come in, Papa.
Oh, Uncle Edward. Uncle Edward, if I had been your little girl, would you have been terribly severe with me? You wouldn't, would you?
Young lady, are you trying to pose me with some silly riddle?
Henrietta says it would have done me all the good in the world to have been brought up by you. She thinks I'm a spoiled, frivolous little baggage.
Bella, I never said anything of the sort.
If my children were as bright and open and affectionate as you, Bella, I should be a much happier man.
Oh, you mustn't say such things or they'll hate me.
There, child. Run away now, both of you. I want to speak to Elizabeth. Alone. Elizabeth, your physician has just left me.
Yes, Papa.
His report was excellent. I'm more than gratified. I'm delighted.
Perhaps this wonderful weather has had something to do with my recovery. I always thrive in warmth and sunshine.
Rubbish. Last summer was sweltering and you've never been in worse health. No, to my mind, there's only one whom we have to thank. Him.
Him?
I mean Almighty God. Have I not knelt here night after night and implored our all-loving Father to have compassion on his child?
Yes, Papa.
Yes. That is all I have to say for the present.
But didn't Dr. Chambers speak to you about next winter?
Dr. Chambers, if I may say so, talked a great deal of nonsense.
Didn't he tell you that I should avoid spending next winter in England? That he thinks I shall be well enough to travel to Italy in October? Oh, when Dr. Chambers first spoke to me of Italy, I put the idea from me. It seemed too impossibly wonderful. But as I grew stronger, it came over me like a revelation that Italy wasn't an impossibility after all, that nothing really stood in the way of my going, that I had every right to go.
Did you say right?
Yes, every right, if only I could get your consent.
Elizabeth, didn't it occur to you that all through these long, dark months that you proposed to enjoy yourself in Italy, that your father would be left here utterly alone?
Alone?
Utterly alone. Your brothers and sisters might as well be shadows for all the companionship they afford me. And you, oh, my child, don't think that I haven't noticed that you, too, now that you're stronger, are slowly drawing away from your father.
That's not true.
It is true. And in your heart, you know it's true.
No.
New life, new interests, new pleasures, new friends, and little by little, I am being pushed into the background. I, who used to be your whole world. I, who loved you.
But, Papa...
There's nothing more to be said. Now, you want my consent for this Italian jaunt?
I do, Papa, I do.
I shall neither give it nor withhold it. You're your own mistress. Even if I refuse to pay your expenses, you have ample means of your own to carry out your intentions. You are at liberty to do as you wish.
But, Papa...
But if you do go, I hope that you will sometime spare a thought for your father. Think of him at night, stealing into this room which once held all he loved. Think of him kneeling alone by your empty sofa. Who's that? Come in.
If you please, Mr. Browning is waiting in a carriage.
That poet fellow again.
Shall I get your cloak, Miss Barr?
Yes, please, Wilson. Come, Flush, we're going out for a drive.
Elizabeth, you're overdoing this exertion.
Oh, no, Papa, I'm bursting with life. Would you like to meet Mr. Browning?
Certainly not. I should have thought you knew by this time that I never inflict myself on any of my children's friends. Good afternoon, Elizabeth.
Good afternoon, Papa.
And I trust you will give much consideration to what I've said before you decide to visit Italy.
Oh, what a glorious day. It's very exciting to ride in a carriage again.
Here, allow me to hold Flush for you.
I'm so glad that you and Flush are friends.
Elizabeth, tell me quickly, what did the doctor say?
He says that I shall be well enough to travel by the middle of October, unless there's a relapse.
Relapse? There isn't such a word. October, extraordinary. That suits my own plans to perfection.
Your plans?
I intend to winter in Italy myself.
You?
May I call on you there? Where do you intend to stay?
I'm afraid you'll need 7-league boots when you call on me.
What do you mean?
I shall be at 50 Wimpole Street all next winter.
But didn't you just tell me that the doctor...
The doctor proposes, but the decision rests elsewhere.
Your father is against the plan.
Papa is very devoted to me.
I do not call this devotion.
He depends upon my companionship. If I were away for 6 months, he would be desolate.
I cannot understand a devotion that demands favors as if they were rights. Demands duty and respect and obedience and love, demands all and takes all and gives nothing in return. I do not understand a devotion that spends itself in petty tyrannies and gross bullying.
Mr. Browning.
Nor do I understand a devotion that grudges you any ray of light, any glimpse of happiness. That doesn't even stop at risking your very life to gratify its colossal selfishness. Devotion. Give me good, sound, honest hatred rather than devotion such as this.
Here we are, sir.
Now, Miss Elizabeth, we shall have some tea, and we shall continue this conversation.
What a charming place. Look at Flush chasing those birds.
I've often dreamed of the day I would bring you here, Elizabeth.
It's so peaceful, this terrace overlooking the Thames. I'm certain that you arranged for us to have it to ourselves.
No, this is a happy accident. Well, now, here's Mrs. Quimper again.
Here we are. Hot scones for the lady.
Oh, how delicious they look.
Try them with a strawberry jam and butter. Let it melt on them while they're hot. Another cup of tea, miss?
Nothing more just now, thank you.
I'll be inside my shop if you need something more.
Now, Miss Elizabeth, I must go back to our discussion in the carriage.
Please, no.
Even before I met you, I knew that sickness was not the only shadow on your life. All these months, I've felt that other shadow deepening. I've said nothing. Who was I to step in between you and your father? Well, now I've done with standing by. From today on, I refuse to allow him to threaten your happiness. This is your very life.
Do not say any more.
Miss Elizabeth, at our first meeting, you forbade me to speak of love. There was to be nothing but friendship between us, and I obeyed you. But we both knew that I was to be much more. Before our eyes first met, I loved you.
Mr. Browning.
I'm loving you now more than words can tell. I should have done. You know that. You've always known.
Yes, I would have known. Oh, Robert, have mercy on me.
Elizabeth, my darling.
What have I to give you, love? I have so little of all that love us. You know how.
I've told you I love you.
I should have refused to see you at the for I loved you then. So I wouldn't do my
Elizabeth.
My life had reached its lowest ebb. I was worn out. Robert, I came to want to live because life in it, the sight of your face, the sound of your voice, and oh, so much more than that.
I love you, Elizabeth, and I want you to be my wife.
Oh, Robert, please put aside your dream of me and look on me as I am. I love you too well to let you waste your life pursuing the pale ghost of a woman.
My need of you is as urgent as your need of me. If your weakness asks my strength for support, my strength cries out for your weakness to complete my life and myself. Elizabeth, I adore you.
You'll have to keep this secret from everyone lest a whisper of it get to Father's ears.
Of course.
If he had the least suspicion of our affection, you would never be allowed to enter our house again. And I could not bear that, Robert. You are a fighter, born for victory and triumph. I need you, Robert. I shall always need you.
And I need you, my dearest. I am a fighter, but I'm weary of fighting alone. I need a comrade at arms to fight beside me.
Not one already wounded in the battle.
Wounded, but undefeated, undaunted, unbroken. What finer comrade could a man ask for?
But, Robert...
My darling.
Come in.
Elizabeth.
Come in, Arabelle.
We've just had a letter from Papa.
He's detained in Plymouth?
That's what we all hoped. But no, he's returning home tomorrow.
Why couldn't he have stayed away another week?
Elizabeth, we are leaving.
Leaving?
All of us. Henrietta's downstairs, in tears. Listen to this letter of Papa's. I have taken a furnished house in Surrey.
House in Surrey?
Whether we shall eventually make it our permanent home, I've not yet decided. At any rate, we shall spend the winter there.
Oh, no.
I'm writing this letter so that you may inform your brothers and sisters of my decision. Tell them that I decline absolutely to discuss it when I return home. The matter is settled. Your loving Papa.
Poor Henrietta.
She'll be away from her captain. And you will be away from Mr. Browning. Oh, Ma, it's just horrible.
Yes, Arabelle, it is horrible.
Are you beginning to tire yet?
No, Robert, I could walk to the end of the world.
Perhaps you'd better rest here on this bench.
Very well. It will be easier to sit while I tell you what has happened.
There we are. I knew you didn't send me that hurried note just to ask me to take you walking in the park. What's happened?
Robert, it will soon be impossible for me to see you.
What's this?
We had a note from Papa. He's taken a house in Surrey. We are to move there, possibly permanently.
Well, this means but one thing.
We shall not be able to see each other.
It means that you'll be in Italy before the month is out.
Italy?
Yes, and with me.
Robert!
It means that we must be married at once.
Do you know what you're saying?
I repeat it, we must be married at once. We'll meet at Marylebone Church and be married quietly Saturday morning. I'll see about the license and interview the vicar.
Robert!
We'll be married Saturday and leave for the continent the following week.
And I always believed Papa was the most overbearing man in the world.
And yet you've known me for some time now.
Robert, have you thought? My strength might break down on such a journey.
We'll take Wilson with us. She's entirely devoted to you.
Suppose I were to die.
Are you afraid?
I would sooner die with you beside me than live 100 lives without you. Only you must give me a little time.
Time is short, my dear.
I can't decide now. This is much too important. Give me a few hours.
There can be but one decision.
Oh, Robert.
My beloved.
Elizabeth, is that you?
Yes, dear. Upstairs, Flush. Upstairs.
Come into the parlor. We're waiting for you.
I've just been for a walk in the park, and
Captain Surtees' cook. Bar, my sister Elizabeth.
Your servant, Miss Barretts.
So we finally meet.
Twice honored in one day, you know. First by Her Majesty, now by you, Miss Barrett. Can't think what I've done to deserve it.
Oh, you've just come from the palace. I've never seen the Queen. What is she like?
A very little lady, ma'am, but royal every inch of her.
Surtees wants to ask Papa for my hand. I simply cannot get it into his poor head that such things are not done in this house.
Believe me, Captain Cook, it would be more than useless. You would be ordered out of the house, and I don't know what would happen to Henrietta.
Quite aware that I'm not much of a match, Miss Barrett. Poor man, you know, little else than my pay. Still, quite respectable and all that.
Captain Cook, if you were a prince of El Dorado and came courting my sister, even then Papa would show you the door.
So you're not to speak to Papa?
I don't think I have the privilege of this gentleman's acquaintance.
Papa, you're home earlier than we expected, Papa. Captain Cook, may I introduce my father?
Your servant, sir.
Captain Cook is a great friend of George and Octavius.
Indeed? I thought my sons were very rarely at home at this hour of the day.
The fact is, just passing. Thought I'd look in on the off chance, you know, sir, finding one of them in and all that.
I say.
By Jove, must be getting late.
It's 19.5 minutes past 5.
High time I was moving. Goodbye, Miss Elizabeth.
Goodbye, Captain Cook.
I'll see you out.
Thank you, Miss Henrietta. Your servant, sir.
Good day.
I shall tell George that you were here. I know he'll regret not seeing you.
This has convinced me that my decision was right.
What do you mean, Papa?
This house is past becoming a rendezvous for half of London. Fortunately, our new home is so far from town that your friends are not likely to trouble us.
Then you're definitely moving to the country?
On the 22nd.
I shall get Captain Cook to the door.
What is this fellow to you, Henrietta?
I've told you, Papa. He's a friend of ours.
Is that all?
Oh, yes, of course.
You liar.
Papa.
I missed your turning it.
I want the truth, Henrietta. What's this man do? You answer me.
Oh, Papa, I love him.
Ah.
Oh, my arm.
Let her go, Papa. I won't have it. Let her go at once.
And you, Elizabeth, you knew of this rotten business?
I've known for some time, and I've given Henrietta all my sympathy.
You dare to tell me?
Papa, I know I've deceived you, and I'm sorry. But I couldn't help it. I love Captain Cook. Can't you understand? I can't live without love. Oh, please, remember how you loved Mama, and how she loved you, and you'll understand.
How long have you been carrying on with this fellow?
I've known him a little over a year.
And you've been with him often?
I met him in the park, and...
And here?
Yes.
Under my own roof, abetted by your sister, whom I believe to be wholly chaste and good.
How dare you,
Silence,
Papa!
Elizabeth. Attend to my words, Henrietta. Unless I have your solemn word that you will neither see nor in any way communicate with this man again, you will leave my house at once as you are, with nothing but the clothes you wear. Once outside my doors, you will never again be admitted on any pretext whatever so long as I live. Now you have your choice. Take it.
Is it nothing to you that I shall hate you for this to the end of my life?
Less than nothing.
I'll have to let Captain Cook know.
I will deal with Captain Cook.
But, Papa...
Here's your dear mother's Bible. Place your hand upon it, Henrietta. Repeat after me. I give you my solemn word
Give you my solemn word
that I will neither see nor have any communication with Captain Cook again.
that I will neither see nor have any communication with Captain Cook again.
You will now go to your room and remain there until you have my permission to leave it. Have you anything to say to me, Elizabeth?
No, Papa.
Well, you too may go up to your room. I don't wish to see you again until God has softened your heart and you repent of your wickedness. Ask him for his forgiveness and mine.
Rosita, they were too much for you. You should have called me.
Wilson, close the door.
Yes, miss.
Wilson, are you my friend?
Your friend, miss?
I'm in dire need of friendship and help.
I don't quite understand, Miss Barr, but I'm that fond of you. I'll do anything to help.
I know I can trust you.
Yes, indeed, miss.
Next Saturday, I'm going to marry Mr. Browning.
Marry?
Nobody in this house knows, and nobody must know.
I should just think not, indeed.
We're to be married secretly. Will you come with me?
Oh, yes, miss, and gladly.
Directly afterwards, I shall return here for a few days. And on the following Saturday, Mr. Browning and I are going to Italy. Will you come with us?
To Italy?
Oh, say you will.
Oh, I will. I certainly will.
Bless you. Bless you. Now I must write a note to Mr. Browning.
Papa?
What is it, Henrietta? I told you never to come into my study when I'm reading my paper.
Here's a letter for you.
Letter?
It's from Bar. She left it for you.
Left it? What do you mean?
She left letters for all of us. You must forgive her, Papa. Not for her sake, but for yours. I thought I hated you, but I don't. I pity you. And if you've any pity for yourself, forgive her. She's gone, and I too am going. I intend to marry Captain Surtees' cook.
So, she's gone. Left me. Run off with this poet, Browning. Her dog. That's it. I still have her dog. Must be destroyed. One.
But, Papa...
I'll take it to the veterinary tonight. Have it put to death.
You can't do that, Papa.
I can, and I shall.
But Bar wrote me a letter, too. She's taken Flush with her.
What?
Wilson and Flush. They've gone with her and Mr. Browning to Italy.
Flush seems to be enjoying all this.
She's barking at everything that flashes past the windows.
Elizabeth, are you very tired?
Oh, no, dear. Just relaxed and happy. Completely happy.
You hardly said a word in the last hour.
I've been wondering what is happening at Wimpole Street. What Father did when he read my letter. Wondering if Henrietta and Captain Cook got away without his stopping them.
You must forget Wimpole Street, my darling. A new life is ahead for you. A life of sunshine and happiness. No clouds, no storms.
You know, Robert, you too have been quiet for the last hour.
I was running a sonnet over in my head.
A sonnet by Mr. Browning.
A sonnet by Mrs. Browning.
Ah, and which one?
The one you wrote just the other day.
Beloved, thou hast brought me many flowers plucked in the garden. Yes. All the summer through and winter. And it seemed as if they grew in this close room, nor missed the sun and showers.
So, in the like name of that love of ours, take back these thoughts, which here unfolded too, and which on warm and cold days I withdrew from my heart's ground.
Indeed, those beds and bowers be overgrown with bitter weeds and rue, and wait thy wedding. Yet here's eglantine, here's ivy. Take them as I used to do thy flowers, and keep them where they shall not pine. Instruct thine eyes to keep their colors true, and tell thy soul their roots are left in mine.
From Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Fletcher Markle's production of The Barretts of Wimpole Street by Rudolph Bessier. Another full-hour Columbia feature from the pages of the world's great storytellers. Tonight's script was prepared especially for this series by Vincent McConnor of the CBS Division of Program Writing. And the original musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer introduce the principals in our cast tonight. In the Barrett family,
Elizabeth
was played by Ann Burr.
Edward
was played by Horace Braham.
Henrietta.
Was Kathleen Cordell.
Arabelle.
Was Hester Sondergaard. The brothers were Ivor Francis, Morris Levine, and Dennis King, Jr.
Bella Headley.
Was played by Miriam Wolfe.
Wilson.
Was Dorothy Sands.
Captain Cook.
Was Gregory Morton. Robert Bryden was Dr. Chambers. Hedley Rennie was Henry Bevan, and Eiley Benson was Mrs. Quimper. Mr. Bradley Barker impersonated Flush, and your producer was Robert Browning. Next week from Studio One at CBS, we bring you Irwin Shaw's magnificent story, Act of Faith. Until then, till next week, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Electric Company's public information program brings you your Better Living Radio Theater in its salute to the American home, its family, and its way of life in this bright American future. The tubes in your radio, the power behind this station which brings you this program, the nightlight at your child's bedside, the giant motors that drive the machines to mold our steel and power your production lines, the current that pops your family toaster, foods, aircraft, railroads, automobiles, and ships. Electricity always at hand, day or night, with its economy for lower cost to you, with rising efficiency through its own research, with its growth to match the nation's needs at all times. The electric industry strives day and night to bring you better living. This is your narrator, Wendell Niles. Now your Better Living Radio Theater brings you The Magic Broomstick. This is the 8th in a series of broadcasts at this time to show you how Americans in a free nation have worked to bring you better living today. In fact, the highest standard of living in the world. Later you will hear from today's guest, Mr. William W. White, President of the New York Central System. And now, our drama titled The Magic Broomstick. To Mr. Oliver Wendell Holmes, informed you have written a poem entitled, quote, The Broomstick Train, or The Return of the Witches, unquote, stop. We're printing a Sunday article on electric streetcars and would like to include your poem with your permission. Stop. Please reply by telegraph. Stop. The New York Star. It was 1889 when Oliver Wendell Holmes wrote his rollicking verses about the broomstick train, likening the curious pole atop every electric streetcar to a witch's broomstick, but to the use of the people. That the famous poet sought to praise, even in humor, the coming of electricity to the railroads was a stroke of good fortune. For in those days, the iron horse was king, and experiments with electricity and railroading were frowned on in many quarters.
You know, Mother, that's a very funny poem Mr. Holmes wrote about the electric cars.
Don't let your father hear you reading it.
What is the boy reading that he shouldn't, Mary?
Did you have a good night's sleep, Father?
A splendid rest, thank you, boy. My eyes are ready to see around any curve in the track. And whatever it is, you're reading in yesterday's newspaper.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh! You're wasting your time over that idiotic poem.
Now, Father, just because you've lived with steam engines, grew up with them, you think
Anyone who rides in an electric conveyance is courting sure death.
Peter Hatton.
Would you like riding on a car filled with electric sparks?
Well, it's no worse than riding into New York City every day with your cab filled with smoke and soot and steam whenever you go through that tunnel.
Pulling 8 cars behind me, I am. Oh, show me an electric engine that can pull its own weight without breaking down. Oh, there's the 614. I'd better be eating my breakfast.
Wouldn't you like to stay here and do my Monday washing? Trying to keep it clean with the soot and ashes from your precious engines?
Oh, no, Mother, that's not Dad's fault.
It's like a gun at my head, your mother's washing. I'm afraid we'll have to move to keep the peace. And eat your breakfast, boy, and not another word. Electric cars are fit only for poetry writers, like Mr. Holmes.
Thomas Edison, Charles Van de Poel, Frank Sprague, and other pioneers of electricity soon became active in the field of railroading. The electric motor was still very primitive. So, too, were the sources of power. The running of live electric wires over or in channels along a street alarmed the average citizen. 5 years later, in 1894, our friends the Hattons have moved away from their apartment near the railroad yards. Mrs. Hatton has no worries about her washing now, but there's something new for her to think about.
Hello, Mother. Did you have a good day? What time is it?
It's 11:30.
Why are you up so late? Has something happened to Father?
He's in there, in the bedroom, poor dear.
His cough again?
It's getting worse day by day.
Well, as long as he keeps that tunnel run with the smoke and the gases flooding his engine cab.
They shouldn't build tunnels.
Mother, they have to when they can. Railroads are a necessity now.
The doctor says your father won't live long unless he stops working.
The doctor? Oh, I didn't know he'd been to see the doctor. Well, I've got a solution for that.
What can you do?
I'll give up going to college. I'll go to work.
You can't. Your father won't let you.
I'm 19. It's time I went to work anyway.
Now, your father's so proud you're going to college.
Well, I'll study nights. He probably wouldn't approve of what I was going to study in college anyway. Mathematics, physics, electricity. Maybe I'll go down to Baltimore and study electric engines at first hand.
You say you grew up on a railroad, eh?
Yes, sir. My father was an engineer.
Dead, eh?
Oh, no, sir. Retired, ill health.
He worked for the B&O?
No, sir. New York Central.
Why are you looking for work with us?
I've got a very good reason for being interested in electric locomotives.
Roll up your sleeves. I'm going to put you to work with the line crew.
A new day had come for the electric railway. Suddenly it had jumped from the street railway systems to consideration by the great cross-country lines. In 1892, the B&O was faced with a problem that steam locomotives seemed only to aggravate. In Baltimore, a tunnel was built more than a mile long. It cut considerable time between Washington and New York, but the smoke and gas in the tunnel were unendurable. So the officials turned to the young electric industry, asking for electric locomotives far beyond any yet built in power and size. In the middle of August 1895, Mr. and Mrs. Hatton received a letter from George down in Baltimore.
Not a sputter, not a spark, not a slip of the wheel has turned up in this first week, and I'll vouch for the fact that none will appear within the year. It was a tremendous showing for the electric locomotive. Why, the boy is dreaming. Imagine one of those witchcraft thingamajogs pulling an honest engine.
Oh, now be careful, Peter. You're getting red in the face.
It was my lungs, not my heart, that almost gave out. I've got a right to get red. I'm going down to Baltimore and make George show me an electric thingamajog,
I think you called it.
Whatever it is, he's got to show me it put on a steam engine.
I hope I like Baltimore. I've heard they're very nice girls in Baltimore. George should meet one of them.
Well, what do you think of her now, Mr. Hatton? Still think young George is bewitched when he writes to you?
It's hard to believe, Mr. Bailey. It's so different. I can't get used to it.
Cleaner.
Oh, yes, I have to admit that.
Economical, too, and easier to control.
Oh, yes. I noticed you eased her out of the Camden station just now.
That's just the way we do it. Just ease her into full speed.
Well, suppose you applied full speed right away.
Well, I've never tried it that I know of.
Ha-ha!
What do you mean, ha-ha?
I was telling George the same thing last night. Your electric engines are cleaner, yes, and maybe they're economical, too. But they haven't the drawbar pull equal to a steam engine.
You mean this hasn't the power right at the start of a run a steamer has?
You're an engineer, as I am. You know what I mean by drawbar pull. Suppose you opened her up full throttle to start with.
The loaded freight behind us?
I've done it with a steamer.
Well, by golly, I'll show you. What happened? Tell me what's happened.
You've pulled the whole wind out of the boxcar full of oats. They're showering all over the track behind us.
No drawbar pull, huh? No drawbar pull. Wait till I tell George and Lucy.
Who's this Lucy?
Who's Lucy? My daughter and your daughter-in-law. Say, I'll have to get those oats cleaned up before somebody hollers, get a horse.
The 1890s saw new miracles of electricity on every hand. In the large factories of New England, motors were beginning to turn the looms and lathes. In many an American city, architects and builders were dreaming of new towering shafts of offices, soon to be known as skyscrapers because of the electric elevator. The improvements in dynamos, the first tapping of America's vast water supplies, the development of the motor itself, and the beginnings of standardization in equipment due to mass production found electricity taking a firm grip on the American scene. And in Chicago...
It's going to be exciting out there, Father. This man, Frank Sprague, has done pretty well in the elevator business, especially with automatic controls. The Chicago elevated people have asked him to design a multiple unit system for them.
And what is that, boy?
Well, here's a pencil. Hand me that sheet of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it works like this. Each car on the L will have its own motor and controllers.
I see.
They're going to make your city of the future quiet, clean, suburban trains. Faster schedules, fitting the number of cars to the number of passengers. Say, would you like to go out with Lucy and me?
Well, you're going to work with this Sprague?
As a line boss, I've been studying nights, and I can get you a job. That is, if you'll work on an electric railway.
Well, I would, well, why not? Your mother says it's time I went back to work and stopped knocking my cigar ashes over her clean clothes.
Electric service in Chicago began in December 1920. A few years later, 2 more trademarks of a great city were stamped on the face of New York. At a cost of $40 million, Grand Central Terminal rose in mid-Manhattan, a monument to railroad electrification. Then came another challenge to the electric locomotive.
We're moving to California.
Oh, not California, to Seattle.
Well, why Seattle?
The company's got a new assignment. The Chicago, Milwaukee, and St. Paul line wants to try beating the Rockies with electric engines.
Oh, but George, you've never worked on anything like that.
Well, that's the fun of it. The line goes past St. Paul to the Continental Divide, crosses that, penetrates the Rockies, winds up through the Sierras, and then has to cross the Cascade Range before it stops short at the Pacific Ocean. We'll not only have to beat grades and mountains and gorges, we'll have to lick snows 20 and 30 feet deep in some parts. I wish Father and Mother were still alive.
Oh, of course, dear.
I remember how she used to get him out, shoveling snow so she could hang up her clothes on Monday morning. They'd set a pace for my cruise.
An inheritance from all the electrical pioneers was embodied in the motors that set out to conquer the Rockies. The 42 freight locomotives, each weighing 280 tons, were as large as the stoutest steam hauler on any road. And when they started their job conquering the Rockies, each pulled the trains weighing 2,600 tons with ease up the steepest grades. The last great barrier in the nation had fallen before the witchcraft engines. And now here is today's guest of our Better Living Radio Theater, Mr. William W. White, President of the New York Central System.
It's a pleasure to take part in this program marking America's high standard of living and productive genius. This is founded on a peculiar know-how, a genius for organization, a burning urge to do it better, do it faster, do it right. People who can remember when the average factory looked like an overgrown forest of cumbersome leather belts and pulleys do not have to be reminded how much human effort was saved when the transformer made it easy to transport and apply electric power where it was needed, when it became possible to build electric locomotives and put electricity on individual machines, on hoists and conveyors, on all sorts of hand tools to help lift the burden from workers. It played and still is playing an important part in the development of the railroad industry, which in turn has also contributed much to our high standard of living. It's a pleasure for me at this time, on behalf of the railroad industry, to help point up this theme of better living. Thank you, and now back to our program.
Thank you, Mr. White. You have been listening to Mr. William W. White, President of the New York Central System. Mr. White was today's guest of our Better Living Radio Theater. Today's drama, The Magic Broomstick, was the 8th in a series of broadcasts at this time presented by this station and the Electric Company's Public Information Program. Now, this is your narrator, Wendell Niles, inviting you to be with us again at the same time next week when your Better Living Radio Theater will present another program in this series. Until then, wishing you better living.